I would say it's a personal preference thing. I like playing with controller. Its UI management is definitely weaker. Try it out. See what you think. For me, the downside of bad UI management for inventory management is worth the upside of how it feels in gameplay. We've been told multiple times they're going to add a hot swap, and that'll feel kind of amazing when they get around to that. But as of right now, no hot swap. There's definitely a lacking UI situation. For sure. Hey, Grant, how you doing, man? So I guess the way where we left off, I have a one of these to run. Do I have a fragment laying around? A little entry piece? Looks like I do not. I need to go buy one. Let's take a look. I've been meaning to get a walking pad, so controller is the way to go for sure. I mean, I've done a lot of the walking pad with mouse and keyboard. You don't necessarily need controller to make walking pad work. But either way, yeah, getting under desk treadmill feels really good. When will you share the build? This character, I think I did an import for it, and it should be in the description. I'll probably make a video on it, I don't know, in a few days, maybe 1 or 2 or something like that, or 3 maybe, I don't know. But right now I'm just trying to like figure out what the hell I'm doing. I'm also not really making a particularly affordable character, so it's not something that, I don't know, I can say, hey guys, look at this. It's friggin', I'm trying to see how much ES we could get. So I kind of want to like push it, looking to see what things we can fit in, what upgrades and whatnot. How do I unlock Lich? The Abyssal Lich, you need to defeat Kulamak as a Lich. And then after that, there will be a dude who will spawn and be like, do you want to take my powers and change ascendancy? And it'll give you the little customization option, you know? He's probably crafting thousands of items before the build. It's not currently the... Okay, so he wants 2 annulment orbs. Is that a scam? 98 exalts. Let's compare.
Can I help?
Exalted orbs to annulments. Holy, it is a scam. Note to self. Note to self. Do not buy the annulment orb prices, guys.
You definitely want that one.
They are... Omega scam. Never pay annuls. Yeah, annuls always scamaz. Annuls equal always scamaz. Don't trust the annul prices, guys. These annul pricers, they're freaking. They got some evil things going on. That is oh yeah, I gotta put it in the map. The trade site's valuing them at like 15x. 15. Oh my goodness. It'll catch up eventually, guys. Or maybe it won't catch up because they're too busy working on PoE 1. They've already moved on. It's PoE 1 development time, baby. Giving it the loving tender care it deserves. Diablo 4 live stream, 5-hour warning. Somnia, I can't even tell. I know like you're memeing, but like, is there actually a D4 live stream? Like, are you combining the fact that you're memeing with actual real information? Look who decided to be a streamer all easy. I'm sorry. Yesterday I took way too long with the bloodmage video. By the time I finished, it was like 5 o'clock. And I was like, well, I don't know if there's a point in getting on stream and then ending stream just like a couple hours in, so. But we got it done. We did get it done. That's the important part. I'm logging in so hard to D4. Are you actually you gonna log into D4? Holy. Me too, same fan. I'm so excited. I'm gonna log in when they give us Paladin. You know, I can respect that. Wanting to log in for like maybe your go-to class you want to play or something like that. I can respect that reasoning. Avenge this! Hakaris! No! We've been robbed. We've been robbed! Hey, Path Vandy, how you doing, man?
Have an order?
I'm Diablo 4's #1 fan. I always talk about how much I love Diablo 4. How easy? That doesn't sound like you to me. That just, for whatever reason, I'm getting the vibe that you're being a little bit sarcastic there. Oh my, 208?
All right.
Is that a real,
Your order
is that a real number? Guys,
What's
guys,
new?
there seems to be inflation. The economy's getting out of control. Everybody, the vines are going up again. The vines are going up again. To the moon, baby. To the moon. Teleport anyways. Items in demand. Race condition, baby. Race condition. Hiya! Got it.
Sort it.
You gotta be faster. You gotta be faster. You know what happened? That poor guy. You know what happened? He had the money. He just didn't have him in exalts. So he was panic. He was panic trying to buy the thing. He was trying to buy the exalts. And I just snuck in there. Yoink.
It's done. I'll sort it.
This guy's got a lot.
Thanks for the chat.
That guy's 2 HH? Yeah. He's got 2 HH. He's packing. All right, guys. Gonna put. I actually don't know how to. I don't know how to force. I don't know how to force stash this in the correct location. So I'm just gonna do this. Do a little bit of manual. Couple manual placements. You know. I don't actually know how to use controller and force place it without having the who's he what's he take over. All right, where do we want to go? We're gonna go to this tower, and then we're gonna go to the tower behind it. All part of the master plan.
Let the tide take you.
Elon style inventory management. Whoa, whoa. I don't have an Elon's tabs. What are you talking about? At what level did you swap to Abyssal Lich? Abyssal Lich, making it be useful for this class is all about, do you have some spirit to reserve the Umbral Souls skeletons? And I should probably upgrade this now that I'm thinking about this. Do you have the Umbral Souls? Like, do you have the ability to reserve some skeletons and take advantage of that? Which is pretty much just, do you have like a scepter? So the real answer is, yeah, pretty much as early as you can defeat the dude. I think I did it when I was like level 80 or 75, around there-ish, I think is when I did the fight, but I also had like decent gear. Stealing Rises. Stealing Rises. Yeah. We just straight up yoinking. We saw Rise playing a bloodmage crit version, so that's why we decided to make a CI non-crit setup. It's the old method of just copy my homework, but just don't make it too obvious. You know what I mean? We gotta alter some things. I actually DM him every night asking for what I should do next with the character. That's why I have to end streams. It's not because I have anything else going on. I just literally get to a point where I don't know what else to do with the passive tree and stuff, so I have to go quick DM Rise, ask him what to do. He doesn't believe in charms. Okay, wait. No, I need to fix that. We do have charms. I swapped them over for the bloodmage for the video. I need to go grab those. How's my single target DPS? Mid as hell. It's nothing too crazy. I mean, you could... That's an example of single target, I guess. It's not too bad. Okay, the real thing we need to get overlaps. I'm real close to the triple overlap. If you like look at my AoE, you'll notice most of the time in the center of the AoE, the spells are not overlapping. So I need to get the I need to get a little bit more AoE, so that way the controller auto targets, right? So it always puts the cast directly on the center of the enemy. Like, if I was playing on mouse and keyboard, I could force it so I at least get 2 hits. But controller generally tries to target the very, like, center or whatever. So I just need to get a bit more AoE, so I overlap 3 at the center. And that should help the single target, I think, quite a bit. Cascade? Yeah, we're running Cascade. Right now, Cascade, I think, is mostly just a damage downgrade, but it just looks cool while clearing, and it does help the clear, so I kind of like it. It's not like our damage is that bad. Like, it's... like, we're doing fine, I think. I'm happy with it, okay? I'm happy with our current situation.
I thirst for freedom.
Can you explain the levitating setup? This is just an MTX. Just an MTX. It's the Keurig Vault Pass from the most recent PoE1 League. It might be still available, but to get it, you need to clear the Atlas in PoE1. Go yoink the charm and stuff. How much rarity you have? We can check. I think I have around 60-ish. I know I have 2 rarity rolls because of my ring. I feel like I have another rarity roll, like on my gloves or something. Let's check. I mean, we could force in more rarity. There's some places where we're missing rarity that we could force in. Yeah, so we have rarity on this ring. And we have rarity on the gloves. I think it'd be 60 something rarity. Like, if we really wanted rarity, we could force rarity instead of energy shield, recharge rate. We could force rarity on amulet instead of like global defense or flat ES. Like, there's places we could add it in if we really want to force rarity, but I don't think I really care too much about rarity. I gotta be honest. I don't think I really care that much about it.
Keep your head.
Like, yeah, it'll make the average loot better, but also I kind of just want to make my character better. Most of the money comes from freaking profit crafting anyways, right? Like, I'm not trying to kid myself here. I'm not freaking grinding all my currency from mapping, let's be honest. I do some profit crafting, and that's 99% of my income right now. Hysteria! Yo, that's like 2D. Okay, I take that back. I'm actually a Giga Chad mapper, okay? You guys see that? You guys see that Hysteria I just farmed? That's what you call being good at the game, okay? I'm a bit of a professional mapper, you know? I do kind of make money through maps. You're fucking now. Something like that. You reckon Zone of Control and Wither is good for Megalomaniac? Zone of Control and Wither Away is good for me. I don't know what those nodes are. So usually when people start naming notables in PoE 1, a lot of times I don't know. In PoE 2, I got nothing. I have absolutely no idea. You guys want to see the megalomaniac I got? I did. Okay, I'm not a believer in megalomaniacs in terms of like a build people can, you know, follow. But let's be honest, our finances, the amounts we put into this, it's already out the window, kind of, right? You guys want to see? I did make a purchase. I'm just kind of curious right now. There's actually one on trade with these exact mods. Okay, don't go out and try to flip this because I don't know if it's gonna like we'll see if it works out. But the one I got, you know what? Actually, how about this? Let's play a little game. I am gonna run a map, and during the course of that map, the first person to guess a notable on this megalomaniac gets VIP, okay? The first person I see who guesses one of the notables on this megalomaniac gets a VIP, you know? All I heard was flip this, to be honest. No, no, I did not say flip this. Valpack, overzealous. Valpack's a keystone, guys. It's a notable. Gem Enthusiast is a good guess. It's not Gem Enthusiast. That was on my search. That was one of the ones I was like looking at, you know? It was on the potentials. Erraticism, momentum, group of evil. Are you doing anything for move speed besides the triple socket Feral's Rune? Right now, I don't think so. I think we're just enjoying movement speed boots currently. Oh, we do have Gem Enthusiast on the tree. Subterfuge, Spiral Depression, Temporal, Profane Commander,
Not
Temporal
quite
Mastery.
hot enough here
No,
for my
not
taste.
Acceleration, First Approach, Reverberation. No, none of those.
Suffer!
Restless Dead. No. Spaghettification is the only notable I know. It's not Spaghettification, guys. It's not Spaghettification. It is not Spaghettification. I play bloodmage with Spark. Is it normal I randomly degen to 0% HP sometimes? Bloodmage with Spark, is it normal that I go to 0% HP? If you start on a map, your initial casts have not ramped the regen. So in that case, you'll spend yourself down and the regen will ramp type of thing. So that happens a decent amount. But the other situation is you could be running less recovery rate maps, or you could be running into monsters that turn off recovery. You don't need to be too afraid, though. Even when you're on low HP, Defiance will kind of sustain you. Cold Horde, Pure Chaos, Dark Entities, Echoing Pulse. Nope. Man, I'm surprised you guys haven't guessed it yet. You guys, there's the it's still up for grabs. It is still up for grabs. Somebody's gonna be like, I guessed that earlier, because I probably like missed the message with them guessing it, and then I'm gonna have to go back and then have to give like 2 VIPs out or something. Dispatch Foes, Dark Entities, Ancient Aegis, nope. Mental Alacrity, nope. Lucky Rabbit Foot, no, I don't even know what that is. Arcane Intensity, Spiral Insanity, no. It's not any of the Spiral nodes. I know a lot of people have guessed the Spiral nodes, which are, there were some Spiral nodes on my search filter, but no, there is no Spiral node. Lone Warrior. Okay, I'm gonna give some hints. The notables are currently on my character. They're things that I think are worth that are on my character, and if I had them on a megalomaniac, they would save me quite a bit of passives. Okay, that's the hint I'm gonna give you guys. Okay. Hefty unit, no. Melody, no. Heavy buffer, no. I do not have heavy buffer currently. I don't know your character as that. Lord of Horrors? No.
Too soon.
Discipliness, out of control, no. Man, I'm actually so surprised you haven't gotten it yet. Polymathy, no. You guys want to see my tree real quick? I'll zoom out on my tree real quick, okay? I'll hover the entire tree. So you guys can get some context, okay? I'll hover the entire tree.
The world will be devoured by darkness.
Ingenuity, no. Lord of Horrors. No, it's not horrors, guys. Crystallized immunities. Okay, that guy. Alexis got one. Okay, that is our first hit. And this is going to be real awkward. Okay, hold on. I think he was the first one who said crystallized immunities. Luke, I called that? Wait, did you actually call it earlier? But I didn't. Okay, I think Alexis was the first one I saw say crystallized immunities. Now, there's going to be a bit of an awkward situation here, okay? For context, there was a lot of people who said Lord of Horrors, and I'm pretty sure the note I got is called Lord of Hordes. But if I'm just wrong and it's actually called Lord of Horrors, this is going to be really awkward. Oh my word, it is Lord of Horrors. I kept seeing people say Lord of Horrors, and I was like, it's Lord of Horrors. They don't know. They don't know. Meanwhile, the entire time, I literally have Lord of Horrors, and I don't know what it's actually called. All right, we're gonna have to find out who was the first person who said Lord of Horrors, because I said no to Lord of Horrors like a bunch of times. Oh, we'll give VIP to the guy who got crystallized immunities too, though. We gotta figure out who's the first one who said. A lot of people said Lord of Horrors, and I kept saying no because I thought it was Lord of Hordes. Guilda Games, I was the first. Was it Guilda Games? What do other people in chat agree? Kevin agrees. Do other people agree that it was Gilda? I was right about it being Lord of Horrors. I was the second person? No, you don't get anything for being second. All right, well, we'll give it to Gilda, assuming chat's not lying. Okay. It was me, but don't check the logs. Okay, that doesn't sound like it was you to me. That is so funny. I don't know, man. I thought it was called Lord of Hordes. Why is it called Horrors? Why would it be Horrors? Because they're minions. Hordes make so much more sense. My freaking brain, man. It failed me. I saw a lot of people saying Lord of Horrors. I was like, man, why are they guessing this thing? It's Lord of Horrors. Freaking dang it. My bad, guys. My bad. That is my bad. Undeads are scary. Yeah. You know what? That does make some sense. My bad. Sorry to bait you guys for so long on the fact you guys were correct about Lord of Horrors and I just was being stupid and didn't actually know what the name was. But yeah, so the Megalomaniac we got was Lord of Horrors and crystallized immunities. My thought process is these three passive here is basically travel points that could be specking to like another jewel socket. Because like the average of these points is like, what, 19 int, which is close to just 5-point travels. And then Lord of Horrors we're obviously never pathing to, so this always has to be an anoint or it has to be on a jewel. Another strong contender was Impending Doom, because this one has a lot of pathing to it. But basically just trying to find nodes that are saving a lot of passive point travel, stuff like that. So my apologies for Guilda Games and the others who said Lord of Horrors and I just kept telling you guys no. My bad. That's my bad. I told you Megalomaniacs are better than in PvE2 than PvE1. Oh, 100%. Oh, I don't disagree with that. I think Megalomaniacs in PvE1 suck. Megalomaniacs in PvE1 are so garbage. In 2, they're pretty strong. Because there's some pretty like strong notables that cost a lot of pathing. Like a lot of the strong notables are behind just like egregiously long pathing. Especially if it's like something that's like a key node that's on the other side of the tree. Like crystallizing immunities would be even better if I wasn't already pathing close by. I mean, it's a decent one because, you know, it's 3 travel points that I'm getting to trade to go for a jewel socket, which is very strong, I think. But If I wasn't already down there, it'd be an even bigger passive save. He doesn't know about Primordial Bond. He doesn't know about I know what Primordial Bond is. I'm well aware Primordial Bond is a thing. This might be a controversial take, but unless you have 2 really good nodes to go with that, it's not gonna be worth it. Because like the way I look at it as, whenever you click Megalomaniac, you get a passive that does nothing, and then B, you get 3 notables, right? But you have to spend 3 passive points for it, and you lose a jewel socket. So those notables have to A, beat out medium passive nodes, and then they have to have another really giga node to beat a jewel socket. And very few things can beat a jewel socket. It's pretty huge opportunity cost. Yeah. Yeah, in PV1 they just give you the node right away, right? Oh, guys, nobody freak out. This could be the one. Oh, this could be the one. This could be mine. My Rakiatas. Number 21. It could be the one, guys. I could finally be the proud owner of a Rakiatas flow. Nah, this isn't the one. I'm glad I dropped one yesterday to flex on you. Oh, shut up, Oweezy. Shut up. This is the one. Okay, I got a good feeling about this one. You still don't have it? Listen, I'm close. Okay, I'm close. I'm getting there, okay? Strange time to enter the stream? What are you talking about? Just because we're sizing up a little Rakiatas hit? Just out of curiosity, what level is my despair right now? 18. I wonder if I should raise that at all or just leave it what level it is. You could buy 20 of them? I don't want to buy them. I want to drop it. I want to be the proud owner via the ethical acquisition of dropping it. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, I'm going to sell it for profit, obviously, right? I mean, I'm not playing an elemental build, so straight to the sell tab it goes. But still, I just want to feel that hit, the drop, the tink. I want to like have the adrenaline, you know? You in profit? Well, okay, yeah, it's okay. Yes, technically, if you run the numbers, if you do some calculations and you say, but Lance, you use 15 of those 1 tablets that are 3 divines each, you're actually negative 20. Like if we really got to bring up the numbers, yeah, freaking I'm losing money. But like, I'm gonna drop one, okay? So screw you. Yo, Zero God, Guild, appreciate the subs, guys. The first sound I heard was you licking your lips close to the mic. I think that constitutes strange over the usual chill vibe. Okay, that's... I was thinking about the tasty value of dropping a Rakiatas. I think most can relate to that, okay? I can't be the only one that starts licking his lips when a Rakiatas drops, okay? Tink is one of the best sounds in the game. It really is a thing of beauty. When it drops, how would you know? Oh, I'll know soon enough, buddy. I'll know soon enough, okay? Guys, do we go buy another another tab? Where the heck is this boss at? That's up in this corner, I guess. Build guide. Oh, here, I'll put... If you're asking for the Lich, I don't have a build guide for the Lich, but for blood mage, we did finish the guide, so I should make a command for it. I should make a command for it. So I'll do that real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Take this. Go over here to Nightbot. And we'll go ahead and add that to the bloodmage command because we already have a bloodmage command. Yeah, we do. All right, and I'll update the title. All right. There. I guess I should add that to the YouTube description too, actually, while I'm thinking about it. I'll do that real quick. And then we'll get back to dropping Rockiatas, because I believe in the Rockiatas drop. It is a real thing, and I'm not just coping. All right. There you go. It is in the description of the YouTube stream now. All right. Back to the mission at hand. I got my Route 2 Cat MTX from the mystery box. Hulk LFG. Which one is that? Is that the like the Soul Rend cat? Or like just one of the pet ones? What jewel modifiers do you recommend on Lich ED? Lich ED, percent ES, percent chaos damage, percent spell damage, recharge rate, faster start of recharge, percent int is okay, not great. Those are probably some of the ones I would go for. There's a bald cat. What are those cats called? Like the hairless ones? Have you not seen it? No, I haven't. I have not seen it. I jump into a guild member's boss fight and still get credit for the Abyssal Lich Ascendancy? I believe so, Taco. If you are if they haven't completed and they haven't like exited the zone, I think you can join late and get the completion. Yo, beyond saving. People mentioned it earlier on. They're like, Lance, are you gonna go get a carry for this? And I was like, nah, I'll just get it eventually when my character's actually like ready or whatever. But yeah, if you want to get it earlier, I think that works. The emote you linked is not loading. Let me try clicking the link again. See if it loads this time. Ugh. Oh, I'm not signed in. Hold on. There we go. There you go. This might make me sound like a hater. I do like cats. I grew up with cats when I was younger, but the hairless cats, dude, I don't know, man. They just look they kind of creep me out. The whole knot, it just doesn't look right. Rue shaved, something like that, yeah. You scared of Rue? No, it's just the hairless cats. I can't be the only one that holds this opinion. Like, they look kind of like a boss. I don't think that's a particularly inaccurate description. I know there's people that like those cats though, I think. But I'm just not one of them. You have any plans for a single target? The biggest thing I want to do with this character for a single target is we need to get our AoE to overlap, which should give us extra hits. We're kind of close. We're maybe like 60 AoE away or something. I haven't fixed my tree. I'm gonna like revamp it when we swap in the jewel. I need to make better rare jewels to actually get more AoE in the build. So there's some stuff I have on my to-do list. But for right now, we're just chilling. It's not like our DPS is unplayable. Like, we definitely can just do maps in a pretty relaxed fashion. So I'm feeling pretty good right now. We've done a lot of like crafting, so I kind of want to do more mapping today.
The drought stretches on.
If I had a megalomaniac with split shot, what would you anoint in bloodmage ED? Chakra of Life is pretty good. Not hideout warrior. Not really planning on it, no. Unless there's like a outpouring of requests. Lance, please. Please, Lance. I need hideout content to survive. All right, guys. Do I go spend 3D? Do I go spend 3D on the retry thing? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I just, go more negative than I already am? 5 divines? No, this is where I draw a line. Listen, 3 divines, I was already losing money hand over fist. 5? No. Listen, I have boundaries, okay, guys? I'm okay losing 3 divine per attempt. I am not doing it for 5. Okay, I'm 0 for 20. It's gonna drop on the second one. Well, you know what? It'll drop the next time I get to this map then. Because that is not happening, okay? That is not happening. Hold on, quick rarity test. What do you guys think? Quick rarity test. Do I need the chaos omen. Rarity, chaos. I'm a rarity believer now. Did you get one with a high rarity map? How easy is that? Why? 124 rarity with brick recovery rate. All right. We're going in, baby.
Keep your head above water.
I did. We'll find out if this 120 rarity works for me. It's probably be some BS, but you know, 1 attempt equal factual. That's how stats work. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so.
Give up all hope. Death.
I guess I'm willing to try a lot. I'm desperate. I'm 0 for 20, so desperation is desperation, right?
Not bad.
It's 50% chance is never a 50% chance, guys. Even the actual 50% odds are never 50% odds. Let's be real here. Hey, now we're talking. Let me loot.
How useful.
Is there a video on this character? No, I've not made a video on this character yet. We can. Holy, what the crap is that? Dude, freaking Takai. Why is that still? I guess I haven't updated my filter, so that's kind of on me. I can't blame Neversing. I literally haven't updated my filter since league start. That is my fault. Now you can afford the 5D tablet? No. Nope. No more 5D tablets, guys. I'm tired. I'm tired of losing money, okay? I'm tired of getting swindled out here. Okay? No more swindling. Breach? Yeah, I should probably run the breach, but yeah, it's too late. I'm not going back now. I've already committed to beating this guy up.
I must be stronger. Call me.
Ugh, must they always run away?
Is this similar to the Boom Witch build from PV1? Impending Doom? I would say this is like one for one. This is basically Impending Doom. The Impending Doom in PV2 is less like Impending Doom in PV1 than this is. Because to me, this reminds me a lot of Impending Doom. Other people probably have their own opinions, but to me, this is like... To me, it feels one-to-one mechanical to like what Impending Doom was. Cast Curse, get hit from it. Like that's that thematics. Rakiata's incoming. Holy, that'd be awesome. Finally, we start to dig ourselves out of the Jade Isle hole. Come on. Come on. Think of all the tower hopping we can do.
The power of the ancestors is mine.
Next one. No. This one, guys. This one. This is the one. This is the one. Shing, twing, boom. Tawahos. You little... What the hell am I supposed to do with the Tawahos? I want the record to show that I am getting scammed. This is rigged as hell. Add it to the collection, boys. Add it to the collection. What's that? Tawahos? Comms? Holy. The amount of times I've been scammed. Where does it end? This injustice will not stand.
Yes?
The WH is pronounced like an F, Lance, so it sounds like Tafoas. Listen here, Claim. You may not know me very well, but my favorite thing is actually getting pronunciation backseated. It's actually one of my favorites, so thank you. Now that I know it's called Tafojos, I can now say Tawahos even more intentionally with even more disrespect in my voice. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Be out of control.
None can oppose me.
I'm 2 for 11 this week. You're welcome, and I hate you. Glad we have an understanding here. It's only sweet balance, okay? For every one pronunciation backseater, there must be one pronunciation backseater hater, okay? And I am that guy, and you are the other guy. You understand what I'm saying? Is balance. It's okay, guys. Next one drops a Rakiatas for sure. I believe in the dream. I've played 2 days without any crashes. Hey, man, that's not half bad. I feel like crashes are pretty like, I feel like it's usually tied to either it's everybody and it's tied to Abyss, like some sort of like, this is just way too much crap trying to go on, or certain like hardware has like an issue. Aegis quarterstaff. I don't know if this is valuable or not. Like for example, the W freaking 24H2 or whatever, freaking whatever Windows 11 operating system post a League Start, I had to like go to like an older version because it was just always freeze locking my PC, and it was that specific version of Windows with Path of Exile. Try Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan's been working pretty well for me. It's a bit on GG for having indigenous Nigerian language and not explain the pronunciation. Oh, that's not on them. I mean, I can take the time to freaking learn it or not. I just don't think it's I don't think it's the end of the world to pronounce things wrong, especially if it's something you're not familiar with. Game crashes the moment I try to run on Vulcan. Well, rest in peace. I guess Vulcan's not going to be an option for you. That's rough. It crashes when I try to run Vulcan. Rest in peace. I haven't crashed once this league. Same. I'm also not getting those huge FPS spikes. People reporting from Abyss. You're not getting the Abyss ones. I got, whenever I run the what you call it, the Abyss overruns, those ones were cooking me. I think maybe those got better, but also I'm not sure because I did start trying out other setups besides Fireball, and Fireball is like specifically like visually loud, right? Holy, +1 Divine Orb. I get the Abyss ones. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done a ton of Abyss maps recently, so maybe that's why I haven't had those happen as much recently, potentially, I guess. Windows 10 gang, that's why my performance is good. It could be. My brother, he had Windows 11, and he was getting, whenever we would play Apex together, he was getting a repeated issue where his game would like freeze and crash out and whatnot. And he swapped to Windows 10 now, and he's not been having the issue.
Open.
I'm gonna hold on to Windows 10 until I rip it out of my hands. Yeah, I think that was me with like Windows XP. I was holding on to Windows XP for like the longest freaking time, but I was also like, that was a long freaking time ago.
I will feast on your soul.
Hey,
I need more time.
we sold some sandals. My family didn't upgrade from XP for half a decade. Pretty based. I still use Windows 7 on a few laptops. Custom OS version, and they work great. Hell yeah. I don't know. I think my brother's brother-in-law, when he was talking about it, he was calling it, he referred to it as the bleeding edge or whatever. Where you try to force changes, but then with those changes to try to make things better, you also introduce new bugs and new issues. I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. You know, if you connect two joysticks in PvE2, you can play with two characters at the same time on one screen, the same account, and make a second character follow you, making it like a support. I was aware that you can connect two controllers. What I wasn't aware is, does the follow feature actually like work consistently? Because the one time I did like the PvE2 playtest way back when it was, I was paired with Josis, and we were trying to like see how much we could pull each other around, and it didn't seem like it was that forgiving. Like you get stuck on walls and stuff to some extent. A lot of people are using it for rarity, and you haven't noticed any issues with them getting like stuck on things at all. It could be something where they've just like, they buffed the feature since I played it in the freaking playtest however long ago. Kaiba's doing it with a rarity support. Oh, that's funny. Forcing in a rarity support. That is some degenerate. That is some degenerate stuff. You grab these cast speed nodes. These nodes are decent, right? They're okay.
Have an order?
Time to decrease prices.
Price drop.
Price drop, baby. Price drop. I did attempt to profit craft boots last night. I don't know if I'm gonna make money. I think I'm very close. If I drop the price a little bit more, I think we're at break even. And then we enter the we messed up territory. This was a financial blunder territory. We're close to that. I've dropped the prices a few times. We're getting into dangerous lands here. I have bloodmage, build a fireball. The snap doesn't work. Snap doesn't work. Snap requires the enemy to be ignited. So if you try to cast it before you've ignited the enemy, you won't get any snaps. So typically what you want to do is you shoot the pack with like fireball. You have a decent amount of them get ignited, and then you pop the snap. If you cast the snap beforehand, it's not going to do anything because there is no what do you call it? There's no like ignited enemy for the snap to proc on. It's a blood tower. Okay, I do need another one of those.
Serve as I have served.
Not only does it not do anything, but it'll attempt to cast the spell singer, so you end up using some HP. That as well. But yeah, you want to make sure you're proccing when there's actually ignited enemies. If you don't want to have as much like thought process of being like, okay, there's ignited enemies, now I can proc snap. If you want to make it a little bit more laid back in that sense, you can go living bomb. I think you need to go +1 limit with living bomb, and then you can pre-cast it, because living bomb works the opposite way. Living bomb is you put the living bomb on the enemy, then you blow them up, then they grant infusions. The main reason I like snap more is snap can give you more infusions because it chains. Like if you pop an ignite on like 5 enemies, it'll go through and it'll blow up on every single one and give you 5 infusions. Whereas living bomb, it's limited to like the 2 you're gonna proc with the limit or whatever. So you gotta be you try both. They have different. Living bomb has the pro of you can cast it pre-hitting the enemy. Snap has the pro of you can get more infusions based on how many ignited enemies there are. I don't know what an infusion is. It's just a temporary consumable buff. You can grab up to 3 as the baseline limit, and it supercharges your fireball basically. If you get some lightning infusions, it goes pretty hard with Fusillade. I never actually tried out the lightning infusions with Fusillade. How much does it seem like it ups the damage, or does it do anything else besides just giving it flat lightning? How good is this for pinnacle bosses? Probably fine for pinnacle bosses. Right now our biggest issue is our damage is just a bit low. But 26,000 ES is very forgiving for any content, really.
Not yet.
It helps the clear a lot. Oh, really? Does it give it like some like extra chaining property? Like an arc or something popping out of it? I became an arc enjoyer. Arc, I think, was the best feeling clear from the skills.
Have to be quicker than that.
Take off his head. Bop. Wait, no. Take off his head. Bop. Got him.
Such a pathetic.
Got him. Is this character expensive to get going? The setup I have right now is very, very expensive. Can you make this style of build on a more reasonable budget? Maybe. But if you want to look at a more budget setup, it's not this. I would look at Rise's setup. He actually league started it. So if you want like a perspective of a character on much more reasonable investment, that's what I would look at, I think, is Rise's setup, because he league started it, which will give you a perspective of like league start gear. I'm literally making this character for the purpose of I want to make ES number high. Oh my word, this guy has a lot of grand projects. Are these actually like easy to drop? Or is this guy, is he setting up a scamaz?
Right away.
Is this anyone I'm supposed to be buying right now? 13 and Ols. Oh my. Oh, that's Vision. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Grand Project, 95.
Nice choice.
95 Grand Project. We're gonna be using these all day, baby. 100. I just got taken to the cleaners. I just got absolutely taken to the cleaners. Like I got an extra 5x out of me. I've dropped 2 in a total of 200 hours. I'm not hideout warrioring much. I mean, they got to be getting them from somewhere. I mean, maybe they're just... they could be just like, I guess, flipping, but... I don't know. I've dropped like 6. I wonder if there's like some sort of strategy that drops them more than others. Some like targeted method. Just live searching cheap ones. Yeah, they could just be buying them and selling them, sure. Get the Idol of Azuli. Doing 5x flips? Yeah, maybe. I buy a couple of these. This guy's got multiple.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Maybe they're doing the thing where like they have like ones listed for 98 divines mixed in. You know, maybe they're going for the giga fish. You know, they're hoping the guy who shows up here to buy a bunch of them just has like 100D in their stash. Trade PvP. Yeah, sometimes that's what it boils down to.
All right, your order is registered.
All right.
Can I help?
Buy or sell? Nope. Purchase? No.
Trade, but don't worry.
Purchase. Sealed vault.
Definitely want that one, right?
Sealed vault. We'll use all of these today, right? We'll use all of these today, right, guys? We'll get use out of this, right? Wait, I should use this charm. Nascent Hope. Human Omens might be a scam, but since I'm an ES build now, it feels like a good choice. Are there any fun gambles in PoE 2? I have 300 div to burn. I think my favorite gambles to do in PoE 2 right now are Valorb gambles or Sanctify gambles. I think those are the ones I have enjoyed doing the most. Here, we'll check. We'll check the other side. If there's like 2 Jade Isles in range, if there's like 2 Jade Isles in range, we could go for the refresh, you know? The 5D refresh. We don't have div cards. Yeah, there's no card gambling. I think the biggest thing is you can do Sanctify and Valorb gambles. What else can you do? You can do divine item gambling, but that isn't necessarily like, that's just average level payout depending on the item. Chancing is like you have to buy a ridiculous amount of bases. That's just not fun. I'm not sure too much, to be honest. Is scaling int, aka base, but it's better to scale chaos spell damage after 3 to 500 int. Getting AoE helps. Int and percent damage they come from different places. Like int comes from suffixes on your gear. Percent damage comes from like the tree, and like I guess on my setup it's coming from the spirit investment, but you can also get it from you can get it from technically if I ran like a wand or something. There's just not a lot of percent damage you can get, really. I guess I theoretically, instead of rarity, I could have fractured like chaos damage on the prefix pool of my ring. I don't know. It's not a lot of percent damage. That's gambling is gambling to see if the next build you make is one of the skills allowed to be good. If it's one of the skills allowed to be good. I mean, that is a way to look at it. It does feel like that way to some extent, but I don't know. I think it's more, I don't think it's like if they decided this skill deserves to be good versus this skill didn't deserve to be good. I think it's more of, oh, the balancing team had an oversight on this skill versus some of these other skills. I don't know. Balance is just kind of whack. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. I don't think they are intentionally trying to be like, okay, this skill is just, it needs to be just better, right? I think right now balance is just kind of it's all over the map, and they're just working through figuring out what they want to do. Do they want to push balance more towards speed, or do they want to push balance and try to slow things down or make things do less damage or whatever, right? I feel like they're still not even necessarily sure. Did we get AoE already? My AoE is still a bit small for overlap. I'm currently like, I don't know, 50%, 60% AoE away from the triple overlap, I think. I'm close. We'll do like a tree change and a respec, but right now I just kind of want to play a bit. I want to actually do some gameplay. We did a lot of crafting over the past few days.
I'll tend to the books.
Is this character expensive? Yeah, we're putting quite a bit of investment into this character. How cheap or how expensive it's going to be at the end is it where I'm going to be pretty high invested. I'm not really trying to make this character cheap. Whether or not you can play this style of build on Doiju's Undoing, you can play on some level of budget. Rise literally league started it, but that is not, I'm not going to be creating a specific budget version to showcase. I'm just going to say, hey, check out what Rise did if you're curious about seeing it on a more budget setup. Dead or Rabbit, make it cheap. I'm trying to push the ES ladder, man. You know, the thing is, I can't even technically push the ES ladder because Pee-wee Ninja does not register Umbral Souls. Like, I have 26,000 ES in game. I think, what am I on Pee-wee Ninja? What am I on Pee-wee Ninja? I'm like, I think I'm at like, somebody said 8K yesterday or something like that. Like, if I go to try to find myself, Abyssal Lich, there's not that many characters. Okay, Lance, I'm not even on here. What is this? I should be at a high enough level. Do I need to like register my character or something? Lance 9, Pee-wee 2 characters. No, it is there. Wait, what the hell? It still thinks I'm a Comet build? Nah. Oh, well, I do have Comet. Well, how much ES does it think I have? Yeah, it thinks I have 11,000 ES. You're an SSF? Oh, did I click SSF? Okay. I guess that explains why there was only 75. Yeah. Yeah, it thinks I have 11,000 ES. So it does not calculate Umbral Souls at all. You're going for high ES? Yes. I literally just try to see how high ES we can get. I think hopefully we'll be like decent damage at the end of it too. Like, I want to be a viable, playable character. But the main primary objective is how high can we push the ES with this sort of thing. I showed the music, Dead Rabbit, you like it? 10D in this economy? Just drop one Rockiatas, okay? Listen, guys, I've been ramping misses Okay, so that way you guys can go and do Rocky and get Rocky out his first try. Don't say I never did anything for you, okay? I got a last flame last night. How valuable is last flame? Is Temporalis still like a desirable item in this game? I haven't really like even looked up Temporalis or even thought about it till you mentioned it just now. 40 or 50 div? That's not too much. You can probably make some pretty fun builds with that. Oh, you know what build would probably be really good is doing like an Elemental Storm Elementalist with it. That would probably be pretty fun to make. Elemental Storm. Maybe I'll be tempted to try to make one of those. Maybe we'll do that after this character. Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, this is the map where he's in like the center, right? I don't actually know where he is in the center though. Oh no, he's on the outside. I'm blind. Temporalis to reduce the 15-second cooldown to 13 seconds. Elemental Storm is base 3 seconds cooldown. The Stormweaver Ascendancy. I'm pretty sure it's like base 3 seconds.
Give up all hope.
Does it still reduce blink cooldown? It should reduce all cooldowns. It just has a lower cooldown reduction now. Last time I checked, you had 50k ES. Oh, don't worry, the number's gonna keep going up. We're missing a lot of improvements for this character. Ah, my map. I need that.
I'll do you proud.
Alrighty, let's do this tower and see if there's. Watch, guys, watch. Within the radius of the tower, there's gonna be 2 more Jade Isles and another Blood Temple, and I will finally feel justified to click a Vision of Paradise, and we'll drop like 4 Rakiatas and 4 Atulis. Are we gonna try to take some Arbiter one-shots, Rabbit? That is the plan. The plan is to tank 7 Corridor Blasts in a row and then link a clip to Noogie, and then see his face as he's disgusted. We're trying to farm more disgust from Noogie towards ES, and then we're gonna use that as a catalyst to try to get GGG to realize ES maybe needs to be balanced. Isn't each Fire Blast like 80k fire? They're roughly around, I think when I was testing it, it felt like it was 50 to 100k when I was testing it last league. Last league, we attempted it with 90 fire res on a Lich with like 20k ES, I think. The Danish from Hands or Age will feed us. Exactly, yep. Noogie doesn't want you to be able to take stuff. Yeah, I think Noogie kind of ended up agreeing with me though, to be honest. I feel like I lured him in to agreeing. I think I did get him to say that, yeah, if I invest in a defense, I should be able to tank something. Evilage a little bit, yeah. Is Witch Hunter easy? No guides followed. I can do T15s. Bad defenses though? I mean, that just kind of depends on how you spec your character. Probably you probably invested more into offense and less than defense. And defense probably depends more on like, did you try to force armor evasion or did you try to force evasion ES? Because if evasion ES is very good, armor evasion not so good, or pure armor or pure evasion probably not as good. Like, you know. All right, where's my 2 Jade Isles? Yeah, I gotta be honest. This is not it. I was expecting multiple Jade Isles in here. So I think it's safe to say that we were robbed. I think that is a fair statement.
Strength of the Mastodon be with you.
I was watching Matt Jestik live talking about an OP Black Flame build that his friend made, and it was 1-to-1 your Black Flame build. Like, I don't think it's unlikely to say that somebody could make the exact same character I made without looking at my character at all. Like, this is another thing I was disagreeing with NieNie about on the podcast, is I view PoE 2 as currently, I think it's much less complex than PoE 1, and a lot of decisions are kind of made for you. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at Atuli's Wrathpith Tech Rod and say, this ain't right, you know? Like, it's... There's some very forced choices where you're either making the right choice or you're making the wrong choice, let's be honest. And I don't think it's crazy to believe somebody, without looking at my character, could make a very, very similar character. Like, that, I don't know. That's just something where I'm hoping PoE 2 expands a bit on build variety, choices, opportunity costs, and stuff gets a little bit more complex and interesting. But right now, it's like another example would be, this is how I felt when I was making Essence Drain and the 0.2 patch. And I haven't looked at Dead Rabbit's tree. I know a lot of people were saying that they like Dead Rabbit's build, but I would wager if I went and looked at Dead Rabbit's build versus my build, there'd probably be a ton of similarities, a ton of choices that are like I'll give an example. You play a Chaos Dot build. This node is a mandatory node, right? You have to click this node. If you're not clicking this node, you made a mistake, right? Dead Rabbits, tell me on your ED build, did you click the +1 gem level node, right? Yes, right? there's no spell scaling chaos build that does not click this node. It is a mandatory click. And I feel like that there's a lot of those throughout the tree. So, I mean, I think it's just going to take some time for them to add, you know, more depth to the tree, more opportunity cost and decision making and stuff like that. There's not a lot of variance, yeah. But I don't know. I think a lot of that's just tied to, like, they need to add more content, more avenues for you to make choices.
Come, sister. Let us bathe in their blood.
Give up all hope.
The tree tells you what to do. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff where it's like, this is what you should be doing.
Drowned in the horror of your choice. Dare you?
Atulis! All right, let's see how have the mighty fallen. The fragment thing's only 100x, right? What is Atulis currently? It's gonna be awkward if I look up Atulis and it doesn't even like justify the price. Oh my, it's still 800? Wait, okay. All right, we're good. We're good. It's still expensive.
All right, your order
Oh
is
yeah.
registered.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Oh, it's you.
The bug fix? Yeah, I thought the bug fix would have hurt the prices more. It doesn't look like it. Looks like I could probably get a little bit more than that. I might be underpricing it a bit, but Atuli still has some value.
Can I help?
It was 12D. Yeah, it did dive in price. Okay, yeah, I might have underlisted that a little bit, but it's okay. We take those. We need some exalts in our live. All right, well, we need to keep looking for those then. Atulis is apparently our gateway into profit, guys. Atulis is the gateway into profit. All right, let's expand our horizons going this direction.
Keep your head above water.
What was the Atulis bug fix? So the Val Sealed Temple, that map I just ran, the way it works is this thing right here, this Idol of Atazadunti, this thing, it's supposed to randomly drop in the maps around it. Apparently it was bugged, and for some people it was not actually dropping. So basically there was way less supply of the keys to get to the map that dropped out of Louis. Was what was going on. Worked for me, I got lucky. Yeah, I at League Start, I think I did like 10 maps around it, and then I gave up and I was tilted. And then chat was like, you gotta follow the wisps, Lance! The wisps! It was kind of frustrating because the wisp thing was related to like the mansion, and then I was getting backseated about the blood sealed vault that I need to follow the wisps, and there's no freaking wisp for the blood sealed. Anyways, needless to say, it got patched and now there's more supply, so it tanked the price.
Was that it?
I haven't found one. I buy them. Ever since that initial attempt to find one went so poorly, I've bought them ever since. I don't even like explore the nearby maps. I've just been like, you know what? Screw this. It didn't tank enough. Yeah, I think it rebounded a bit because yesterday it was like 3 divines. The fact it's like close to 5 divines today, I think it rebounded a bit. It looks like. So we're gonna do our part. We're gonna be farming them, guys. I may not be dropping Rockiatas, but at least I can drop Adaluis with some level of consistency. The wisps are even bugged for me a lot of the time. I could see that. Yep. I could absolutely see that. Yeah, the little mansion one.
Let the currents guide you.
I want a floating skin that doesn't give me disgusting hand legs. Disgusting hand legs. What floating skin do you have? Which one's the disgusting hand legs? The one floating skin I have that's like changes the legs is the in PoE 1. I don't think this one MTX is in PoE 2 yet. I had the Val Serpent one that like makes the legs a bunch of snakes. What perma buff did you take from the Lich, the second interlude? Movement speed, tattoos. I think I took int and res. I think is roughly what I did. Keurig Vault, floating MTX. The Keurig Vault does not make your feet turn into hand legs. This one's just it's just like a. I like to think of it like a Greybeard style get up. If you think like a freaking like Skyrim Greybeard, think like gray robe, you know, or just think of I feel like it's kind of like Shaper themed, right? It's what yeah, that's what I'm currently using. I'm literally using that Kyric's Vault Pass. That's the one we have on this character. It makes it hard to notice when you're sprinting. Yeah, it doesn't really change the animation. It's just you're moving faster. I think you kind of get a feel for it a little bit, but it does take the sprinting animation and just kind of make it like you get like this like little extra like windy trails behind you or whatever. The supporter pack one makes you have the hand legs. Okay, I don't think I know which supporter pack. I guess I don't think I saw that one, but yeah, that sounds kind of creepy. Hand legs. That sounds a little disgusting. What's a corruption altar? I think it's just literally a Val orb. It may give some extra benefit potentially, but I think it's literally just a Val orb. Okay, was I close to a tower anywhere else? Close to a tower over there. I kind of just want to keep going out this way, though. Hold on, my wife's calling me. All right, I'm back. Ancient Omen and a comms. I don't know if I would do that. Because Ancient Omen doesn't guarantee you any specific chest piece. Okay, so you're going to get a lot of things that aren't comms, I think, if you do something like that. I don't know if that's going to feel particularly good.
Keep your head above water.
Or is this guy so playing SSF? I probably missed the context. Are you playing SSF? The comms base doesn't drop white. There's no Conqueror play. Oh, that's kind of scuffed. It might be a base they have planned for like a later act then. Doing an SSF for comms, that's pretty brutal.
I will put you down.
Time to break out the MF gear. I don't know what other option you have. It's just a global and drop that's rare, right?
None can oppose me.
Ancient Omen should work, yeah, but that's also like that's a lot of Ancient Omens. I think you're probably maybe would farm it faster, just going like getting a bunch of rarity on gear. But I don't know. It seems I think you're just SSFing like a rare unique just sounds cooked in PoE 2. Hey, Olante Panderic, how you doing, man? Giga high ES on instead of comms. Well, that's kind of what you have to do until you get comms. That's literally just your best alternative option. Can't get it from Grav. Yeah, Grav loves comms, man. But yeah, it's pretty easy to snipe good gear for cheap right now. Oh, it's crazy. The async trade made like mid to like pretty good gear all super affordable. This looks pretty chill. I mean, it should be in terms of defenses, but we need to upgrade our damage. We need to get the AoE overlaps a bit better. Get some more scaling. We got things to do. Does character have a low budget version, or should I just go for bloodmage instead until I have lots of currency? I am not making this at any level of budget. The best I can recommend is checking out Rise. He literally league started Doager's Undoing and had a few different videos on it. So I think that's your best bet to look at a cheaper version of somebody playing Doager's Undoing.
I thirst for freedom.
I am not really I'm trying to push the ES. I have a goal in mind. I'm trying to see how far we can take it, but
Serve as I have served.
this isn't even a good version. Hey, shut up, Wowza. Listen, listen here, you little. We're doing just fine, okay? Shut your mouth, okay? Everybody's a critic, man. I have a Wrath now. Losing Gore Spike sounds sad. I mean, if you're choosing between Gore Spike and Crimson Power, I think you have to go ES chest piece. The life scaling's too important, and you lose so much not taking advantage of that. AK on the ES ladder. No, we checked this morning. It was 11K. I realize now that the ladder does not understand Abyssal Lich, but that's okay, okay? Because we know we have 26,000 ES, okay? We know we're making good progress. Screw the ladder, okay? This is a real character. Even if the ladder doesn't believe it has energy shield. I have ED Contagion Lich. I just got T15s and I have like 3D. Is it enough to swap the Bloodmage Ember Fusillade? Yeah, you could swap the Ember Fusillade on 3D if you wanted to. The key to that is you're going to need to put effort into sniping pretty good rares at reasonable prices. Like every single one of your gear pieces should be a pretty good rare that you get for like 20x type of thing. Because 3D is not going to get you key items. Key items like Tech Rods, Wrathpith, Calms, Defiance, all those items are like multiple Divines. So you're going to have to do a rare setup where you have a lot of rares that have like good life, some good gem scaling, that sort of stuff. You do not have the option to go for the Giga key pieces. And so you're just going to be taking advantage of how affordable pretty good rares are. Everything. It looks like you got 11,000 ES and some cosmetics. No, I have 26. I have 26, guys. The real ES number, I swear. You gotta believe me. This isn't about DPS or clear. It's about getting high ES, ZDPS, and burning all of the currency trying to fracture things. And if that doesn't work, we buy the fracture item overpriced. Listen. Why you gotta do me like that, okay? Can you blame me? Freaking 14 1 and 3 fractures on a scepter? Like, come on. That's insane. That's insane. Tell me you wouldn't have done the same thing in my position, okay? I was getting swindled.
Challenges await.
On the wrong base too? Hey, that is a fair point. It was technically on the base that I'm not even using
Follow the river to nowhere.
at this point, but however,
Give up,
I think it's a good time to note
I will put you down.
that. Okay, I don't really know where I'm going with the statement. I gotta be honest with you. Like I started talking and then I kind of just I forgot where I was going with it. I still missed like 14 in a row, okay? And they could have been on the correct base, okay? What's scepter base? I think any of the elemental purities works well because it helps satiate res. This gear actually has a surprising amount of suffix pressure because you want int on like everything. So the more res you can get elsewhere is pretty worth. I initially was planning to go discipline, which would have been massive for ES scaling. Unfortunately, discipline does not actually give you flat ES that's scalable. It gives you flat ES that cannot be scaled with percent ES investment. So basically, it's a freaking lie. There's that. Where does crit come from? Well, you see, when daddy crit and mommy crit love each other very... this isn't a crit build. Flat ES that doesn't scale? Yeah, no, it gives like 200 to 300 flat ES, which does not scale. So the difference in me wearing a discipline scepter or not would be the difference in my character saying 26 300 and 26 100.
The tide turns.
Are you excited about Mercs going core next league? I don't think they will. I really like Mercs. I think they're fun to like make builds with and stuff, but they're also a balance nightmare for GGG. So I kind of don't think it's on the cards.
I'll tend to the books.
Yo, Path of Andy, appreciate the sub, man. No, Sorto, I didn't like Mercs. There's definitely people who didn't like Mercs as well. I mean, you can say that about any league mechanic, though. From the beginning of time, there's always gonna be somebody who doesn't like a league mechanic. Mercs were definitely, I think, on the leaning towards more divisive in terms of people like loving them or hating them.
They haven't built a fortress.
I doubt they go core, but they were kind of fun AF. Yeah, I thought they were really fun. Adding an extra element of something you can kind of customize or try to build with. I'd rather my character have the additional power. Yeah, having a lot of it tied to this support bot or whatever it was. Yeah, I highly doubt it goes core. We'll see though. We'll see what they do with it. Fun league. I had a lot of fun with it, but I'm definitely expecting it not going core is my bet. Passive node, you get a merc, but it costs you 30 passives. Add some big opportunity cost. That would be interesting. See how much people think it's worth the justification. My merc was giving a 90 shock on Uber Maven. Holy. Are you gonna play on the private league? What private league are we talking about? I'm kind of enjoying PvE2, so I'm not sure I'm really planning to do a private league right now. Fox is gonna do another one, I think. I'll have to think about it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm really like too burnt out on PvE1. Next week. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I do like private leagues. If it isn't Farisha, I don't think I would log in for it. I don't think we have Farisha private leagues. Unless something changed.
The sweet taste Victory.
I got hit with some burnout for PoE too. I can see that too. The end game definitely is still lacking. How about this? We'll see how we feel after. There's quite a few things I want to do to this character still in terms of like upgrades and progression. We'll see how we feel after this build. Maybe I'll say, 2 builds was good enough for me. We'll go next, you know?
The floodgates open.
Because doing fresh starts are always pretty fun. Especially like mini economy fresh starts. I really enjoyed Pox League 1 and 2. Refuse late 640 take tooltip 6k HP. Should I craft high MS boots as the next upgrade? That would be a very good upgrade, Star Fox. It sounds like you already have really good damage. I would definitely consider doing MS boots. I would have probably considered MS boots earlier if I were you, to be honest. I view MS boots as one of the biggest upgrades you can make on any character in this game. Because it changes, like... I feel like it significantly just changes your overall experience in terms of, like... feeling in playing. Like the difference in 30 ms and 60 ms I think is pretty extreme. The new market's gonna be so good for PoE. Oh dude, I can't freaking wait, man. I'm gonna keep referring to async trade in this PoE 2 patch as is one of the best PoE 1 patches of all time. Do you still use Casa Crypt for this Lich build? No. This stuff, all this is me just activating movement speed from Gem Enthusiast. If you ever look at a build that has Gem Enthusiast and then you see the gem links and you see some random stuff with like sockets that don't make sense at all, that's probably just somebody activating Gem Enthusiast. That's what this is. No, there's no cast and crit proc in this build. I just finished walking on the treadmill, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this to the side real quick. I remember when Async Trade came to a game I played in 2001. What game was that? Holy, ahead of their time. Bloodmage 9k life, is it better to have percent leech or more life regen for safe runs? I think life regen doesn't tank the amount of damage. If you're 9k life, I think you're wearing Veil of the Night and you should take it off, and that will give you tank. If you're 9k life without Veil of the Night, I have to say you have some of the strongest gear in the game right now. So which is it? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Tell me with a straight face you're not wearing the helmet that cuts your defenses by 70%. I am using it. Okay, now I'm going to let you know your max hit is that of a 2.5k character with capped res, okay? And you know what happens to 2.5k HP characters? They get one shot. So if you want to stop getting one shot, you're going to have to grow as a person a little bit, and you're going to have to take off the helmet because it's really not worth it. You're killing your defenses for a damage upgrade you don't need. I know you're going to feel small when you take off the helmet. You're going to say, without my helmet, I am weak.
The desert stands
But sometimes
you will not.
the best changes require some sacrifice. The Veil of the Night rant again? Oh, I'm at 8.2k live. Dang, Illinois, you have some pretty good gear. 8.2k is pretty sick. Veil, the night rant is pretty justified. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. Is this guy harassing me? What the hell's going on here? Do you mind? Do you mind, sir? I don't have whispers on. If he's whispering, I can't keep. I don't have whispers on. He left the area. What the hell?
Yes?
Was that? Did he even buy something? Hey, it looks like he bought something. Let's freaking go. Rob him. I do that in people's hideouts sometimes just to mess with them. Freaking violent, loitering in the lobby. You make a purchase and you're just loitering, freaking destroying merchandise on the shelves. That's messed up. Kind of messed up.
Open.
Some guy loitered in my hideout for over 3 hours yesterday. My word. Some people got no respect. I'm leveling bloodmage. I was playing Sorg, but you're liking the Lich to look fun. Okay, keep in mind this Lich is... We're not sparing any expense here, just so we're clear. This is not a budget character. Just put that out there. And also, bloodmage and Lich are the same base class, so you can respec if you want to. You should provide a table with free Wi-Fi.
Give up or
No, I'm not doing that. What? What do you think this is? What kind of established do you think I'm running? You want me to freaking get out some like a massage table and hire a masseuse for all purchasing customers or something? Like what the hell? Either buy something or get out. That's how we run the business around here. No loiterers. You don't have triple overlap? I'm lacking some AoE. Listen, it's cold outside, guys. I'm working on it, okay? I decided today I wanted to do some maps, okay? I decided I wanted to do some maps. So here we are. We're doing some maps. He's back. Hobolos sucks. What are the odds that's just somebody in chat? Just freaking loitering. Just giga loitering. Let's go. I feel like this is a good spot. Just flotsam.
Keep your head above water.
Do you have a punch card where if I buy 10 items, I get the 11th one free? No. No, there is no punch card.
death is my power to wield.
What hideout device MTX is that? It's one from a mystery box. I don't know what it's called though. I got it recently. I had a free mystery box, I think from like the Kyrgyz Vault Pass or something like that. I don't remember exactly. But I just know it's a mystery box one and I don't know what it's called. It talks about water a lot though. It'll be like the water flows or something. I don't know. Maybe before it became a genie stuck to a map device, it was a plumber or something. Wait, is that the good one? Yo, I actually dropped the good one. Hell yeah. I've gotten baited by the fake one like twice. Now we're talking. Farrell's Rune of the Chase. Which is worth on trade approximately.
Hail.
Survey says. Runes. Runes. 14 div.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
There's a grifter in your hideout? Yeah, I don't know how to report. Other. Loitering in hideout. Refuses to leave. Got him. That'll teach him. He messaged you in local chat? I bought boots. And if I fail on the fire res, is it possible to return? Oh, I know. All sales are sure. Sure. How much were they? I think they were 20D. I feel bad I reported him now. Yes, I didn't see the message, okay? I didn't see.
What's new? Seems like a good deal.
Sorry, I might have. Can I refund my report? I feel kind of bad now. Don't tell them. There's no way they're gonna do anything. It's clear. I'm clearly joking, right? Maybe I'm gonna get in trouble because I'm using the report system to make a joke about loitering. Didn't even ask for a receipt. That's crazy. Nah, man. I think he's legit. I'm pretty sure I got a 20D sale, and those are boots I made. I think he's it's legit. Okay.
Flow like water.
I'm gonna also no, don't report him, guys. He didn't do anything wrong. I was just making a stupid joke. Well, okay, I did think he was loitering in my hideout, but he actually was asking for a return. So I just didn't see it. I looked earlier though. I did message him. I was like, "Why are you in my hideout?" And then he ported out, right? But in his defense, he probably whispered me, and my whispers are off. So he was probably just thought I was ignoring him or whatever.
None can oppose me.
Could this character work in hardcore? Could this character work in hardcore? Probably. I mean, I think anything can work in hardcore. It's more of, are you hardcore, that you gotta ask. And I don't know you personally, so you're gonna have to answer that question for yourself. Not tanky enough, to be honest. Yeah, we did die like 6 times in the campaign, right? Yeah, we died like 6 times in the campaign, so that's not very hardcore viable. You need 100k ES or bust, maybe more. Is there a build guide available? I have not made a build guide for this character. I wasn't really planning on making a build guide for this character. I was gonna make some videos about it and be like, this is my character, this is the setup, but it's not like, not particularly budget or necessarily recommended. If you want an example of somebody that's doing it on like a semblance of a budget, Rise has been doing Dowager's Undoing. He's been doing a Dowager's Undoing character. So that's what I would check out if you want something more affordable. If you're just randomly like rich and you want to craft some like high-end gear and you would enjoy a project like this, that's what this would be good for. But I don't think that's gonna be too many people, because we are burning a lot of currency on the gear we're making. We're making very, very specialized pieces. I chanced an HH? Hell yeah, Anvari. GG, man. GG. Lance is rich. We have been doing some profit crafting. Although my most recent profit crafting, given the fact we just had some of our boots returned, it might be more of a loss crafting situation for those. We don't talk about that. I have two. Should I Val? Should you Val? You don't need context of two. The answer is always yes. Should you Val? It's just pretty much always yes. I mean, example A, is it Valed? Yes. Example B, is it Valed? Is it Valed? Don't look at my amulet. Is it Valed? Yeah. Is it Valed? Uh-huh. Don't look at my scepter. Listen. The answer is always yes. I'm not being slightly hypocritical, I swear. Don't look at my other items, okay? Don't look at my other items, okay? Listen, I have a family, okay? I can't be... I don't want to have to keep recrafting the same gear piece I need. Okay, in my defense though,
Let's see if there are any takers.
we need to run the numbers, okay? For all we know, Sanctify could be better than Val, and I'm not sure. Like maybe for Scepter and Amulet, they need to be sanctified, right? And we haven't quite gotten those calculations ran yet, so I have my reasons.
Let the currents guide you.
I only have one item that isn't Valve. I need to change that. Based. Sure, buddy.
Give up all
Bro, can you discount? How are my whispers back on? How did you even do that? Discount what? Question mark? Got the 20 this 20 of boots. I think I have multiple. Which ones and what's offer? I have multiple 20D boots, right? This is my attempted profit craft. It's not going so well though. Yeah, we have 19, 19, 20, 20. So it's either this one or this one. Oblivion. 17.
hail.
Is it Oblivion Road? Oblivion Road. Okay, I do that. Now let's pull it out.
Can I help?
Holy controller. You can link them from the shop. I had people do that. Enjoy. Enjoy the boots, good sir. Don't forget the D&D. It'll be fine. Like we'll just go D&D if we get another random spam message that's like, Lance, how do I tie my shoes? We'll just go back onto. I have to like log out and log back in. It's effort. Would Palm of the Dreamer work for this build? I think it would just make your character worse. I mean, you could go Palm of the Dreamer, but we don't have a lot of % chaos currently. And we already have Explode anyways with the Ascendancy. So I feel like it's... You're just putting on an item that gives you less spirit. Thus less scaling.
Power is wasted on the weak.
Message lands in game. Whoa, that is not, no. If I wasn't at work, I would spam the F out of your whispers right now. See, guys, is there not a problem with this behavior? Surely there's some level of like, let's all relax here, okay? Let's just. Where are the Sekima enjoyers? You just made that up. That's not a real thing. Sekima enjoyers. Come on. After what they did to Sanctum in PoE 1, the Sanctum runners in PoE 2 are protesting in solidarity, okay? Of the injustice that occurred. Okay? There are Sekima farmers, but there's not Sekima enjoyers. Two different things, baby. Sekima's is one of the places where you can experience the highest movement speed, though. Because you can get a bunch of relics with 10 ms, and then you can grab the freaking thing that gives relic effect or whatever. Could you do all bosses? I have not attempted all bosses, but I'm pretty sure I could do them. Like, our damage is, like, decent enough, and it's pretty hard for us to die to bosses with 26,000 ES. But we're not done yet. The number must go up. Both for our AoE and our ES. This looks as silly as P1, and I think Jonathan's mad. I don't think Jonathan's mad, guys. Jonathan doesn't. I don't think he's. I think right now Jonathan's working on PoE 1. I think he is. He's currently a PoE 1 believer. I think he's. Hey, +3 melee. That's actually like kind of good, right? Who am I kidding? This isn't gonna sell for anything. I'm gonna like cope. I'm gonna cope and pretend this is gonna sell for something, but I don't think it will.
Someone is bound to buy that.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna fill up the water too. Okay, I know that was an extended period of time. I can explain. Okay, and first off, I'm gonna start off with nothing. Okay, now the clean hands. Nothing in my mouth. Okay, there was no snacks. There was no snacks. Slowpoke, appreciate the sub. The reason why I was gone for so long. Have you guys ever lost something that has important information and is attached to financials? Have you ever lost your wallet? My wife did not know where her purse wallet thing went, and let's just say there was a bit of a panic of trying to find said item because it has, like, you know, bank, you know, debit cards, personal information, licenses, babies, like social security, stuff like that. So we're like freaking out. Needless to say, I believe, well, we found it. I believe what happened is I think Nolan grabbed the purse from where it normally sits on like the center console or whatever, and I think he chucked it into the back of the car, because I found it in the back of the van in like this thatch box little basket thing behind his seat. So I think he grabbed it and chucked it. That's my theory I'm going with. But anyways, we did find it, so that's the good news. It was not stolen. Your wife thought you put it there. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I was the one who found it, but it was not me. It was not me. I'm not the bad guy, okay? My axe, Sweet 16. Hell yeah, Nuclear Mine. Appreciate the sub, man. Future baseball pitcher. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, it's not that. It's just chucking it behind his seat. It's not exactly a, you know, throwing it in from the outfield to freaking the catcher, right? Not chucking it, you know, across the entire field at the home plate. My wife blames the kid too, by the way. She definitely is the one that chucked it in the back of the car, but no, I'm pretty confident it was probably Nolan. And I have my reasons. This morning, when we were getting the kids ready to go, I had sent Nolan and Lance out to just go climb in their seats. And when I was walking out with Charlotte, Lance was in his seat. He was already like trying to buckle himself in, right, to his little car seat thing. But Nolan had both the driver and the passenger side, like, front doors open, and he was up to something. So I think he is likely the culprit. He was doing stuff. He was for sure not where he was supposed to be, getting buckled in to his seat. That's for sure. So he was up to no good. I think yeah. If I was a betting man, I'd put 95 odds it was him. Is he talking about himself in the third person? No, my son's name is Lance. Stop talking about myself. I was thinking of purchasing the third Grand Spectrum, but I was wondering, is 6% worth picking up? I believe the 6% life is stronger defensively than Jewels, but it might be weaker than Crit Jewels. You can always put in Crit Jewels to compare tooltip wise. I think late game you want 3 Grand Spectrums because I think the defense is worth it, but you can make that judgment call for yourself. I mean, 2 Grand Spectrums only gives you 4%. The third Jewel, you go to 6%, so the third Jewel actually gives... Like, you kind of need it as a set. If you don't have the full set, you don't get really the value out of it. But the thing is, they're obviously super rare, very expensive, right? That's definitely one of the min-maxy portions of the build for sure, is when you start thinking about Grand Spectrums. I was reading it 2%. Oh, yeah, that explains it. Yeah, the first jewel you put in gives you 2%. the second jewel makes it go 4%, 4%, and then the third jewel makes it 6%, 6%, 6%. Because you have a limit of 3 grand spectrums, and each one gives a multiplier to the effect. That's why you kind of need it as a set. Like, if it's just 1 jewel by itself, it's not particularly strong. 2 jewels, it becomes better, and a third jewel makes it quite a good late game option. But they do come with a price tag for sure. They ain't cheap. They ain't cheap. Okay, let's go this way. Check this side over here. Keep scouting around. I will find Arakiatas, mark my words. I can do this. I get pretty lost in the Atlas. I dislike it a lot. I think a lot of people have issues with the Infinite Atlas. Feels kind of aimless in direction a bit. A lot of times you go out one way and then you start doing something else, and then you forget where you last left off or whatever in terms of direction you were going. Or it's gonna be a pretty interesting patch for December for PoE 2, because they said this patch, hey, we're gonna work on endgame. Endgame is probably the biggest complaint people have about this game. So it'll be very interesting to see what all they do to try to address people's concerns and thoughts about endgame and stuff. Can you kill bosses? Yeah, I think we can kill whatever. I'm farming 82 bases and I need to find a +1 area zones over and over. Farming 82 bases. How profitable is that? Does it need to be like corrupted zones plus irradiated? Is that what it is to get 82? Does it need to be T16 as well? You have to have all like the trifecta, T16 plus corrupted plus irradiated. I'm doing it with negative rarity. Oh snap, to drop the base. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? If the base already has a bunch of rare mods, the crafting potential is bricked a lot of times. If it isn't a white base or a magic base, very hard to work with. Kill all rare monsters. Oh, there's one over here, I see. I can't wait to play PoE 1 with an auction house. Dude, it's acing trade, man. It's a thing of beauty.
Hail.
Looks like we made a sale of something. I think while I'm thinking about it, I should probably level up these, right? Spirit gems. Let's do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. Uncut spirit.
I'll post it right away.
These are just a little bit more caught up with where we are right now. Scar alteration orbs, if they're coming, are only after the full release. Over, you think, for PoE 2? Scouring alteration orbs after full release. Which rite of passage are you using? I just yoinked the one from my bloodmage that gives DR. Ultimately, for this build, what would even be the ideal rite of passage? I haven't like looked at it too much, actually. I just grabbed this because this was just one I had from my other character, and it gives DR. Life doesn't really help this character. Stun buildup doesn't help. DR is just something you get from any one of these. Gain fire would be better than what we currently have. Not that that's good, but elemental threshold, ox reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. Like that's kind of helpful. Obviously, any one of the movement speed ones, but I'm assuming all of these are expensive. Gain cold, freeze buildup, increased damage, poison on hit, all damage contributes. Maybe Serpent Talisman would be good. I'm pretty sure a lot of these are expensive though, right? A lot of the talismans are. That's not. Spirit of the Serpent's what it's called. Spirit of the Serpent. That's not what it's called. Oh, it has to say here. Oh, okay, I'm being stupid. Spirit possessed. 74. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. What about like the stag? Any of these ones are really expensive, right? The movement speed ones? Yeah. The movement speed ones are all insane. Jack the Cat is I'm guessing that's the one that's movement speed and one beer. Yeah, it's crazy. 88 listed. Crazy.
Now this is a rather striking forest.
Yeah, so right now we have 20 DR just because we're using the one from our blood mage. I wouldn't say this is like the best one to use for us. Where do those drop? Supposedly they drop from wisps. What's a rite of passage? It's a special charm that basically gives you like a consistent buff throughout the mapping. They're basically just your best in slot charm essentially if you're upgrading your character.
Death, take you.
Does it also give you rarity too? Yeah, it gives you some rarity too. Whisper also to farm. Yeah, no one wants to farm them. Have I tried HH? We did HH on the blood mage. HH is good. The late game of this character, we're going to be using a Darkness Enthroned actually though. I did Wisp for about 200 maps. They're terrible. Yeah, let me guess. You didn't even drop a rite of passage. Like that's like your only upside is maybe you drop a rite of passage, but the entire time you're having not fun because it's like a terrible gameplay loop, right? You just have to wait for them. For this build, I have not tried HH. HH is good no matter what build you play. It's just generically good. I think because you like at the very least you can get movement speed buffs, for example. But no, late game we're going for a Darkness Enthroned. What gem would you socket on Darkness? We're going to be doing, what's it called? It's the same one I have in my helmet. Reservation efficiency of minion skills. With the belt, with the belts. We have one. We bought it yesterday. We need to fix res before we can use it. That would give 26% reservation efficiency at 117 roll. At 100 roll, it gives 24. At 80 whatever, it'll give like 22, right? So that will allow us to get more Umbral Souls. And the Umbral Souls give us more ES.
May Halani sustain you.
You recall how far in endgame you gotta go to unlock all the Keurig Vault rewards at PoE1? I need the Archon. I gotta reinstall PoE1. I believe it is you have to complete the Atlas.
Suffer! I am the apex.
I think it's like a full 115 out of 115
Another corpse.
to get the Kyrgyz Vault. Is there any from nothing we want? I haven't looked at one from nothings too much. There might be. I need to like think about that more if there is. There very well might be. I'll have to think about that. That I am not sure. Like, I know this one gets spaghettification, but I don't think anything else nearby is very useful. CI maybe hits Impending Doom, but I kind of think that's too far, and I don't know if that's really worth it. This Mind Over Matter gives, well, that requires crit, so that probably doesn't work. Arcane Surge, Dependable War, that's, I don't know. I haven't looked too closely at them. There might be some decent ones. We'll have to think about that a bit, because I'm not too confident. I need to right now the thing I want to do is I want to level up the character a bit, get some gameplay, and then maybe we need to make some more rare jewels and then think about a respec. There's probably some good spots for it though, I would think. You can always do the what's the thing? Oh, wrong path of building. Whoops. Wrong path of building. If you do if you do like this, and you do from nothing, it'll like highlight all the freaking circles and stuff. Yeah, CI doesn't get Impending Doom. You get spaghettification here, but a lot of this stuff around here isn't too super useful. I mean, this gets me Gem Enthusiast. I don't know, like, I guess that's like kind of useful if I didn't want a path down here. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many like.
Suffer!
You can analyze it more carefully and try to see if you see something good. Off the top of my head, I'm not seeing anything too crazy for From Nothing for this build, but maybe I'm just being a little stupid. Good job on the Blood Mage build. Glad you like it, Faded. Increased difficulty for pit mods, pretty insane. The last mod on a pit, one shot me at 6k HP. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. He wasn't playing no games. Oh, whenever I have like the Abyss Overrun, those maps, the increased difficulty reward is really good for loot. Arcane Strongbox. What do you give? You give anything valuable. If you do this in a tower juice zone, their loot's pretty insane. Oh, the added difficulty reward. I think when I've done maps with Abyss Overrun in those, I feel like it's been fairly consistent that we've gotten like at least a divine or two in those maps.
Death, take you.
What is this sorcery cap? This is the Wager's Undoing. It's basically Impending Doom, if you remember that from Pee-wee 1. At least that's what it makes me think of. Okay, I have an... Oh, they're down here. I see. Give me loot. Ashen Staff. Okay, that was not worth it. You've been bamboozled. Do you have a vid on gloves, boots, horror crafting? I do for boots. I do not have one for gloves. We crafted our gloves for this character yesterday on stream. Or not yesterday, the day before. I didn't stream yesterday because I took a bit too long. The Blood Mage guide. But if you check the VOD, the most recent stream before this one, we did a lot of glove crafting. And then the boot crafting, I have just a YouTube video on. What type of investment are you on? A lot. I don't know. I've just been making items and seeing where it goes. I do not think this character is particularly cheap. We'll put it that way.
Bye then.
I've been sparing no expense. I'm just trying to make the number go up, make some cool items, have some fun. All right, tower. Show me the goods.
Head above water.
I'm getting a strong feeling we're about to be +1 Jade Isle. You guys feel me? We're about to be +1 Jade Isle. About to go for a Rockiata 1 out of 22. I can feel it. This one hits. I made a Witchology leveling guide after League Start LA. I want to try something new, having plenty of currency from LA. I mean, if you got a lot of currency to blow, I mean, then yeah, you could probably make a decent setup. I promise nothing in terms of
Death is my power to wield.
nothing in terms of like you play at your own risk. I'll put it that way. I think the character will be very strong defensively just because it's ridiculously scaled. Offensively, we'll see when we get overlaps. Right now, it's just kind of okay. Whether or not it becomes good damage, I think is we'll see on the overlaps and some of the other things I'm going to change on the character. What would be priority, Grand Spectrums or Charm? I would go for Grand Spectrum over Charm. Charm, well, I mean, depends. If you more of a mapping enjoyer, then the Rite of Passage is pretty consistent in maps. I don't know the price. I don't know the price difference between those items. But Rite of Passage is pretty consistent in maps. So if you're mostly just doing maps, then it'll feel pretty worth because you get to keep the jewel sockets in that case for more crit multi. And the 20% life has a pretty good uptime. All right, we'll try this. Try going up to this tower over here. I don't see any towers on this edge. So I think we go to this one over here. Well, this one has difficulty per abyss. And we have abyss overrun. Let's see if we get some loot from this. Believe in the dream.
Keep your head above water.
Maps are not juiced? No, we're running like... we're running... Well, this map will be a decent amount harder, but the other maps we've been running have just been Alkago, basically.
Another corpse to serve me.
We'll see how it does late game scaling, but... I might get cooked with this difficulty scaling thing plus Delirious. You think bloodmage Spark would be better for Sim 4 versus this character? Bloodmage annihilates Simulacrum. Like it's easy mode, hold down one button, everything gets deleted. I think there's a lot of builds that could probably do pretty consistent simulacrums, but bloodmage is I think it's pretty free because like even if you misplay, you'll like recover and sustain through Defiance, but ultimately you'll probably just be just one-shotting mobs as they spawn.
Too soon.
Holy, we may have bitten off more than we could chew. Can't confirm, I don't see mobs even spawn on my Fuselight setup. There you go. Yeah, no, we did a couple sim runs with the blood mage, and it just like it felt like I was running a white map. It was just like everything just insta died and did nothing to us. Did you beat? That's rough. Yeah, right now our damage is pretty mid. We might be able to get decent damage later on. We'll see. But it's also like we're gonna be pretty high invested. So we'll see how stuff goes. Definitely not something I'm particularly recommended as like, oh, this is an OP build or something like that. This is just something I wanted to play because I thought it'd be fun. Clearspray insane when I numlock snap. That's one of the moments where I'm a little bit jealous as a controller player, is I can't do the numlock right. I am a little jealous of the numlock enjoyers for Spellslinger. Spellslinger really just should be this automated thing, though. I mean, what the hell do you mean I have to press a button? What's going on with that? Holy chaos resistant rare, dude. Guy was OP. He's like an apparition version of himself. No, get away from me. I don't want what you're selling.
A good find. corpse to serve me. Suffer! I need more time.
Is this character hardcore viable? Are you hardcore viable is a better question. Why do so many people ask about hardcore viability? Okay, just I need to start conducting a survey here. Indica, do you have any real intention of actually playing hardcore? I need to start. Every time I get this question, I'm gonna start surveying and keeping account. Are you actually? Do you play hardcore? This character ruthless viable?
Quick, quick!
These abyss monsters are getting tanky. The scaled difficulty is starting to become apparent.
Time. Death is my power to wield.
I have 2 endgame hardcores. You're bloodmage, and I have a merc because I never played one properly. He has 2 hardcore players. All right, add it to the count. Indica. +1 asked about hardcore, actually plays hardcore. Because my personal theory is, and you're disproving my theory, but you're only one data set, okay? So you're not a very big data set yet. But my personal theory is the people that ask is it hardcore viable don't even play hardcore, and they're just like, I don't know why they're asking type of thing. I'm gonna start collecting data. You're nothing but a data point. Yes. Not exactly what I'm saying, okay? Listen, I'm just trying to... It's research, guys. It's research, okay? I am but a scientist, okay? I'm but a scientist in the field, okay?
Can I help? I'll do you proud.
Let the dehumanization process begin. No, it's not like that, guys. It's not like that. I'm just collecting information, okay? Sure, on my chart, you're just gonna be a number, okay? You're just gonna be a 1 and a 0, but like, it's not like that, okay? It's not like that. It's for the greater good of science, okay? We're trying to assess and truly understand the is this hardcore viable question that people keep asking. This is build GUI viable? I don't even know what that means. Is it GUI viable? What kind of question is that? Our damage is, not gonna lie, it is not keeping up with the difficulty scaling of these mobs. They're getting pretty freaking tanky. They're getting pretty freaking tanky. It's me and you, Onyx Lord. Just me and you, buddy, old pal. Got him. I win. I know Age of Empire music when I hear it. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him? And the man said confidently, I know Age of Empire music when I hear it. First time chatter. Meanwhile, Age of Mythology was playing in the background. Poor guy. Poor guy. First time chat. And he mistook Age of Mythology for Age of Empires. Listen, we've all been there. Okay, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Last time chatter. The song before. All right. You know what? Good save. Okay. Age of Empires was playing before. It was playing before. When I read his message, we were only a minute deep in Age of Mythology. Okay, he might be fine. He was, there's a bit of a delay in me reading the message. His story checks out, guys. His story checks out. I'm watching you though, buddy. Okay, I'm watching you. I'm gonna be looking for future comments about what song's currently playing. If you get the soundtrack wrong, okay, I will remember this moment. I have over 1,500 hours in AoE. Dude, AoE is such a good game. I keep saying it. Well, I don't know if I've been saying it that much, actually, but at some point, I'll feel confident enough to stream other games besides PoE. And Age of Empires would be on the list. I freaking love Age of Empires. But it's not on the list right now. It's just not on the list right now. It is what it is. All right. On our way to another tower. Guys, I don't want to, like, alarm anyone, but you know what this is. You guys see this? You guys know what this stuff is right here? Water. And you know what's next to water, guys? Whoo! Well, you look at that. It might be my first Rockianas. Believe in something, guys. Believe in something. Calms. Don't say calms. Don't say Tuahos. Don't say Tuffos. Rockianas. Food, land. Shut up. Water, guys. Water equal Jade Isles. Jade Isles equals my first Rockianas. Stick with the program.
Get out of my way!
That's right. Out of my way, boys. Going over to pick up. Going to pick up my Rockianas. Aren't you like 0 for 28? No, it's not that bad. I'm only 0 for 21. Okay, it's not that bad.
Spirit's breath. Another wisp. Here we go.
What's the Calm's lineage gem? Something trash. I don't know. Freaking totem something. Maybe that's Tuahos though. I actually don't remember what Calm's is. I just know I've dropped it a lot. And it sucks. Didn't you say you're gonna do 40k ES? Do I look like I'm done?
Darkness descends.
Huh?
And with it,
You think I'm
your
stopping at
end.
26? That's crazy, honestly. That's crazy. That is crazy, that amount of disrespect.
The mist.
Still waters run deep.
It must be really bad if Lance, a totem enjoyer, says it's... Shut up. Not a totem enjoyer, okay? All right. Time to find our Jade Isles. Who's with me? Time to find our Jade Isles. This is the one, man. This is the one.
Go with the current, not against it.
Are you gonna use tempo? I don't even know what that means. What do you mean tempo? Temporalis. Why the heck would I use Temporalis on this character?
Death, take you!
Stop pretending Lansteron. Don't combine my name with Palstron and then try to associate me as a totem player. That's messed up. Hey, I found out what Adrian's undoing, guys. Build is SSF viable. I can now tell people it's SSF viable because I dropped the gem. That's how that works.
Undead.
How do people ever play this? All right, all right. Is that it? Holy whisper trash. I'm level 97 and I haven't seen a Jade Isle? Well, you haven't seen a Jade Isle and you're level 97? Are you paying for like leveling service or something? How the hell did you manage that? I swear this thing like bugs out my targeting. These like towers. I'm 95 and I found one. That's got to be like a difference of play style. Like if you like stick around and like farm like the same zone and like do every like zone like and don't just like go straight out. That makes sense to me. But if you're like going straight in a direction and not like sticking around in like specific zones. We've been robbed. Where's my Jade Isle? I believe there's been a great injustice here, guys, because I'm pretty sure if I find a Jade Isle, I am owed. Or if I find an ocean, I'm owed a Jade Isle. That's how it works, man. It's on the other side. Yeah, we're gonna have to explore over there. We're gonna have to scout that out. See what's going on over there. Real quick, I'm gonna do this moment of Zen because I just realized I have one. Give me a quick HH.
Take you where it must.
Level 97 and I've been farming the same bluff for 4 days. Oh my word. That sounds brutal. Chain Sting, Gloam Gown, the Blacked Out, Death Rattle, Ice Fang Orbit. All damage taken from hits while poison contributes to magnitude of chill on you. All damage from hits against poison enemies contribute to chill magnitude on you. There is a self-chill chest in this game, right? I don't think they have support for it, though. Kind of hyped to test LERF and Tunis privately on Friday. You're going to have a good time. Well, your start will be insane, basically. Any Elementalist start is just, like, really, really good, I think. That first lab, and you get the Golem node, in my opinion, is like hands down the best first lab in the entire game because it's so much like it's so much useful power early on. It feels so good. Hype for the Ignite Prolif explosions too. Yeah, I think you'll have a good time. I think you'll have quite a good time. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna go to this tower over here, and then we'll use that tower to check what's going on in the rest of this lake. We might even get the double Jade Isle in underneath one tower situation. Are you gonna play Tuna League? People were saying Tuna's doing a league, Pox is doing a league. Right now, I'm kind of just enjoying PoE2. If I finish this character and those leagues haven't started yet, then I might hop over. But right now, I'm kind of just enjoying this build. I don't really want to do a fresh start. Manny's doing a league too. Dang, that's a lot of. It's a lot of splits and different people doing different leagues. I think the other thing is like it hasn't really been that long. Like the PoE2 launch was recent, and we're gonna get the PoE1 league. It sounds like they're slated for end of October, which sounds soon. Might do a quick and dirty 4-stone. Good luck. Have you heard about the PoE2 race? PoE2 race is planning. No. What race is it? Is this hosting a race for PoE2? What's the race? My actual NieNie, appreciate the sub, man. Is he doing like a gauntlet thing, or what are we talking about here? A group play? Oh, a group play race? Doing an Act 4 run with a 3-member party. A group play race. Well, I wonder what made him decide he wanted to do a group play race. Too many RPGs to play them all? Yeah, you kind of got to pick and choose what you like. You can't revive yourself, but party members can revive you as much as possible. So basically, if all 3 members die, you have to start over type of thing, type of situation. Get Farmer and Connor. You think I want those dead weights slowing me down? Are you out of your mind? Farmer and Connor. Listen. I may have allowed Farmer to get a marginal win over me because I was feeling generous that day, but like, come on. Clifton set. No. Farmer's he's pretty decent. He's pretty decent. But Connor, I mean, Connor race. Hey, there it is, guys. See, the strategy works. I told you, body of water, Jade Isles. That's how it's done. The facts speak for themselves.
Guide you.
Farmer's got killing it for how long he's been playing it. Yeah, I think he's picked up PoE really well. Even like last league, he freaking tried out PoE1, and you know, I'm getting some real tourist energy with how fast he's been learning. Wait, is that the correct way to use that? 0 for 22. Shut up. No. This one hits. He said he'd beat you in a race to a mirror in 327. That's interesting. I don't like doing currency races, but that's kind of wild. He thinks he could beat me in currency farming in PoE1. He'd have no shot. Like, if I was trying to do currency farming, this is going to sound kind of cocky, and I'm not trying to be very cocky, but I think I am one of the most time efficient currency farm players if I'm actually trying to do that. I don't like to do that because it gets a little degenerate. Like, it's not what I prefer to do, but async trade Faustus. I can play that game pretty freaking well. Currency races with viewers could target buyer items is pretty degenerate. Yeah, there would also be a factor of that too, where people would have disputes. That was probably part of the dispute in the race, because the one time I did this race, I did it against Fubgun, right? And there was going to be a lot of disputing over, oh, my item's worth X type of stuff. You're also pretty good at currency sync. I do like the currency sync, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with spending a little bit of currency in the name of some fun crafts. What he's saying is he's a good Faustus player. That you need to be pretty decent at Faustus. That is a definite, very important thing. If you want to be like a really efficient, if it's you're talking about making currency, you need to know your way around Faustus. That's definitely not the only thing though. Like if you're doing like a currency competition, you need to have the trifecta. You need to A, be fast and make a good character to get, like, if you don't have gold, you can't really do Faustus, you can't really do crafting, trading, etc. So you do need that to some extent. Granted, I don't know how long it takes before there's like freaking gold farm carries you can buy, but eventually people start doing that or whatever, right? But I think initial league, I don't know how much that exists. So you need some level of getting through the campaign fast, getting your initial currency, because your initial currency is what you like snowball with. And if you're slow getting to that point, you kind of screw yourself. Just have to go around this way to get to the tower.
Sink not beneath the tide.
Oh, that's the stuff early. Yeah.
So strange.
You have like a snowball factor that occurs. Am I gonna do vision strat? What's vision strat? Does Hideout Warrior now currency farm group play Andes? Solo players always out farm group players in terms of like, okay, if you're comparing the full like 7-man rotation and how much money they make versus one guy, the 7-man rotation will probably make more, right? But if you're comparing the splits, generally 1-man players will vastly outperform the splits. Without async trade, the group players always had a trade player. You think that might help them a bit? That is a good point. It will. Would that vastly improve group play if they can just insta-list their items and they don't have to pay a split to a trader? Does the trader also have to like freaking do other stuff besides just selling? I always figured like if they had a trader, he'd probably also be like freaking like currency flipping or something, doing something with his time. The trader does a bunch of buying. Yeah, I would think the trader does other stuff as well besides just selling the things. Hey, there's another Duadries. Double SSF viable. They can list stuff, even like 5 chaos things. I think it'll definitely, I don't know, async trade makes everybody better. I would think async trade makes a solo player better than it makes a group. Like I think a solo player benefits more than a group benefits. because it's like a solo player gets +1 players worth of value in selling trade when they're offline or selling stuff when they're offline. A group play does not get +7 players worth of trading power because they already had a trader and they either drop the trader or they still have the trader anyways because they need him to buy materials to run maps. The trader often has to restock and roll maps. Yeah. So it's not like they still are going to have to pay a split to that guy. Finally, we can buy things from heisters without wasting 10 minutes waiting for them to finish their heist. Yes. The value we've been looking for.
What's new? Buy them.
Will you do a guide on this character? I'll probably do a video on this character. I'm not planning to do a guide on it because I don't particularly think it's super strong for a low budget. However, I need a mod. I have 4 mods anywhere. Just go ahead and do you have 4 mods? You have 4 mods. If you want to see somebody who's doing it on a much lower budget, I know Rise League started this ability, and I think he's been enjoying it. I don't know if he's... I'm imagining he's still streaming the character and progression and stuff. Oh, Salza Last Lament. I have seen Salza's build. We got told about it like a while ago. Somebody's talking about Crossbow Lich. And GGG literally did a build of the week post about it. Finally, they can do more heist as God intended. Whoa. What's your favorite PoE1 skill? Righteous Fire. It's not close. Righteous Fire is the best skill in PoE. Hear me out. It has cool mechanics. You have to solve the downside of it degenning your character for 90% of your HP and 70% of your ES pool. And it has a cool upside of constant damage dealing. But not only that, even if you're not making a character that is a specific RF build, it can be used in non-RF builds as you're using it for like its buffs. Multiple use cases. Multiple use cases with interesting an interesting mechanic behind it of solving self-degen. Druid in December, Druid RF. I don't think they're giving us RF until Templar. I mean, listen. If I could be a Righteous Fire, Pterodactyl, or whatever, you know, whatever Druid can transform into, a bear, you name it, I'm down. But I don't think they're gonna give us RF for Druid. I think they're gonna hold it for. They're gonna hold it. Scepter base are you using? It's a res base. You want either Purity of Lightning, Purity of Fire, or Purity of Cold, and then you balance your res elsewhere accordingly. I think that's the most beneficial scepter base for this build.
Death, take you.
Turn into a bird and then get sent straight to bird jail. I do the Druid transformation, and then I go get captured by a PoE1 player, and they use me to reroll their synth implicits. Disgusting practice, if you ask me. Where the heck is this boss at? Obviously there's a rare down there. It says a boss on the map, so we're gonna keep looking around. If you do bear form, no women will go with you into the woods. I don't think that's correct. Isn't the joke that women would rather be in the woods with a bear than a man or something like that? Isn't that the whole joke?
You are vile.
I need more time.
Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, The beginning of tomorrow.
Yo, what are you doing, man? Are we still stalling?
Godly my flesh is unimportant.
As someone that lives in Alaska, that was one of the dumbest jokes I ever heard. Bears will literally eat you alive, the moose. Well, that's the whole thing. I don't know how real it is, but that's the context I got, is that that's actually a pretty good jewel.
It's you.
Is that there were like, I guess, women that think a bear is less dangerous than a man or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually like based on reality or real context, but that's, I think that's what the joke is about.
That? What's new?
Wasn't a joke. Some women actually believe it. Yeah, which is, that just sounds crazy. Crazy. All right. Surely when I get to this tower, there's going to be another Jade Isle in this other lake, and we can do the double Jade Isle quadruple hit.
Let the currents guide you.
Scatter before me.
The bear can't rape you though.
Back. Death, take you.
Drop the top of it, yeah. How did we go to Pee-wee builds? It wasn't my fault, okay? Was it my fault? Nah, I don't think it was my fault. It might have been my fault. We were talking about Druid. It's the Druid's fault. I think we all could agree it was the Druid's fault. We should never have Druid in the game. Nah, Druid's gonna be a good time, probably.
Another corpse to serve me.
Both DM and Ziggy have seen the special Druid forms that are apparently taking forever to animate, and whenever they talk about it, they talk very vaguely, but they sound confident that it's going to be a popular thing. What do you guys think it is? I think it's gonna be an eagle. Like a giant eagle like Lord of the Rings. Where everybody says they could have flown the eagles instead of walking. T-Rex, bear, lion, wolf. Bear for sure, right? That's like 100%. There's gonna be other forms, right? They advertised at one point a cat form or a wolf form, maybe, I think, but that was like long ago. I want a devourer form. You tunnel underground as a worm, just pop up.
Give in, Ignition, meddler, and you shall share her fate. This mine's a ruin!
I'm feeling a porcupine. Porcupine could be pretty legit. That'd be an awesome Thorns build, right? One of the forms was tagged on the back end as Wyvern or Dragon. Holy, that'd be insane. Dragon would be crazy. I'd be down. Sounds kind of OP though. Freaking a dragon.
Flow like water.
It would be a scaly druid. I can't accept that mental image. What? You think the druid transformations can only have like freaking fur? Seems a little gatekeepy, no?
Suffer.
I can't wait for the forms to look cool as hell and then be crap. It's gonna be the League Start tourist drama all over again. We're gonna get the episode 2, you know. It's gonna be League Start. People are gonna be excited about playing Druid. They're gonna choose some of the weaker skill options that probably have bad scaling early but become good later. They're gonna say, hey, this is trash on Act 2. And then some dude's gonna be, hey, look at my build, and freaking after the campaign, after its scaling comes together. It's gonna be fantastic. I think it's gonna have a dumb combo with some bad uptime. They did showcase like the lava volcano thing, which looked like it was generating quite a bit of like hits, which that sounds scalable, but it also sounds like kind of an annoying combo to pull off. Druid Thorns. Oh, that would be hilarious. that would make the episode even better. there's all these Druid people all these people play Druid and they're like, this thing sucks. And then Kaltarek from the top rope. Thorns destroying content. These tourists will never learn. I was excited for Druid, and then we got Huntress. Yeah. Kind of a letdown, right? Honestly, prioritizing a second Ranger class over a Strength in class? Like, are we serious right now? That's crazy. The way I look at it, though, is they're trying to start by doing the weakest classes first. Obviously, you know, Rangers, freaking duelist base classes, shadow base classes, witch base. They're getting the weak ones out of the way, so that way when they want to really unleash some overpowered stuff, then they bring in the strengthening class. I think it all adds up.
Oh, it's you. Good.
Watch us get more strength dex classes before. Don't say things like that. All right, guys. I do not see another Jade Isle in the radius. However, I do see another tower that is maybe in the radius of this Jade Isle. So if this one has a Jade Isle within its radius, then I'm down. Then I'm interested. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go over to grab one of these things. Go over here and see what we're looking at. See if there's another Jade Isle in the radius.
A single drop can split the stone.
Jade Isle Maxine. I'm just trying to tell myself I can drop a Rockiata so that I can dig myself out of this financial hole I've dug in investing into the rerun the map things. Mansion Miss can reset towers. Can they? That I have no idea.
Death is my power to wield.
No Rockiatas? No. Fine. This will be the day though. It's not like I need Rockiatas for the build. I just want to drop one. I'm gonna instantly sell it. You really did pull all the bad luck. I dropped mine on the first try. Yeah, there's a lot of people that seem to be dropping them on the first try around here. I might need to get lawyers involved if you guys are stealing my RNG, okay? Oh my. Okay, now technically, is this within radius of both of them? I'm not actually sure. I think it is, but I can't freaking see because of the UI. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. You need to irradiate both? I know. So we need to grab... I need to grab a high 18 one. Which I don't have. So we need to buy an 18 one for Vision of Paradise.
Hail.
And then we need to buy the other one, right? Once you hit the tablet, you can see. Yeah. Oh my goodness, they're still going up.
That in as soon as I can.
212, guys. They're still going up.
Have an order?
I'm holding some div right now. Yeah, div are at unprecedented levels. All right, let's see. Grand project 18. Obviously, I need to go ahead and just say Exalt Orb only. Race condition, baby. Go, 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 go. No, he already got it. No, I was so close. I almost had it. I was right there. All right, we're investing a bit more.
Good.
Just to ensure it gets irradiated. Does Gore Spike do nothing? At least not showing up on Spells Critical Strike Multiplier info? You are not missing anything. It does not show up on Tooltip. Why? I do not know, but I do believe it does change the damage number. Ever since the 0.1 patch, the entirety of bloodmage's existence, Gore Spike has not affected Tooltip, but it has affected damage. Why is it like that? Maybe it's because they like don't want to have an alternating tooltip based on overflow, or I don't freaking know. But it doesn't show up on Tooltip. But I've been told you do get the damage / if it didn't actually work, it would be on the list of to-dos, right? Vision of Paradise. 13 annuls or 4 divines. It's got to be 4 divines, right? 4 divines, and we're gonna make a quick 80.
Yours. All the best.
I guess this has low irradiation, so maybe this was a mistake. This should get all the maps, I think, roughly. We'll see. All right. Yo, Gary's resolve. Chill. Chill. Relax. Let's go, Oblivion. All right, so we need both of these maps to get irradiated, or we've made a terrible mistake. I can't really tell, but we're just going to assume it hits. 58 maps in range are irradiated. All maps can be accessed. Completing maps removes irradiation instead. Hopefully... Yep, it has it. They both have it. All right. 4 maps, guys. You know what? Wager time. Freaking wager time. 4 maps. Do I hit Rockiatas? And this includes if I die and brick the map, but hopefully I won't do that. Yes or no? You guys have 2 minutes to place your wagers, including deaths, and I am going to re-roll with rarity, even though I don't believe in it. I feel like I've gaslit myself into at least trying it. So that way, we know we don't have that in the backseat of our mind, you know?
All right, your order is registered.
All in on believe. It's time to believe. This would take us to 26 non-hits if we don't hit with any of these. So that's the context we're working with here. All right. All right. We now have a lot of maps with rarity, guys. 100 plus rarity each of these maps. Can you boot up the streamer client? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Calling in streamer client. We're going to be just fine. We're going to be just fine, guys. Don't you have the other tower so you have 5 runs? That tower already got... That's how I teleported it to the new tower. And I wasn't going to run just 1 tower with it. You know when it drops, you're going to have to admit the rarity tech? Or, Carp, how about this? How about this? If it doesn't drop, I never do rarity on my map ever again, because this will be like 6 maps in a row with rarity not hitting. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You picking up what I'm putting down? You landing that plane, son?
Flow like water.
How much do I need to pay for a POB of this, Taco? A POB. I did a quick import of the character yesterday. It should be in the description of the YouTube. You don't need to pay anything, dude. I guess I could import the POB and link that too, though. The thing, like, I'm gonna be changing stuff, guys. Don't copy my current. Don't copy my current setup. Okay, there's other stuff I gotta do. I just wanted to play the game some before doing some other stuff today. T16 rarity tech. Oh, shut up. No. I'm gonna make like 100 full rarity maps to attempt to corrupt them to C16. Do they even keep the same mods? I guess they might keep the mods. I play the build, but I don't like the curse sound. I kind of like the curse sound, but I can see that, you know. If there's something where you don't like the sound or whatever of it, you gotta pick your poisons, right? E16's gigabait. Oh, I think the rarity's gigabait. I think you guys are just trying to see how much money you can steal from my pockets, getting me to do these try out these cooked methods. I think there's a lot of things going on. Put it that way. Great vids for crafting, real helpful. Want to ask though, is there a specific reason why we need to use T7 spell damage?
I must be.
Is there a reason why we need to use T7 spell damage? Wait, what the hell are you talking about? If you're asking, is T7 spell damage a lower number better than T1 spell damage a higher number for a spell damage build? No. Higher tier spell damage would be better, obviously, right? Oh, wait, you're referring about the recoms. Okay, sorry, that's my bad. The reason I was just showcasing the T7 spell damage is because it gave a high chance of the recom. If you can find a mod that gives you a higher chance and still have the ability to target remove it, then you're fine. The only reason I was showcasing T7 is just because that was a common mod you get from buying from a low tier vendor. It's just an easy way to get a low weight mod that is decent recom chances.
So be it. I will save my people myself.
That's if there are other mods that give you higher odds that you can still target remove, then you're chilling. But that's the reason why I showcased that one, is because it's really easy to just go to like an Act 1 vendor and gamble the wand real quick. Hey, wait, it worked! Yo! Wait, I'm about to drop 4. I'm about to drop them back to back to back to back. Holy, actually dropped one. Oh, okay, rarity's the goat, guys. I was wrong. Okay, rarity works. Rarity works. Rarity works, confirmed. I am now a rarity believer. If you try to even suggest I haven't been preaching rarity this entire time, I will deny. I will deny. I will deny, okay? The streamer client, yeah, true. We did boot up the streamer client as well. That obviously is a contributing factor as well. Very good point. We did boot up the streamer client. Very good point. Holy, all right. Don't worry. We're gonna go get some more real quick. We're gonna go get some more. Prediction, though, that is a win. Do we hit Arakiatas? Yes. We are officially, I think, 1 for 22. I think this is number 22. We did hit. We hit on the first of the 4 maps. Big profit. Technically, I'm like still negative 20 divines in the hole, but we don't need to talk about how much I've spent on Visions of Paradise. Or I hit another Rakiatas right now, and just like that, we go from negative profit to back in the positive realm. 1 for 22 means you're still down. Listen, we're rebuilding, okay? We're rebuilding. We're about to drop 4 in a row. Guided focus. The save steps is the wand. Focus is different, Kapleech, because you can always add in +3 as like one of your last steps on a focus. So like for example, a focus, if you're approaching a focus, I would consider well, it depends on what type of build you're making, what type of archetype you're going and whatnot, but for focus I would consider a spell damage plus, let's say, or not spell damage, a specific damage type of whatever build you're doing, because focus can roll both spell damage and specific spell and specific type, plus like some other decent suffix. You can do a essence to get like up to 80 spell damage, so you can have like a 200% damage focus with just like a regal. Perfect sorcery we can force on +3. Maybe you try to do that and then force on cast speed afterwards. You'd have to look at all the caster tags and look at your specific damage tag if it adds bloated tags to the pool. But the fact that you can force on the +3 after the fact means it's definitely a different approach, I would think. Focuses should be really easy to craft, quite frankly, because of the +3 you can force. All right, time for another Rakiata's flow.
Give me back my ship, Captain.
For Black Flame build, what 6-link should I slot into Ember Fusillade besides Unleash?
I must be
Ember
strong.
Fusillade? Look at the planner. I have all the links in the planner.
Ugh, must they always run away?
If you don't have Ataluis, for example, if that's what you're asking, Fire Mastery works good. I think I have links before I had Ataluis, though. That should be in the planner. I already lost my point, so I'd enjoy another drop. Yo, I would also enjoy another drop, too. That'd be sick. This is not the way.
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
I will save my people myself.
The power.
It's kind of crazy.
It's mine. Die, outsider. I will give everything for my people.
Oh, I got baited. Okay, well, I'll still take a divine. Divine's still good. Divine's still pretty good. All right. We have a chance to drop 2 more. Okay. Oh, I was like, man, did I actually get it again? Got a little bit baited by the tink sound. Not gonna lie, a little bit baited by the tink sound. Let's go again. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's you. Thanks for the chat.
All right, another 120 rarity. We got it. Yep.
As the river winds.
What's this floating character, MTX? This is the Kyrix Vault Archon body armor. What are the comms? Oh, this is Tawaho's. Did I say comms? Comms is like comms bind. I don't know what comms does. I think Tawaho's is a totem thing. Yeah, Tawaho's is a totem thing. I need to look up what the comms one is. I kind of forget. Imagine there's another isle on the other side of Lake Hay. You're gonna find out. We're gonna explore over there later. Comms is for fishers. Ah, okay. Honey Rakiatas, 1 for 23 is our current count. Yeah, for the guy asking about Energy Shield, we're doing Abyssal Lich, Umbral Souls is giving us a bunch of ES. We should be able to get a lot more, but I'm working on some changes for that. Well, I'm not really doing anything right now, but I just wanted to play the game, get some levels and stuff, and then we'll maybe do some respec stuff. Work on the number. How does the island work? You can do it a few times. The island is just like any other zone. You can do it one time The reason I'm able to do it 2 times is because I did the tower tablet thing that gives the ability to run the map twice and remove irradiation instead of counting it as completed.
Remember this day. If you survive,
You wanted to play the game? Yeah. Just a little bit.
be stronger. The Cardinal.
When are we gonna work on the belt? Yeah, that's one of the things. I need to fix res to justify swapping the belt slot. That's a pretty big ES upgrade.
Let them know the might of the Cardinal.
Just one we have to do.
I am the true Nakuramakoi.
Are you out of the hideout, or do my eyes deceive you?
Weakness
Nope,
becomes you.
it's real.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama. This is not
The way. How do you open the maps? You do the nearby maps, or you use a grand project access every map in range thing.
So be it. I will save my people myself.
Soon, Pee-wee Wonderlands won't be going on. Shut up. I do a lot of mapping. You guys don't give me credit for it, okay? This is ridiculous.
Power.
Don't get any respect around here.
Sisters, it's mine.
No respect around here. It's crazy. Swing! Dang. All right. There's the comms madness. There's the comms madness, for those of you wondering. 3 additional fissures, less attack, less damage. This is the one. $26K ES. I can't even get over 3,400 life. Don't worry. I'm gonna make the number higher. Just give me a sec. I'm working on it, okay? Not done yet. Job's not finished. All right, and then we have one more here. Last attempt.
Break the dam.
It's actually 11K. It's not 11. Pee-wee Ninja is wrong. Guys, what are you gonna believe? Are you gonna believe Pee-wee Ninja, or are you gonna believe the real gameplay in front of you? Playing the actual game. I decided to run 1,000 maps to see what I'd get. I wish I chose 500 maps. You became a man of science and realized science ain't easy.
A beautiful murder.
I thought PoE was just a simulator for the real game, POV. Oh no. It's a fate worse than death. Becoming a POB warrior. How does this build work? So we're using a support gem called Doedri's Undoing, which says upon activation of your curse, I'm gonna blow up chaos damage based on a percentage of your int. So you get flat ints, which then makes the explosion deal chaos damage. You make the curse activate basically instantly by getting 99% faster curse activation. And then you scale things like spell damage. Cascade with AoE can give you multiple hits at once. That's the sort of idea we're going for here. It's basically like Impending Doom. It's I don't think it's like necessarily the same as Impending Doom in PoE1 in terms of like there's some mechanical differences in how you build it or whatever, I guess, but in terms of like the skill is you cast a curse on an enemy and it procs an explosion. That's pretty similar.
I must be stronger. The Cardinal.
Ugh, must they always run away?
This outsider.
No more red life. Listen, we did our time, okay? Now we're enjoying
Let them know the might
energy
of the
shield.
I am the true Nakuramakoi.
Too soon.
All right. Time for the +1 Rockiatas. What is it? 1 or 2 for 25? Scared to have upgrades? Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades I have to do.
All I have done,
Some tree reworking, some item changes.
I will save my people.
I'm working on it, okay.
Myself. The power.
What's the radius needed for the 3 overlap? 5 something. I don't know what my current radius is, but we're not at the triple overlap yet. We're still kind of, dang it. Our radius is still kind of bricked. I need like another like 50 AoE or something, I think. Well, at least we got one, guys. At least we got one. You know what I'm saying? We did, in fact, get a Rakiatas. And Rakiatas is worth, survey says, 26 divines. My goodness.
All right, your order is registered. I have a buyer.
Guys, guess what? I bet you guys won't be able to guess what this is. Okay, my lighting's terrible, okay, but what do you think this is? It looks like a Milky Way. It's not a Milky Way. No, it's not a Mars bar. I'll give you context. My wife handed me this. And she's like, I got this for the kids, but they didn't like it. Okay. Does that give you guys some context? It's not candy. Okay. I can tell you that right now. Apparently, it's Greek yogurt, but it's like frozen. It's what it is. They didn't want it. It tastes okay. So it's not. I feel like my brain's getting scammed though, because I'm looking at this and it looks like ice cream. But it's not really ice cream. I'm eating it. I mean, the chocolate does help. It has some chocolate around it. At least your kids have taste. False advertising. It is a little bit of false advertising because it does like look like it's like an ice cream bar, but it's not. The kids didn't fall for it, I guess. Father being the garbage disposal. I mean, probably cost a decent amount of money. You think we're just gonna let it go to waste? Come on. I can't do that.
Can I help?
That is not the way, guys. Would you open your mouth if somebody stepped on your foot? Depends how much it hurt, you know? Like, I need some context here. Is my foot getting stepped on with like a metal cleat? Or are we talking about like just like somebody wearing sandals? Like,
Break the dam.
I'm about to get a Essence of Horror real quick here. The screen is zoomed? What are you guys talking about? It is. We only see your stash? What? Yo, what the hell did I do? Yo, wait, what? I guess my desktop versus my one capture was my bad. My bad. Don't worry. Thank you guys. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry about that. Hopefully we're fixed now. Why did you tell him? Because people don't want to watch the screen all zoomed in the entire time. Come on, man. There's obvious reasons, right?
A lovely creature is mine. Suffer.
Surely this can become the special essences, right? Is there a scenario where you click this and you just get like a bunch of horrors? Is anyone in chat ran this map and gotten like actual like good loot from the corruptions? They can. I got one. It can become special essences because like there's like a bunch of perfect, right? And if you like hit the outcome, I haven't had it happen personally yet, but I just keep telling myself one of these times I'll get the outcome. Thank you, boss. Yeah, dude's chunky. Perfect battle's a decent amount. Yeah, I know. I still want to take the risk at corrupting it for the chance at horrors, though. Something I don't want to do in hardcore. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, the multi-essence boss can be pretty sketch. Definitely a approach with caution situation for sure. Okay, we just keep going this way across the lake. Maybe we could go back this way. There's a tower right there. Don't think this is in the radius. It's not. I'm gonna do this and check out this this tower over here.
Release the river.
You consider minion build weak for mapping. I haven't really played minion builds for PoE2, so I do not know how they perform. I think they're solid. I think people talk about them pretty positively. This patch at least. I don't know about last patch or previous ones, but this patch people seem to be pretty positive when they talk about minion builds. Some of the new minions are pretty decent. That's what I've heard. That's what people have been saying, so I'd imagine they're decent.
Give up all hope.
I'd say it feels good as long as you don't try anything else. Whoa, whoa. That is not a vote of confidence. If you don't try literally anything else, it'll feel good. If you have no context or perspective of other builds, that is crazy. So I take it you did not have a good experience and then you played something else and it was just way better.
None can oppose me.
That's what Valor said. Valor said that too. Hasn't he been playing minion builds? I thought Valor like enjoyed minion builds. He literally said that though. He's like, man, now that I've tried something else, this was a mistake. They were pretty crazy when they had Mega Haste. Rest in peace to Mega Haste. He said minion builds could clear all content, but any other build would be better at it.
You should serve me.
Really? That's a pretty wild statement. There's got to be builds that are worse than minion builds, right? Like, is that like putting like a Thorns build above a minion build? Like, I don't know. That seems crazy. No way really to scale their speed. They did like do a patch, right, that makes them like teleport to you and stuff if you're walking faster. I don't know. I feel like I've watched people play some minion builds and they didn't seem like they were that slow. Like I was checking out Oscrix's stream.
New challenges await.
I think a couple days ago, he was like leveling a new character on like an SSF run and it looked strong and he was in Act 2 and it looked like they were like just laser shooting things across screen.
Death is my power to wield.
What's the point of this much energy shield? Big number, cool. Tank. Called twink leveling? I'm pretty sure it was a fresh SSF run. Like he played hardcore trade and he was doing a fresh character as. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. They looked pretty solid. We'll do a quick little check. He's playing them right now. Okay, we just look at these in maps. What his current thing looks like. But those dudes are like shooting all directions. Like to me, that seems like he's just walking around and they're just shooting everything. Weapon swap build? He's weapon swapping constantly right now? If he's constantly weapon swapping, then I'm gonna take away my being impressed because that sounds like not fun. He is. Oh yeah, I can see the rotation up there. Okay, never mind. I take it back. That looks disgusting. So he's just constantly weapon swapping. Like the gameplay looks good, but like the if he's pressing weapon swap repeatedly, that's like, yeah. You know what? Maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Like I'm pressing my trigger to cast my despair, right? I guess if I have no other button to press, if I'm playing the minion build and if I just keybind my weapon swap the trigger, maybe that would feel okay.
Another corpse to serve me. Can I help?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was muted because I was talking to my wife. The content Sushi streams yesterday was never ending. That was great. Oh, Sushi just burning a everything. The amount of chaos orbs he took, and then rolling for dictators, and then on top of rolling for dictators, rolling the T1 accuracy. It was a thing of majestic work. You went to grab another stack? Okay. You may notice right now I may technically be consuming some level of food, but I can explain, okay? I did not go get it. It was handed to me, okay, forcibly. Cheese, technically there's some chicken nuggets.
Give up or hope.
My wife is like, here's some chicken nuggets. I'm gonna go take the kids swimming. I won't be back till late. This will hold you over. Like, okay. So now I got some. Are they dino nuggies? No, unfortunately. Do we want Alpha's Howl? I don't think Alpha's Howl competes with a rare helmet. I mean, it would be better DPS wise, because you get damage from spirit, right? I mean, I can test the Alpha's Howl out. I think it's gonna be too much of an ES loss, because like helmet can have up to 500 ES, right? And it gives spirit reservation efficiency from the mod. I can't imagine it would be. I think it would be a very big ES loss, but I think it would also give you a what you call it? It would give a DPS gain because of the extra spirit, right? If we grab Alpha's Howl, we'll drop under 11,000 ES. Oh no. Lance, are you neurodivergent and F ton of spirit? It is a lot of flat spirit. I'm not denying that. I mean, we could do it real quick just to test. I don't think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a fairly big ES loss though. If it is somehow more ES though, I mean that would be kind of cool. Is there a way to mirror your chest of PV1? Are you done with PV1 and don't want to log in? I do not have the chest. I handed it off to Settler Shop. Jim was servicing it, but I don't know if Jim's playing PV1. So it's, you could search it on trade and see if the person who has it listed is online, but it should still be free service for the settler shop. I don't know if Jim, I don't think Jim's still doing PV1. Maybe he is. Or they might have passed it off to another person on the settler shop. All right, how much is it gonna cost me to test Alpha Sal though? I really don't think Alpha Sal competes with a rare. Alpha Sal costs 2 annuls for Brick Spirit. Eight annuls for 2 socket corrupted. How much for 3 socket? Okay, not 3 socket, not 3 socket, guys. Scratch 3 socket. That is not the price range, okay? That is too much money for test. What about non-corrupted? Do I gamble? I gamble? It's 200 divides? Oh, oh, do we commit, guys?
I guess it's worth that. Well,
Gosh.
88 spirit prage. No, don't prage 88 spirit. What the hell is wrong with you? Do we do both? Do we do both? No, item no longer available. That was one of you, wasn't it? What? Somebody in chat was like 40 divines. I'm in. All right. Omen of corruption. Omen of corruption. Where is it? Where is it? This is not the Omen tab. What am I even doing? Wait, no, this is the Omen tab. All right. Omen of corruption. For all the marbles. For all the marbles. Prediction time. Prediction time. Do we hit 3 socket? Question mark. Or plus spirit of 15 or higher. If we hit plus spirit of 15 or higher. So that is if we hit the enchant, which gives plus spirit, or the multiplier, the Valor multiplier, okay? I'm assuming that would be a win. I'm assuming that would be a win. Yes or no, okay? So it either has to high roll on the multiplier, hit the best in slot enchant, or hit +1 socket. Those are the options. I will give you 2 minutes to place your wagers. We checked the 3 socket outcome. It was listed for 220 div, okay? What is the plus spirit outcome? Let's just see. Spirit of a higher number. Doesn't exist on trade for 110. Yeah, doesn't exist on trade. What about spirit enchant? Spirit enchant with 2 sockets. 290. Holy. There's a lot upside here, guys. There's a lot upside here. Divine it first. Okay, you're right. The divine range is pretty bad. I will concede divining it. All right. That's a good divine. 74 cold res. All right, that's a good divine. What about quality? Okay, good point. Good point. All right. Are you guys all satisfied now? Hinakora lock? No. I'm not Hinakora locking it.
And my axe.
Yo, Kyria. Appreciate the sub, man. Wait. I'm not waiting. Well, I am actually. I'm waiting for the wager to conclude. But I am gonna hit this. Okay. All right, the bets are in. The bets are in. I haven't hit a 3 socket in a while. I am overdue. Here goes. Oh yeah, baby. Let's freaking go. Now we're talking. Holy. Worth 74 3 socket alpha hell. Hey, that's a good looking helmet right there. That's a good looking helmet right there, if you ask me. Where are my believers at? Where are my believers at? Do we hit? Yes, we do. So now that we hit, I guess we test. I don't think this will be better for our character for ES scaling. It would be better DPS, but let's see how the ES changes with the extra flat spirit. Talisman of Ralakash. All right. This is correct, right? Reservation of minion skills. Get the Spirit Soul Core. There's a Spirit Soul Core. Am I doing the wrong one? You just messing with me. Martial weapon, 15 spirit. Gloves, no, no. Scepters, 10%, no. No, neither of those things work. This is the option. It's these ones. Talisman of Ralakash. All right, so we don't actually lose too much reservation since we have the 3rd socket. I don't have 91 dex. Okay, I'm pretty close actually. I'm pretty close. I need to respec like 2 points. We can get there, guys. We can get there. It's gonna be okay. We are surprisingly close.
Yes?
Go on.
Another
A science! Okay, hold. We were 26k before. Hold. Swap zones. You still eating yogurt? No, I got handed some nuggies. Okay, anyways. Extra spirit not reserved. Set minion count. Honestly, that wasn't too bad of an ES loss. I thought it would have been more. Do we just enjoy the higher DPS we get from the spirit right now? It definitely is lower ES, but we're not pushing max ES right now anyways. How much DPS gain is it? I mean, most of our percent damage is from spirit, so how much spirit did we have before? I mean, this gives us like 120 spirit, right? Which is about like 100, I don't know, 80% damage or something like that. You had 455 before? Yeah, so it's about 118. So, I mean, that's probably about 25% more damage, right, from the spirit. Do I get anything else from the spirit? I don't think so. Sounds like an upgrade. It's definitely a single target upgrade, and we're overkill defenses anyways. But for maximum ES, I still think, obviously, you know, we lost 2,500 ES. So we'll chill like this. We'll enjoy it. But later on, we'll do some more comparative testing.
flow like water.
We did gain damage doing this though, which is kind of cool. I need the POB exclamation point Lich. Although the only thing that should be changed is now we have we're trying to alpha sal instead of the rare.
Give up all hope. I am the apex.
Death, take you.
Who is a better Lich or bloodmage? Depends what you're trying to build. I think overall, bloodmage is going to be the highest like DPS option pretty much. And Lich is one of the highest tank options. There's more to it than that depending on what character you're trying to make, but each build's going to give you some different pros and cons. Like when I say Lich is a higher tank, it has a higher max hit. Bloodmage has higher sustained tank. Like Defiance is very, very good. So I don't want to shortchange that. There's a big deal if you can get I'm out of space right now. I was gonna say that it's a big deal if you can get knocked down and have sustained tank. Right trigger gaming, hell yeah. This is the life. How does the skeleton work with this ascendancy? Instead of summoning skeletons, you get random buffs. So for every skeleton frost mage that I have on my count, I get ES instead of a summoned skeleton. You see all these green swirly things? Those represent the skeletons that would be summoned. Instead, they're just souls swirling around me. Cast away! I just got a Dialos. Ooh, you got a fresh one? Where'd you get it? Where'd it drop? Where'd it drop? I'm trying to pinpoint. I'm trying to triangulate its drop location. Where'd you get it? You don't mind telling us, do you? Anywhere simulacrum. I've heard simulacrum. I've heard Zesh. It's a secret. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just, it's just a random drop, right? But at the same time, where to drop though? The Ezomite Megalith. I think that's the one that has like the big Stonehenge stuff and like lasers. Multiple bosses. Sushi duped it for him. Write that down. He got it from a boss. Maybe it's a rare drop from bosses specifically. That map is a gauntlet of running multiple bosses, right? Zesh is a boss. Simulacrum, you can kill like Kosis. That's kind of a boss, right? We might have a working theory here, guys. We might have a working theory. No, I got it from the rune on the ground. Dang it! The theory's dead. No!
Oh,
He got it from a rune on the ground. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I think we just have to accept it's probably just a drop and it's rare as hell. I think that's it's probably for the best.
I'll fill that in as soon
We just have to accept that it might just be rare as hell and is what it is. Just be lucky? Yeah, just be lucky. All right, time to go get our gold from the castaway. Castaway map with a bunch of rarity. Let's get some gold. We have 800k gold for reference.
Take you where it must.
What is the DPS your Doagers is doing right now? Can I even check that? I have no idea. Advanced info. No. I gotta be honest. I don't know how to check how much Doagers damage is. I just we go attack things. Am I actually Rappi? Appreciate the sub, man.
Gold is a poor substitute for power. But I suppose
Or no,
they
psychedelic.
make
Thanks for
do.
gifting Rappi a sub. There's no way to check it. There's just nodes on the tree.
Give up all hope.
Just be lucky like that guy who blocked Eater Slams. Dude, that was impressive. That was impressive as hell, man. You can check it by alt hovering a skill node that gives chaos damage. Apparently it says 60k. Interesting. I guess I could go compare the before I don't know what this means though. 60k tooltip sounds decent though. Yes, that's the way we could compare the before the helmet and after the helmet. When PoE won private league, if I'm gonna host a private league, I think it'd be like free shift. They give us the ability, but they haven't given us the ability to host one of those. Disable filter to see all the gold. Ooh, I see what you're talking about. There's gold we're missing. Interesting. Oh, I can't activate him yet. I need to go to the other spots.
Death is my power to wield.
There's castaway experts in chat exposing themselves. Does that make me not a hideout warrior? Because I didn't know that. You know, I didn't know about the disable the filter to see all the gold on the ground. Okay, does that make me a ethical non-hideout gamer? Because I did not know that. Pox said he's in contact with GGG and maybe we get Freesia. If Pox gets a Freesia private league, I will log in. If Pox can somehow negotiate and get them to give us Freesia as a private league, then that is something I will log in for if it's a Freesia private league. Because I rarely do enjoy Freesia private leagues, so I would be definitely down for that.
This accursed island.
Ox the goat. Best to ever do it, man. Best to ever do it. Use the satchel. I need to find the spot. Oh, here it is. Here's the spot. Did they already do it just for Gauntlet? Just for Gauntlet. It's like 700k gold. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And then we'll just Oh my goodness, look at that. You see all that water? Or am I the only one that's seeing it right now?
Serve as I.
Looks like an ocean of 25 divines, if you ask me. Whoo! We about to find ourselves some money. Okay, how do I cancel it? How do I cancel it? There we go. Okay, I need my filter back.
Slayer.
Get out. Out of my head.
Freesha minus the idols plus async. We're not gonna get async for a private league before next patch. I think we will. I'm pretty confident we'll get a next patch, but I don't think we're gonna have async Freesha private league. That would be, I don't know, maybe they think about it. You're saying actually giving us the Freesha ascendancies or like adding more ascendancies to the game? We eat good.
A fine little trinket.
I think honestly, if they were to add Farishas to the base game, I think the way I would hope they would do it if they did something like that is I would hope they would kind of drip feed it a little bit. So that way, like let's say they added like one Farisha ascendancy per class instead of just like 3, like every single one of them, and they took time to rebalance and fine tune them a bit. There's no way they're giving us Farisha ascendancies though. That's just, I think that's a little cope. How do you farm up the invitation for Ascendancy? You just buy it. You can buy it, Taco, or you can do exactly what I'm doing right here. Dark Domain or Lightless Void, if you ever see that pop up instead of Abyssal Depths, that means it has one of the mini bosses, and this guy always drops a Kulamak invitation. See? So that's how you get the Abyss Fight invitation if you're wanting to do Abyssal Lich. And it'll tell you, it'll straight up tell you, like, notice how this is called Dark Domain. It does not say Abyssal Depths. That's why I knew specifically if I ran this, it would have a Kulamak invitation in it. The ring from it sucks. Yeah, the ring generally pretty sucks. That's
Is my power to
that's
wield.
pretty true. Sleekaruski, enjoy your stream. Thanks, man. Glad you like it. The ring can be a good leveling item. I have heard that because it's got a kind of low level requirement, right? That is a ton of overlapping towers all in a very close radius. Look at that tower overlap. I might put a marker on this and then like if I decide I want to do tower farming, That's like insane overlap. Which one's more fun overall? Which one's cheaper? Bloodmage is hella expensive. You don't need the specific uniques to make Bloodmage good. Bloodmage will be much stronger on lower investment. Fun is really like that's a subjective, that's a you question. You got to ask yourself that. I like both of these. I think playing Despair, casting curses is fun, and I enjoyed playing the Bloodmage. I think it's kind of just what type of build you want to play. Bloodmage will have the ability to be a bit more variety in terms of like you can make basically any spell do pretty good damage and work out. Whereas this Lich, it's literally a Doage's Undoing build. You can maybe take this Lich scaling and make... Maybe there's a couple other archetypes that could make this work, but I don't think there'd be a ton. I think it'd be hard to pull off for quite a few other options. -1 battle. Living horror. With ritual gains, you have to activate the spell slinger before it fires. No, it'll proc right when you use it. It procs and then it has the 2-second cooldown thing. Somebody said they tested it though, and they said because of the cooldown, the ritual cadence was not properly triggering future casts, which very well could be the case. I did not get to 100% verify if that was the case or not. So you could try to go without it if you want to. Do big maps angle? I did a pretty high investment, like precursor tablets and stuff. Not too long ago, and it was I don't know. I just don't want to play grayscale for a bit. The grayscale is getting me depressed. I just got here. What should I complain about? What do you mean, what should you complain about? What kind of mentality is that? What the hell? If Fox gets a Fricias, I'd be down to log into that. Yeah. What would we play though, man? That's the question. What would we play? If Pox got us Frisia. WTF 23k, yes. Well, I was 26 and then chat talked me into a damage upgrade. I promise. I was bigger before. Faster, stronger. Okay, we're almost to this thing. Yeah, look at those. Look at that. Oh my goodness. This is crazy overlap.
Flow like water.
Only Frisia? That would be the question. I really, I don't know. I kind of don't think that's gonna happen though. 0% chance. I wouldn't say 0, but I wouldn't put the odds high. It seems like they have kind of had a second thought about the whole giving us Frisia Ascendancy Private League thing. I'm fully Pee-wee 1 satisfied, how easy. Yeah, that's I'm feeling that way a bit too. Like it's like it really has not been that long since we did Poe 1. Okay. Time to find out. Oh my goodness, there's a blood altar in it too. All right, this tower is gonna reveal a lot of things.
May Halani sustain you.
Can I help?
We all just survived settlers. We all good. I'm honestly in this state of a bit of a euphoric state. I feel like just the fact that they were like, okay, we're gonna do 2 month cycle, 2 month cycle. That was like, okay, that sounds pretty good. The fact they've posted, hey, we're on target for 2 months.
Another corpse to serve.
Got me feeling a certain way. There's obviously the concern of, okay, this seems too good to be true. Will they have the dev time, or will these be like flaccid patch? You know, will they be not good patches? So that's in the back of the head a little bit, right? And I would say this 2 month patch they did for PoE 2 did, I mean, I'd say it's a pretty freaking good patch. It 180'd how I felt about the game in a lot of ways. So I have hopes. I have hopes. There's also things like Phoresia, which was kind of like a last minute panic. We're gonna do something that'll make the PoE player base not hate us as much, or you know, like it was like a peace treaty type of thing, Phoresia, and that was also pretty insane for like low development investment. Like there's clearly things they can do which are low dev time but also really fun, right? Merc was great as well. Yeah, Merc was good. And how long was their development time for Merc League, right? It wasn't that much long after Phoresia. So we'll see. We will see. Is Desert Cap a top tier base? Desert Cap. 2 rune sockets. Corrupted, no. Search. I'm going to take that as no. That is not a good base. Okay, so what's the overlap? I mean, that's pretty good overlap on these towers. Okay, I'm gonna do the bookmark thing. And then maybe we'll come back to this later when we decide we wanna... Quad tower close. We'll call that quad tower close.
Release the river.
It's like when a game releases in a pretty trash shape, but when there's a few tweak mods for the community, becomes a great game with minor changes. All Bethesda games. I don't know about saying all Bethesda games. I think that's a bit... You gotta understand, man. I'm a Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim enjoyer. I find that statement a bit disrespectful to the masterpiece that a lot of those games were. I have to. That's why I say that. I don't know, man. That seems a little crazy to me to say that those games weren't good until somebody added some tweak mods to them. I think that's... These games are 15-year-old. I'm just saying, to say all Bethesda games were bad until somebody made some mods is crazy. I find that statement kind of crazy. That's all I'm saying. Their new games kind of suck. I have not played many of their new games. Maybe their new games fit that criterion, but of the Bethesda games I've played, with the examples being for me Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, I think that's come on, let's be reasonable here. I think Skyrim without mods is mid, and I'm willing to die on that hill. I think that's crazy. Lance has some rose-colored glasses. I have rose-colored What are you guys talking about? You guys, I think you guys are cooked as hell. I think you guys are cooked as hell. Like, I think I don't know, man. That's chat's cooked. I think you guys are being super cooked. I think even if you weren't, even if you didn't like the games, like, you have to acknowledge some level of the success has to be attributed to they did something right, right? Yeah, come on. I don't know. That's wild to me. They haven't been good for years. It's not that they aren't good till mods. The statement said nothing about recent games. It said all Bethesda games, which is what I responded to. Context. And I referenced Skyrim, Morrowind, and Oblivion. Obviously games from over 10 years ago. I didn't say Starfield. Did I say Starfield in my argument? No. I think it's cooked to not give some level of credit to the games they made in the past, even if you don't like the games they're currently making. I never said unplayable. I just think it without the mods, Skyrim wasn't good. That's my personal opinion. Yeah, hey, you're entitled to your own opinion. I enjoyed when I played it without mods, and I'm not arguing that mods don't. You can't improve a game by adding content to it. Like freaking, I'm playing PoE, which is a game where they just constantly add content and stuff on top of it, right?
Suffer! A beautiful murder!
What about the 25 re-releases of Skyrim? The 25 re-releases? Hey, that's just good business. I don't. That was. I think if anything, that was just like, how do they keep getting away with it? How do they keep doing it and still be able to sell it over and over again? Like, honestly, this is impressive. A little bit. I don't freaking know. That's where my hate comes from, is the re-releases. Over time, you grew you grew in rage, one re-release at a time. What are your thoughts on Gloom Palm Scepter? Not worth in most cases is my thoughts on Gloom Palm Scepter. How much shown DPS? So chat taught us how to check the tooltip on Doageries a little bit ago, and our tooltip on our Doageries is 60k right now, is what it said on the, like, we did the alt tab on the passive or whatever. I learned something new, that Doageries shows up there, which was kind of interesting. Well, now it says 130, so that's probably because we have some buff or something. Or maybe we were running a map with Enfeeble earlier when we checked. I don't know. I guess I'll check in the hideout when I don't have whatever this shrine is. What's the most fun build you've played in the entirety of PoE 2? The most fun build I've played, entirety of PoE 2. So we did Essence Drain, we did Archmage, we did Bloodmage, we did a Frostbomb, like concoction skill character. I would say probably the Bloodmage, just because you can make basically whatever skill you want work. And I think that's a decent amount of fun, is the fact you can get some variety out of a character, where you can just change the skill whenever you want. All right, what does it say in Hideout? Because when we checked in that one map, it said 60k. So there's some, I guess, buff we had during that map. Guess that random shrine doubles our damage somehow. All right, let's go to this tower and then see what's in the surrounding areas.
A single drop can split the stone.
Waiting for the Asmeri Spirit. Yeah, that mechanic is... Yikes. It is not good. Terrible. This build looks moist. I'm having fun. I don't know if it's actually a good character, but hey, we're doing something. We're doing something. What would be the best way to copy your Frostbolt setup? As in where to find it? The planner has the Frostbolt gear, which is labeled endgame gear. It's just the gear I had on for Frostbolt, and I have Frostbolt gems as a gem tab if you want to look at specifically the gem setup I had for Frostbolt. And there is a tree, which is the non-Fusillade endgame tree. That is the tree I had for Frostbolt. That tree also works for basically whatever skill you want to use, minus the fact if you click like Spark, you need to grab skill effect duration, for example. So you need to specialize the tree a little bit based on if you do a skill like Spark, but otherwise that should be pretty plug and play for whatever skill you want to do. The more caster tags I have on my craft, does it double the chance of getting a third caster prefix, for instance? No. Completion, no. Homogeneous, the only thing it does is it says you will hit something that is already a tag on the item. It does not dictate increased odds to hit that specific tag. Once basically Homogeneous says, okay, these are the only things we can hit, and then it's rolling based on the currency you're using, like an Exalt Slam, right? And you're saying Exalt Slam prefix, there is now only 3k weight, 2k is a caster tag, 1k is some other random garbage, right? The weightings are considered. So do keep that in mind. What's the first unique you would recommend to buy for a Bloodmage, Tech Rod, or Wrathpith? Tech Rod. A Tech Rod is the thing I recommend because it just works the second you get it, and it feels good. You can get good damage without Wrathpith. And Tech Rod's just, it pairs with every upgrade you're gonna do in the future because it just gives you really big sustain. So that's what I would go for if you're looking for your first big investment item. Is Tech Rods. Ooh. It's kind of weird though. This is like connected but not connected. I guess I have to go back here and hit this tower to then see what else we can go to. Ooh, the megalith. About to go get me a Dial's Desire from the megalith. About to get paid.
Keep your head above water.
I'm scared I'm not gonna like PoE 2 ever. Vorland. That, I mean, that could be the case. It could also be that they're going to make some big change that changes it for you. From my perspective, going into this patch, I was like, I don't think I'm going to like it this patch. I'm going to play one build and then I'm going to nope out. That was my thoughts going into this patch. So this patch was a significant change for me. Maybe next patch will be a more significant change for you. Maybe if where you get burnt out is, let's say, endgame, and they change a bunch of endgame stuff and they make it better. Maybe you like it. Maybe they make it worse and then everybody hates it and they had to change it more drastically, do something else. Like, give it some time. And if you don't like it, it is what it is. I don't like Diablo 4 and I sleep pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's what he's saying necessarily. I think he's just saying that the impression I'm getting is he'd be bummed out if something like PoE 2, which he was probably excited about initially, and then is just hoping that it becomes a game he likes because he knows GG's been really good at updating and developing PoE 1, right? Removing Delirium Fog would make the end game a lot better. Oh, that is definitely... Yeah, right now the Delirium is like tied pretty heavily to your loot multiplier. And so if you aren't doing Delirium, you're like making a mistake. And it's just like... the correct choice is to force grayscale onto your map, which is just depressing. How are you clearing, let alone dealing damage with a curse? There's a support gem called Doedre's Undoing, which basically it's like impending doom. And makes your curses, when they activate, they apply a chaos burst of damage based on your int. That's how you get your flat damage just from int, but that's what it is. It's a support gem.
Yes.
Delirium should instead oversaturate colors instead of grayscale. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of things they could maybe do to adjust it, but right now the everything gray is the pressing part.
Break the dam.
Would this work from a Chronomancer? Could you build a Chronomancer around this skill? Potentially, I guess. I don't know if Chronomancer would have very good scaling for it. Like, the thing we're building around is Lich's Umbral Souls, plus some int scaling, right?
Another corpse to serve me.
Valor tried Chronomancer, he thought it was pretty awful. What does Chronomancer even have right now? The thing about Chronomancer is it just has like a bunch of like weird stuff, right? Like skills. Chance to not consume cooldown doesn't really help you with this. Time freeze, snap. Sands of time, inevitable agony. Enemies in your presence are slowed. I don't know. I don't think I know what inevitable agony is. I don't even know what that is. I don't even think I know what Sands of Time is. Wait, what the hell is it? I don't know what half this stuff is. I don't know. One of my least favorite things about PoE 2 is probably the skills tied to items or skills tied to ascendancies, and Chronomancer is the biggest skills tied to ascendancy in the game. Like, there's so many of the nodes are just like, here's a skill you get. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going on with Chronomancer, but I'm not particularly enthusiastic about it. We'll put it that way. Wildwood. Creek. We're gonna check both of these directions. The search continues. We are 1 for 25. We're about to be 2 for 26, if you know what I mean. All right, let's go here and then to this tower.
The floodgates open.
What were you thinking behind bloodmage this batch? Because you thought up a build and absolutely rocked it, considering it was... what are you talking about? What was your thinking behind bloodmage? It wasn't... There wasn't much thought. It was as little as... Okay, Wrathpith seems like it's good. Defiance plus Wrathpith plus life scaling could maybe be a scenario where I feel comfortable tank-wise on a life build. I want to force myself to do a life build because I've done ES and I've done mana the past 2 leagues, and I want to just do something like... It wasn't really that friggin'... There wasn't a lot of extensive thought. It was just, I want to try this. I think it'll probably work. We'll see where it goes. You want to do life scale? Yeah. I wanted to feel like I'm a tanky person as a life build, and I feel like that's one of the ways I could try to make that feel that way. Chrono is one of the best Ascendancy arts. Chrono is definitely one of the ones that's very thematically cool, but man, it's a lot of like skills tied to your Ascendancy. It's just it's got some awkward stuff going on. I already quit the league because I wanted to do a summoner Abyssal Lich, unlocked it at level 55, and I just stopped. Walter Moore, did you stop when you realized that the Abyssal Lich actually has no synergy with summoning things because it deletes your summons? Is that what happened? Because that's kind of what it does. It deletes all your like skeletons. I guess if you're doing like a Spectre build or something, maybe it works for that, right? AoE2 music? Yeah, I like AoE2. Lance is just coping that he's not a minion build just because he's deleting his... It's not a minion build. What? It's not. Your unethical crafting transferred me. I just double grader homogenized 61 mods back to back. Hell yeah, Bobes. Logging in. Just had to get a few good hits. Can I do the life tree once I have Undying, Jewels, Calms, and Bloodletting? Yeah, if you have Calms... The one thing I will say about the life tree is you kind of also want some jewel sockets to go with it. Like... Because like the tree, part of its power is it goes past a lot of jewels. Like you get extra jewel sockets while you're pathing over there. So don't underestimate the value of some decent jewels.
Strength of the mastodon.
But it just like double crit multi is good, which I think that'll cost like a div or 2 per, depending on the roll range. Why are a lot of items in annulment orbs price fixers? They aren't price fixers in the terms of they're not trying to sell. They want you to buy their item for annulls. Right now, annulments are currently registered on the website as being lower value than they actually are. So they get listed higher, even though they're more expensive in actual in-game value. It's just an issue that occurs whenever certain semi-valuable currencies are undervalued on the site. So that's kind of the that's the reason you see annulments on a bunch of places. Annulment price is generally it's just a ripoff is what it is, but it's the thing that appears first on the trade site. So you have to go and click listing in Exalt or Divine Orb only or something like that. What's annuls at? They're like 60 or 70x. They're quite a bit. So like for example, I was trying to buy some Grand Project tablets and they were listed for 2 annuls a pop, but on actual trade they were 95x. Which is the difference in 130 to 140x price versus 109 or 95, right? It's like 40% upcharge or something, right? Let's check. Yeah, there's 70x right now for annulment orbs. Could this build work with Palm of the Dreamer? Could you do Palm of the Dreamer? I can't tell if that's in radius. It has to be, right? Because it scouted it. But that's not worth spending a thing on, I'm pretty sure. I will Grand Project, though. Time to go get ourselves into Tuli's.
The floodgates open.
Is it important for the ring to have it like that? For the ring to have it like that, can you rephrase the question? I'm not sure what you're asking, to be honest. You lost me a bit there. I don't know if I answered the guy that asked about Palm of the Dreamer, but I think it would just be better to not use Palm of the Dreamer. If you use Palm of the Dreamer, you're going to want more % chaos damage throughout your tree to make your chaos explodes actually do like some like decent damage, I think.
Come, sister! Let us bathe in their blood.
Plus one of Tuli's. Yeah, there it is. That's what I'm talking about, baby. The Tuli's hunt is working, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's working. Get one of these. Looks like it tanked in price again.
All right.
All right.
Your order is
Up for sale it goes.
Have an order?
It looks like 30k ES is gonna be cleared pretty soon. Yeah, I just have to make a few changes. I actually was at 26k ES. Chat talked me into putting on Alpha's Howl, which is like a 2,500 ES downgrade from a rare, but it looks cool. So here we are. Here we are. Trying bloodmage with arc right now with your tree. It's good for mapping, but the single target damage is kind of weird. Let's see. When I do shock bosses, melting like butter, but without shock, it's like a mosquito sting. Do I need to invest in some increased lightning damage on some of my gear? My supports are scions, considering casting Unleash half the Tulis. I think those supports are good. As for the shock versus no shock, I don't think there's actually an interaction with arc. lightning conduit, for example, I think interacts with shock.
Go with the current.
But shock should only be like a 20% damage upgrade or something, like its enemies take increased damage. I did feel like when I played Arc, it felt like sometimes it was just like outright missing. Like it could be a situation where, you know, it's a very big roll range and sometimes you just low roll. Because it's such a big roll range. So it could be that, or the skill could just outright be sometimes missing the enemies, like just not connecting. Like even if you like watch the clip of me doing the Zesht when I showcased Arc, it's like a couple of the cast were like 4 million, like they were big hits, and like some of the casts were like either the HP bar didn't move or it moved like not at all, like it didn't even seem like I hit the end. Like when I did the little bit of test runs with it, it seemed like it was just like sometimes it felt like it just missed, and I don't know if that was literally missing or if it was just a roll range thing where sometimes it feels inconsistent because it's a lightning skill and it's a bit of a slow cast time. Damage range would be yeah, it could just be the damage range thing, which that's just like a part of having a lightning build with a skill that has like kind of a slower cast time. I don't think it's tied to whether or not you successfully hit a shock or not. Shock would only be like a small damage changer, like 20% or whatever. It's not gonna, it shouldn't be the difference in whether or not you giga melt a boss or giga don't. Lance, I have a confession. I forgot everything you showed me about weighted sum. I'm gonna relearn now. Yo, what the hell? Rabbit. What did you do? Rabbit, do you need a quick rundown? Do you need a quick rundown right now? I'm sure other people in chat would benefit if we go over weighted thumbs real quick. I'm sure chat would all be very happy if we took this moment to teach Dead Rabbit weighted thumbs real quick. I tried to do another search. It's gone. All right. After this map, we'll do a explanation on weighted sum for Rabbit, but maybe some other people in chat would also get some value out of it. I'll try to explain it without making it too obtuse or whatever. But I don't know if I can explain it in freaking the time of a clip. Maybe I can. I'm in ads. Okay, well I'll finish the map and I'll wait for you guys to get out of ads. Wait, it's almost how I print every league. Stop snitching, Lance. Listen. I don't believe in gatekeeping information for personal gain, okay? I think it's a good thing to help people learn how to get themselves some better items for cheaper. I'm kidding. Path of Math too. Don't call me Path of Math, man. What the hell? All right. I think everybody's probably out of ads. We're gonna do. What should we do as an example weighted sum? I'm gonna do a pair of boots. This is the example I gave. This is the example I gave. Rings. Do rings. Okay, rings. We could do rings, I guess. All right. Well, rings have a lot of stats. We could do rings. You're gonna make my example more complicated. Freaking screw you, how easy. Do rings, he said. They have way more stats. What the hell? Rings is one of the best ones to learn. All right, we'll do rings because there's a lot more variety. But most items are less involved than rings. So rings, I'm gonna say we're doing, because I'm playing a caster build, and because I also want to cut out half the mods that say attack on them. I'm gonna say we're gonna be searching for a caster. We'll say cold caster. We're searching for a cold base caster ring, and that we'll say this is a life build. When you're doing a weighted sum, you can either A, just like pick a few stats you care about and then do a weighted sub based on your like very hyper specific stats you care about, or B, you can check mark and go through every possible stat that has any amount of value, which is going to give you a more wide search. Like for example, let's say I am a caster build and I care about int because I need it for my stat to put on my item. But technically in my build, I also need a little bit of dex for gem requirements. If I get dex instead of int, that's not necessarily a bad thing because it means less of my tree has to have dex on it, right? So what you end up doing with the weighted sum search is you're checking for all relevant stats. For a ring, prefixes, let's say we care about life, we're a life build. You want to select weighted sum like this. Other prefixes you care about is cold damage, because we're a cold caster. Outside of that, maybe we care about mana. Let's say we don't want to have a mana issue. The more mana you have, the more mana sustain you have. Any other prefix that we care about, maybe we care about rarity. We're pretending we're an MFer. Maybe we care a little bit about rarity. So this is like your prefixes that you might care about on the ring. And then you're going to go through and you're going to look at the stats that you might care about on the suffix pool, which is going to be every single resistance unless you're CI. We'll just assume we're a life build. We care about CI too. And then mana regen, cast speed, rarity. We already have rarity here. So we'll go through and we'll add all those. So it's like, we'll say fire res, cold res, and technically they just added this. They didn't have it before. You kind of want to do pseudo here. And the reason for this is it will consider ring implicits. Previously they didn't have this, but this will account for if you have a ruby ring versus an iron ring. An iron ring has no res. A ruby ring has like 20 to 30 res. You want that value to be accounted for. So I'm going to actually make rarity a pseudo because there's a rarity implicit ring. And I'm going to make, is there not a pseudo for rarity? Okay, maybe there's not a pseudo for rarity. That's kind of weird. So maybe they don't have all the pseudos added. Well, they have pseudo for the reses added. I guess if you want to consider rarity gold ring, you can add it back like this. But you're going through and you're getting your list of things you care about. So you care about resistances, you care about cast speed, you care about int. We're going to say, for the example, you need some level of strength, dex, or int. So these are somewhat interchangeable because you could respec your tree based on what you hit. So we'll include those. We'll say you care about all attributes. Is there any other possible affix we missed? We have rarity included. Chaos res we do not have. We'll add chaos res in there. We'll include chaos res as a pseudo. Is there a pseudo chaos res? There's a pseudo chaos res. Okay. So the nice thing about the pseudo is it accounts for implicit res and it accounts for hybrid res. So for example, this league, they added the abyssal desecrated, lightning and chaos, cold and chaos, those sorts of things. These pseudo modifiers will account for that. If I have a ring with 40 fire res, 17 fire and chaos, and an implicit fire res that's 30, that will count for 40 plus 17 plus 30 in the total count. So that's what the pseudos do. They check every source of this type of stat, and it should also account for, I don't know if there's a Valor enchant corruption for res, but if there was, this would, I think, include those in the search for what it weights. So the first part is done. We collected and we said, these are all the stats we care about that are possible on a ring. The next thing you're going to go to is you're going to select we'll say, the most common stat that you can have some sort of baseline of this is, I understand this in comparison to the other stats. And what I mean by that is resistance is a good example of, if I just tell myself, I'm going to weight resistance at 1, this is my baseline, then you're going to expand and tell yourself, how much comparative value do I give to resistance compared to life? Like, is resistance 3 times as valuable as life? 4 times as valuable as life? You have to pick a baseline. For me, I'm going to pick res. And the reason for that is it's a very common stat. There's 3 of them that are all kind of equivalent value. And, oh, we don't need to include all Elirez because the pseudo will pick those up. The pseudo will account for all Elirez. And so I'm going to go through, and one of the best ways I like to have some level of idea of how valuable a stat is how much GGG is willing to give you on an item. This is not always a correct way to associate value of how powerful a stat is, but it's a good starter baseline. For example, res on ring can go up to 40 as a suffix stat, whereas life goes up to 120. Maybe from that you say, okay, I think res is 4 times as valuable because there's one res stat is equivalent to one life stat in terms of like number. They'll give me 4 times as much life. Not saying that's always a correct way to do it, but it's a good way to like start out doing it, is trust that GGG balance the numbers of how much of that stat they're willing to give you. A good contrast to this example is cast speed on rings. Cast speed on rings, they're willing to give you 24%. That number to me makes no sense compared to how strong it is as a stat and how much it does for a caster build. So even though this stat is 24 versus like 40 res you can roll, I'm not going to value this as half as valuable because I think as a player, I think cast speed is just a better stat than res. In fact, I don't think it's just better by the fact of like you can have twice as much res, therefore cast speed is twice as good. I think it's like 4 times as good. So a cast speed roll, I am attributing more weight to because I think it's a more impactful stat. So a max roll 24 cast speed is going to attribute about 100 weight on the item, whereas a max roll res is going to attribute about 45 weight. I'm valuing this as twice as much. Whether or not you agree with that, you can make your own assumptions about how valuable you think a certain stat is for your build, but you have to make those sorts of judgment calls where you have your baseline stat, and compared to your baseline stat, how valuable do you think this is? 1-to-1. And I think 1% cast speed is equivalent value of, let's say, 4 res. That's the sort of like mental, you have to get some sort of baseline about how you're thinking about these things. So you go through and you'll attach some sort of weights. Maybe I think mana is 1/10 the value of the res, or maybe I think it's 15% the value of res. You'll go through, you'll make these sorts of judgments. Rarity, I'm going to say maybe I like rarity, but I don't know if I really want to play it. If I really wanted to play it, maybe I'd attribute more value to it, but I'm going to give it a little bit more value than res, not exactly 1-to-1. Cold damage, I'm going to say is maybe slightly more valuable than res. If you have a situation where you don't have a pseudo stat, where rarity occurs as both a affix as an implicit, you just match the values. And then attributes, I'm going to say, are pretty close to 1-to-1 value to res. All attribute represents 3 of those stat. I don't know if there's pseudo intelligence. Let me check. There's pseudo intelligence. So technically we could do this. Whenever there's pseudo intelligence, you can get rid of things that overlap with that. And then chaos res, I'm going to say, is twice as valuable as the other res. It's like half as, or twice as hard to get. Chaos res top tier roll is like 22, 23, 24%. Top roll LE res is like 45. So we've gone through and we've made a weighting for each of these stats. This is how much we value the stats on a ring for a cold caster. I'm obviously going to change this to ring because we're searching for a ring, even though I wanted to do a boot example because there's less affixes. The next thing you do is you're telling the search, what is the minimum value of weight on this ring I'm willing to purchase? So we'll start out as 100. This is a pretty low weight. This is literally just one tier 1 cast speed roll will come up. Magic rings will show up in this search with just cast speed on it. And what you'll see is each one of these items on trade, there it'll say sum. And what that is it's telling you based on these weightings you give from all the stats on this item, and 124 seems to be based on the rarity plus 22 cast speed. That's it, like is highlighting the stats that are giving you value based on your search. That's what that number is. And you can actually click this number and it will sort based on the highest and lowest points of value based on your search. So I sorted this, and currently on my search for instant buyouts, this 20D ring had the highest value retained from it, from the weighting I gave it, right? And you might say, okay, 20D is too much, maybe 2D is too much. What you can end up doing is you can say, okay, so around 250 was the top roll ring. What if I change this to like 220? Not as good as 250, but this will sort by now rings that actually meet 220 requirement, but then it'll sort by the cheapest ones first. So there's a ring on trade, which meets my 220 requirement, which really shouldn't be that much weaker than the ring that was 20 divines. And there's one for 1x, 1x, 2x, etc. And then depending on your current setup, maybe you know deep down, okay, I don't actually need this cold res. I'm over on cold res. Maybe you scroll past this one and then boom, there's another pretty decent ring based on your search and it has lightning res and you say, I need lightning res and you buy it. The other thing you can do to try to like be a little bit more min-maxy is you can set your budget where you say, I'm willing to pay up to a maximum of 50 exalts. You do a search like that and then you sort by highest and you're going to find the strongest item in that roll range or whatever, which just pulled up a ring that had 270 weighting. So I think earlier the sort by highest listing didn't work or something, or bricked in some way. I bugged out. I don't know exactly what happened, but that's a way where you can say, this is the minimum I'm willing to pay. Granted, the trade search doesn't understand how valuable Orb of Annulments are because this is way more than 50 exalts. This is actually showcasing that it thinks what it thinks Orb of Annulments were worth. They're worth at the bare minimum less than 50 divided by 3 according to the trade site. But yeah, that's weighted sums. You go through the list of mods you care about, you give it a weighting, pick a baseline stat, and then associate, okay, do I think rarity is worth more or less than res? Change your weightings based on how valuable you think each stat is. Set some sort of minimum weight, and then play around with it a bit to find what you're looking for. I was on the toilet. Can we go again from the start? No. Nope. No. That's... How about not and if filters? Okay, sure, we can go over not and if. So the example I was just giving a little bit of there was saying, let's say you decided you don't actually need cold res, not filters. You could go back through, like you could just take it off the filter. You could do that, or you could go through and say, I don't want cold res to show up specifically. Maybe you're okay with it being on the implicit from Ellie res, but you don't want it as an actual like main stat on your ring. You can put in filters like that to force stats to not occur. The biggest combination you usually do with weighted sums, or at least for me, is let's say I'm doing boots. Sometimes I'll put in like an and filter for movement speed, or there's some specific specialized stat that you just want to be on there. Like let's say reservation, minion, or spirit skills. Like let's say you really wanted the helmet mod that has that on there. Obviously I have rings on it right now, but if I say this, and this can occur on I'm gonna have to lower the weight to get this to even show up. This can occur on helmets, this stat. Like let's say you're searching for a specific stat, you can force stuff in like that. I'm gonna retain at least 33% of that. All right, Dead Rabbit. There's gonna be a quiz tomorrow. If I catch you streaming before I start streaming, I'm gonna stop by. I'm gonna ask you to do a weighted search live. I'm gonna see if you're able to pull it off. Anyways, that's weighted sums. I don't know if that was helpful or not, but they are very, very useful. Wait, disconnected for controller. They're very, very useful for finding really good items for the lowest possible price. Let me select my character. There we go. Quick rabbit ban Lance. What the hell? Don't do that.
Have an order?
No, no ban, please. No ban. I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, it's you.
I was just trying to be helpful, I swear.
Hail. Check back soon.
Good League Start tech for sniping undervalued items. Well, yeah, it depends on what you're doing. That's why every league. This is why I always do like for the blood mage, we did this weighted sum search. I don't just do this because I think it's helpful for people following the build. I do this literally because I use this. Like on League Start, I was clicking this button and I was going like, okay, I can afford 10x. And then I was clicking the weighted something here and I was trying to find the best possible item I could get early on. Like I was doing that on like all my gear pieces. That's why that's a big, like I don't just do it because I think it's helpful for people following the build. I do it because I literally use it on buying my own gear.
A single drop can split a stone.
Is it possible to add the total gear ES to the weighted sum? Not that I know of. That is one of the trickier searches. So like you'll notice on this weighted sum I did for rare body armor, I just stuck a minimum value of at least 300 onto it. I don't know if there's a way. So like, okay, I'll give you an example. Energy shield gear can roll with increased energy shield, right? Like the local stat, like this is a local increased ES stat, and you have max energy shield local. You have like these two stats. These can occur on ES gear pieces. The problem is if I attach a weighting to these stats, but it pulls a bad base, these stats don't, that like they have rotating value based on A, is there an ES roll to go with the flat ES? And B, does the percent ES have a good base where it makes a bigger difference because it has a good base or not a good base? So it's like really awkward to weighted sum for these stats because the base changes the value of them along if and there's also like a requirement. If you have flat ES, it needs percent ES for it to have better value. Doing a minimum weighted sum sort by ES and then sort by ES. Yeah. That's usually why I have this is you could do the weighted sum to say, hey, I want at least this value of stats, but then you change this number over here. It's definitely not as good as a, like if you could properly weighted sum it for how much ES is on an item, but that's the best way I have found to do it. You're missing the biggest D4 stream ever. Whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? I think I'll be okay though. Abyss. D4 has Abyss and Breach now. Do they actually? Did they? No, did they really? Did they actually just straight up like rip content from PoE? Like mechanics? They kind of should though, honestly. Good mechanic in other game? Freaking yoink. You guys are trolling, right? It kind of looks like it. Does it really? That's really funny if it is. That's how Torchlight has been doing things. Torchlight's just been yoinking. All right, Wisp. +1 Talisman of the Cat. I don't think I'm getting a Talisman of the Cat. I don't think it paid off. What loot filter is this? This is Never Sinks with the Cobalt aesthetic for the drops. It also technically is the Uber Strict Plus version of Never Sink. I'm almost at the point of not following those things. Oh, I very rarely follow them. I was doing that literally just because, like, to make fun of how bad they are. I don't think they're really worth chasing around at all. The Izmiri spirits. The drop rate of the talismans, I think, is non-existent, and then it's just like you're forcing yourself into this this gameplay that's really not very fun to interact with them. Wait around for them to, like, you know, do something.
Flow like water.
Did you look at Scattering Calamity after the fix? It's sick now. I do not know what that is. Lion, is that a unique item? Is that a what are we talking about here?
I can create better.
You need to like PoE1 for you can just disable them from the atlas. Show those as Miri Wisps what you really think about them. It's the Abyss Staff. It's a skill you can reveal on it. Oh, I'm a little bit allergic to staff skills, but what does it do? No, not Gary's Resolve. No, bad. Eat your potatoes, good. Gary's Resolve, it's not the time. It's never the time. It's not even, it's Gary's Reserve, isn't it? Why am I calling it Resolve? I think I've said Gary's Resolve too much. It's like a line member Fusillade just with built-in chain, more damage per thing. Feels a bit like Winter Orb. I mean, that sounds kind of neat. You're senile. Okay, well, let's just dial it back a notch there. Okay.
There it is.
Relax.
Rathen's flaring. It's getting stronger. Aye, you know, slap. Ouch.
I am the apex.
This is the rite of passage. It wasn't it. It wasn't it, guys.
None can oppose me.
Only 26k. Old Lance would have fit. I'm working on it, okay? We're taking a day to enjoy some mapping, guys.
But
We found 2 bloodlettings. What else did we find? We found Arachiatas. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. There's one up here too. I'm gonna check this one as well. We got a scout, you know what I'm saying? We got a scout.
Sir, as
Yes? Buy them.
No, didn't mean to do that. Grand project. Pull it back out. I need that. I'm using that.
Hail.
Time to adjust the price.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
How do I level the Ember Fusillade with ED? Can I swap to Ember? Yes, you can. Leveling with ED is recommended if you don't have like OP leveling gear, because elemental casters kind of suck. So if you're doing it as a first time build, Essence Drain's the way to go. If you can afford some caster twink leveling gear, then you can level it as a caster. And I have a video on caster leveling if you want some recommendations for leveling gear that's good for caster builds. But yeah, if you're just doing it as a first time character, heavily suggested to do Essence Drain. Elemental casters are just very, very weak on initially. Their scaling, I think, is just kind of out of whack for how much damage their skills do early on. I like that Angie's crap talks our pricing policies. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you were a bit greedy on that one, weren't you? Like, freaking. Like, I know, Ange, I'm trying to make some money here, okay? Maybe somebody will buy it. Relax, lady. she's always XD chatting the prices. Is there a reason you're doing Abyssal Lich? Yes. I literally was trying to... This whole character was based around the idea of, I want to play Abyssal Lich. I need to come up with something that works with the actual Ascendancy points from Abyssal Lich. So we're building around specifically the Umbral Souls. So you'll notice I have a bunch of spirit on this character. The reason is we're building around the Umbral Soul that lets you get, for every skeleton, you get a specific buff depending on the skeleton type. We're leaning into the Frost Mages, which give a bunch of % ES for every reserved Frost Mage. Do you need to mind your own business? On YouTube, yeah, I did a YouTube video going over caster leveling gear. That was a couple days ago, before I did the bloodmage guide. Basically, because people were asking me about my leveling gear when I leveled this character. So I made a video about the caster leveling stuff.
Water without motion is...
Oh, it's you.
Okay, we'll go this way and get this tower. Man, this is a big freaking ocean, guys. You know what that means, okay? You guys know what that means, right? There's a Jade Isle's in here somewhere. There's a Jade Isle. There has to be. Surely. At least 2 Jades? Yeah, I think that's a freaking huge freaking body of water there.
Your swamp fiends won't help you. Oh, is that it? Too soon.
How's our damage right now? It seems decent. I don't know. It's not anything like OP, but it's good enough. The biggest thing is I need to fix my overlaps. I'm working on it though. Okay, I'm working on it.
A single drop is all it takes.
Loop filter, I just use Neversink. So if you just go to Filter Blade, Neversink has a pretty like streamlined process. I use you can just download his suite of filter strictnesses, but I use the Cobalt aesthetic with his filters. Looks like you're mapping. Yeah, well, we're farming currency, guys, in a much less efficient way than it would be if we were hideout warring. But at the same time, I kind of need to get XP, man. You know, I'm having a little bit of fun. I don't think that's a crime, right?
The floodgates open.
Scatter before me.
I wonder if DD alone is worth scaling gem levels, or if I should go with a Spirit Scepter. DD, I mean, depends how much like the life is on the minion you're scaling, but I would imagine gem levels matters a lot for that. Spirit is more of like, do you have another utility benefit you're getting out of the Spirit investment, I think. I'm gonna cook it up. I'm pretty excited. You have to let me know how it goes, Nosferatu. I'm a little bit curious about the DD stuff. I just reforged 6 quad tabs of tablets. Why the hell did you do that? X-Con is insane. How do you have 570 spirit? I can't even work the math out. 100 base, 60 armor, 165 scepter, 50 amulet, like 375. So Grand Spectrum, 18% increased spirit. We have 3 of those. We have a Alpha's Howl, which has 100 spirit. I wasn't using this before, so that gave us some there. Scepter has 220. Amulet has 63. We don't have any on body armor yet. We might put some on body armor. I don't know if that's worth it though. Body armor might be worth it. I'm not convinced Alpha's Howl is worth it in terms of like overall ES scaling.
The tide turns.
Tablets are pretty good money, but you kind of need to know what you're looking for. Yeah, well, that's the big freaking... There's the crux. Do you know what you're looking for? Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's gotta be... There's whole... Dude, okay, there wasn't a Jade Isle. Wait, no. Hut! Enhance. Well. What do we have here? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh yeah. Just gotta zoom out a little bit. All right, let's go acquire what we've earned. We'll go over to this tower. We'll explore the nearby locations. Because hey, we might have another quad Jade Isle situation, you know what I'm saying? 2 maps, rerun, boom. Double Rockiatas, that's all I'm saying.
Go with the current, not against it.
Jack in my dream, what is that? It's the Jade Isles, baby. It's the Jade Isles. About to give us a Rockiatas.
Give up all hope.
Another data point, exactly. Another data point.
You should have served me.
I got a Pieties, not a Rockiatas. Misplayed. Should have gone for the Rockiatas. It's worth more. I got a good feeling about this one. I got a good feeling about this one. What is the corruption rate on hitting special essence? It's got to be terrible, right? Like in PoE, you find the purple essence or whatever, it's like actually has like, I don't know, 30% chance or something you get a special essence from it. Something like that, maybe 25%. Whatever it is in this game is low. I've gotten 2 and I'm level 98. Yeah, we have the essences on our tree, right? Only essence node I'm missing is the ones that give you higher chance for a specific type, but I have all of them and I have the double corrupt node, right? Feels like it could be 5%. Yeah, I know it has to be a perfect essence, and I'm corrupting all of them, so we're working on it. Those exceptional items with more sockets, keep them well recombinated. Only if that base is the base that is chosen. Pervert essence? No, perfect. Perfect, guys. Not pervert. Perfect. part of it. It's part of our strategy, right? Because we're basically just like kind of speed running maps. So if we find some if we find essences, we just, you know, corrupt it. Otherwise, we're just trying to look around for the Jade Isles. Pervert essence. I'm intrigued. You should not be in. That's not. No. Why would you say that? Is normal spell power blocking spell power with spells that cost life? I can't hit that on one even with mono omen. Yes. So if you go, and this is a way you can know if that's ever a thing, is if you go to modifiers and you look at wands. The thing you need to look for is mod family group or whatever. So spell damage, it says weapon caster damage prefix. There cannot be 2 of these affixes on an item. And the spell damage that costs life, this mod, is that same family. However, the elemental damage type, the specific elemental damage is damage type, weapon damage type, versus you see weapon damage type. So you can get elemental with spell damage, but you can't get this because this is caster damage. So if you're ever trying to see, oh, can this mod exist with this mod, you need to check to see if it's of the same mod family. Why are you doing 6 mods? Because I'm just trying to speedrun and find Jade Isles. I'm just trying to like run on through. I'm not trying to like stick around and quant farm or something. Yeah, so we got the Jade Isles there. There is a pretty big non-zero chance that I click this tower and then we have a double Jade Isles situation here. There's a pretty big non-zero chance.
Single drop can split the stone.
You change anything for the Omnicast that uses Bone Cage? Gabriel? Not really. No, I just swapped in the gems. Like that video was all the same character, just with gems swapped. The only scenario where you kind of change something is like if you play Bone Cage, maybe you want a bit of AoE. You can invest into some of the AoE nodes. If you wanted to play Spark, for example, you invest in some of the skill effect duration nodes. I had like 4 points on the Omni tree going to like cast speed. Those are some, I would say, flexible points you could change out for like AoE or something else if you wanted to. But for the most part, all the scaling is super generic. Whatever build you play, it should work for it. How much increased area do you get to cascade overlap of playing blood magic version? Do I age with cast on crit and cast on ailments? How much overlap? Whatever the amount of AoE I have is not enough yet. I'm like not quite there. I have the thing you need to get a lot of is this wheel here, AoE, and then on your jewel sockets. This jewel socket doesn't have it, but this stat right here, it's a prefix, AoE of curses. You want a bunch of that on your jewel sockets. I think I need like another 50 AoE or something to get consistent overlaps, which I will get. Okay, I just need to fix my tree and change some things. I'm working on it. If I hate Emperor Fusillade, what's the next best spell for mapping? Arc or Spark are very good for mapping. I really liked Frostbolt, but I wouldn't do Frostbolt unless you have like some decent gear, because Frostbolt's on a bit of a lower end in terms of damage, but I really enjoyed Frostbolt personally. Ball Lightning's decent. I think it's similar to Frostbolt, probably a bit better damage than Frostbolt. Do you think I can make a good Spark build for 10 mirrors? Do I think you can make a good Spark build for 10 mirrors? Barring significant skill issue, yeah, you should be able to make a good Spark build for 10 mirrors. Should be able to make it for a lot less, but there is a level to this game where if you have enough skill issue, you can still make something bad, even if your budget is ridiculous. You can't make a good build with 10 mirrors. I got bigger questions. 10 mirrors is insane budget. Oh, I don't know if it's actually in the radius. We might have a bit of a situation here, guys. Can't access this map. Activation failed. Did I not have a 7th map in my... What the hell did I do? Did I bug something out? I had 7 maps, right? And then I tried to press X on my controller. When you just complete it, doesn't actually go to it? Wouldn't I not be able to like click on it though? You think I need to go this way and over maybe? Oh my goodness. So it had that map in a different... Oh my word. Okay, okay, interesting. So I had 7 maps in my inventory, right? I had 7. I had put the blue one in on accident, which I didn't mean to. And then I pressed X, which is the hotkey to quick move. And it just stashed it in the Atlas UI for the 2x2. I think that's probably a controller specific issue. I don't know if you could do that on mouse and keyboard maybe.
I am the apex. Suffer.
It's that you maybe can't use the extra biomes as storage. That seems kind of whack if people were going to try it. I mean, I guess it stops you from doing that, but that would be so weird trying to use specific spots as storage. That sounds like more of a hassle than it would ever be worth.
Death, take you.
Can you recommend what do I take on Alistair for recently started maps? Just go for the I usually just go straight for like the quantity of waystones and stuff like that first. It doesn't look like it's actually in radius of the Jade Isles. So I think that means we just have to do it the old-fashioned way. I think this is a do it the old-fashioned way situation for sure. We'll go from this location over to it, I guess.
Let the tide take you where it must.
Oh, banana. Banana. Can you not use trade until you unlock Ange? Just making sure I'm not completely dumb. You can use trade. You can't use Ange. Like, so you can't sell stuff with Ange, but you can do stuff. You can sell stuff the old-fashioned way where you just list it in a public tab. You're going to have a lot less customers because most people are like, I'm only going to do instant trade. I don't want to deal with having to message people. And you should still be able to instant buy things for people. I think. I don't think it stops you from instant buyout. I think it just stops you from being able to list things How'd you change your node on your Ascendancy to Umbral? Well, you have to defeat the dude. The Coolmac while you're a Lich, and then it'll give you the option to change to Abyssal Lich.
Pathetic creation.
It stops you from insta. It does. Okay, I did not know that. That's pretty bricked if it stops you from insta buying. That's actually really annoying. That's really, really obnoxious if it doesn't let you insta buy either.
I need more time.
Hey, and it goes. It's to stop the bots as far as I know. I mean, that could be, I guess. I don't know. It's definitely a bummer for if you're on a fresh run or a new player and you can't, a large amount of like good upgrades you would be able to buy, you can't because all the stuff is listed on like instant trade or whatnot, right?
What's new?
I didn't even know Abyssal Lich Ascendancy existed. Yep, it is a new thing. This patch that they added, right?
Open.
Whoops. This away. Do I actually want to test something real quick here? Hmm. I'm checking things I'm a little bit curious about. IMBA. What the hell's IMBA mean? That's a good amulet, though. That is a good amulet. I think this is a good purchase.
You
We're
definitely
making a
want
judgment
that
call.
one, right?
We may get to use this. I'm not 100% sure. I think there's a potential to use it. A spirit % int against darkness. Gain damage also is kind of tempting, but I think % int will be pretty solid. I was thinking about it, and I think on the tree, if I put it here, we can go 5 points that all give spell damage. And then I'll have these notables, and that'll give me a four notable hit for 48 spirit and like 12% int. So I think that'll be a good spot for it. I may or may not have been I was I was checking the radius of the jewel to make sure all these notables were in it. I think that might be a good spot for us to go if we want to go with that. With a new tree against darkness, so much worse. Yeah, it's really hard to find a good spot for it. Against darkness is heavily weakened. Uh-oh.
Another corpse to serve me.
I must be abolished. He must be asking for a slam. A ban? Nah, I know that. Is Vision of Paradise worth if you only have 1 tower? I don't think so. Vision of Paradise is 4 to 5 divines, and my drop rate on Rockiatas is 1 in 25. So I've been doing some Vision of Paradises, but I think I'm mostly just burning currency when I do it. We're basically, from my 1 Rockiatas I've gotten, I am net negative due to the money I put into Vision of Paradise. Ooh, Divine Orb. Trying to sprint to death? Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Another wisp. Here we go.
Nope, don't care about the wisp. You break 14 scepters? I don't want to talk about it, okay? So I've had some bad RNG, you know? Who hasn't?
Death is my power to wield. Let's see what you're made of.
I got 3 and 5 bosses. Must be nice! Some of us have had to suffer. There's actually like no land connections. Am I just getting baited by this Jade Isle?
A single drop can split the stone.
I guess maybe the connection doesn't appear until you get the thing, maybe.
Give up all hope. A beautiful murder.
I was thinking I was unlucky, got 1 in 3 maps. 3 total in 10, and you were feeling unlucky? Man, must be nice. Must be nice being you. Man, getting a little unlucky today. I only got 3 Rockiatas in 10 maps. Oh, yeah, you're really suffering, aren't you? Who said that so I can ban that guy? No, relax. Okay, we don't need to shoot on sight just because he got lucky. Unless he mentions again, you know, maybe he'll say something like, I just dropped a talisman that's worth a mirror. Like, if he says something like that, then we can maybe we consider taking him out at that point, you know. So 4 out of 15. I'm within the average if we include Lance. Shut up! 1 out of 25. What is this? Did you get mentally fatigued by playing ES or Life? No. The bloodmage was like completely brain off. I just wanted to play a different build. I like playing multiple builds, and this sounds like something fun to do. So here we are. Didn't you get one today? Yeah, that's the 1 out of 25 I've gotten today. But I'm thinking, you know what's better than dropping 1 Rockiatas in a day? Dropping 2. You know what I'm saying? One out of 26. Shut up. It's about to be 2 out of 26, okay? I recommed 3 amulets out of 10 with 10% chance and profited 80D. Are you proud of yourself? I'm proud of you. GG, well played. All right, let's do Morrowind for a bit. It was about to play Gary's Resolve. I preemptively changed tracks. How do you guys like that?
Bye then.
How do you like that? Gary's Resolve enjoyers, huh? Do you feel seen? That I preemptively skipped your song? Didn't even have a chance. I spawn camped it. Okay, this better be the map. This better be the map.
Sink not beneath the tide.
Is this a 1-button build? Depends. Do you count Sigil of Power when I'm waiting for a boss spawn?
I've always loved.
If you count Sigil of Power when a boss spawns, then it's 2 buttons. If you don't count that, then yeah, I'm just basically clicking right trigger on repeat. Gamble on a brick Jade Isle? Is that possible? Am I getting robbed? Yes? No. The only one I found was bricked. No. La 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 la. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I spent 2 minutes looking for the tiny camera. I want a refund. All sales are final. No refund will be granted at this time, sir. Oh, this guy. Hey, I know this guy. Doesn't look like we got the thing here. Do we try going here? In the storm, find the activate a curry beacon nearby map. Remove the maelstrom. Maybe it's this one.
A single drop can split the stone.
The refund costs 1 report. We learned that earlier. I didn't know. He was loitering. He was loitering, man. He was loitering. What do you mean? I didn't know he messaged me.
Time to claim my prize.
The return line is now loitering. I didn't know he was asking for a return. Did we recover the 400D? Not particularly. We've made some money back. Okay, well, I'll put it this way. From some sales, made back to about 350 divines over the course of the day when I was listing things for sale and I was just working on the bloodmage video. And then I proceeded to attempt to profit craft some boots, which I have yet to break even on. So I kind of forgot about the part where you profit, and it was more or less I just crafted some boots for, I guess, charity or something. Now, if I committed to the all sales are final, you know, maybe we'd be a little bit closer to having a profit from those, but
A good find.
okay, I'll you know what, that doesn't give the full context. All right, I'll give the full context. I made boots, and then I vowed all of them, and from 8 pairs of boots, only 1 gave additional sockets. That's more context about the profit crafting. I didn't want to include that because I was a little bit embarrassed about the fact that I gambled away what would have been consistent profits for potential extra sockets, and I got destroyed. But today I channeled that missed RNG on the boots, and that's why we got 1 socket here. It all evened out, you know. We made up for the losses in the failed Val orbs of the boots with the Alva's Holiday. It made up for it, right? Gamble away company finance. Say it ain't so. Could be dig site. It could be ornate chambers. We'll try this one.
Break the dam.
Old Lance would have ridiculed the guy while not allowing the refund. That's not true.
Suffer!
What are you smoking?
None can oppose me.
How much div? Yes. I don't know. We've been making some very specialized gear. You could make some pretty good gear if you settle on some things. I'll give you an example. This scepter has 2 sockets and double T1 spirit rolls and +4 minion. That combination of mods, very freaking expensive. However, you could drop the +4 and grab a scepter off trade that has like 70 spirit for a pittance of the cost, lose like 20 spirit and lose the gem levels. And I think technically right now, what's even, is this +4 even getting me a breakpoint technically on the current setup? I don't know if it actually is. I think I need another gem level to get the actual breakpoint. Otherwise, I don't think the +4 is even getting me a breakpoint. Let's check. I'm at 30, which is 37. I would be at 26. So technically, this +4 is not getting me a breakpoint currently. However, I did invest into Dialas, which is the reason why I get a breakpoint at 38 to 37. But eventually I'm going to need to make a helmet to go to this 36 roll for a +1. And don't worry about it. Anyways, there's certain things that are like super niche, but also like giga investment, and you could get a relatively decent portion of the power if you forgo some of the things I've forced.
None can oppose me.
This build looks like a boat. I'm gonna call it money sink. Yeah, I mean, you know, hey, it is a bit of money sink. I'm in Lance's hideout. He's trying to shovel junk onto the market. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell are you? What do you mean junk? What do you mean junk? I got some good things. I got some good things listed. What do you mean? They're fine wares, good sir. I just inspected it. Don't fall for the... Ask for the refund or get reported, kid. Yeah, that'll teach him. So what the hell am I supposed to do? So it's not this. There's no way it's rock pools, right? Could it be the dig site, maybe? Could be Viridian, maybe? We'll try Viridian next, I guess.
As the river winds.
I was kidding. Please don't report me. Sorry, buddy. Already sent. We have an automated report system. It's attached to the camera. You didn't see it when you walked in the door because it's well hidden. But we got your number. We got your name. We got your social security. We got everything. Pack your things.
Another corpse to serve.
Omen of the Hunt. While it's in your inventory, the next possessor you kill will release its Asmiri spirit. What the hell even is that? Yes. Exactly what I've been looking for. Yes, please. Let me invest into even more Asmiri content. Garbage inventory bloat, yeah. I didn't get any, nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, so it wasn't this map.
Tide turns.
Let's try this one. I mean, I don't have many more maps to check, right?
Go with the current, not.
Am I getting just gigabaited by this Jade Isles? There's actually just no solution here. It's just the northern map, in my opinion. I'll have to look at. We'll look again next time I go to open another map. We can try to figure out what the hell you mean by northern map.
Death, take you.
Pretty sure maps have to have a direct line to Jade Isle. Well, I've already done like all the maps that could even have a line, and there's no line. Are we sure the line just doesn't appear afterwards, maybe? I'm running out of ways to cope.
Out of mana. Too soon. Out of mana.
Ooh, hello. It's like an Omen of Light. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. It appears if you interact with the stone thing. Yeah, the stone thing is not.
Feed the new tomorrow. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow!
Give up all hope.
Strike! My flesh is unimportant.
Give me that Omen of Light. I need it for my build. You'll relax. Okay. Yeah. He does not have... There's no stone appearing. All right, which one do you guys think it is? You think it's one that's north? You think it's this one that's a mile away? The rock pools? Maybe it could be these two if the line appears afterwards. I found that if you just do enough within the range, it just opens. And you didn't have to click like the thingy. It just didn't even matter. I'll keep doing random stuff. We'll see if we track down which one's which.
Yes?
See how long these take to sell at 3 each. That rock pools counts as in range. It does. How big is the range? This is crazy.
None can oppose me.
Blue swirly thing, that's mansion. That's not Jade Isles. The range is yes. Oh, yeah. Oh no. All the Jade Isles done. There's a line that appears directly from the map you complete to it. I did a map across the lab and later it connected. Okay, well, I mean, we'll find out, I guess. I will get this Jade Isles to spawn, or I will grow increasingly tilted as I like proceed to not get it. Only 2 ways this could go. This is a cool map. Any thingy? Doesn't look like we got a thingy from this guy.
The drought stretches on.
Hail. Good.
Okay. I'm gonna try these two next, I guess. I'm running a bit low on hope, guys. I read on Reddit that the range is 2 jumps. So Isles plus a connected map plus any connected map to that. Okay. How to craft the weapon. Fracture spirit mod, chaos spam for other spirit mod. Desecrate for minion life. Perfect exalt. Pray you slam on +4. If you don't, annul the +3. It's 1 in 3.5. Once you hit +4, you need to then RNG annul the flat regen. Then from there, you kind of have to take a 50-50 on block slamming on mana regen or flat in on the suffix, and then you desecrate for the other one on the suffix. And you should be able to unveil or perfect slam on mana on prefix. Is this better than ED Contagion? It's just a different build. ED Contagion will be, I think, better in terms of single target and easy ability to start playing it, I would say.
Out of mana.
This will maybe be better in terms of tank scaling. We'll see how its damage does later on. I'm hopeful. We'll see.
Suffer!
Can somebody clip the guide for the weapon? Be the change you want to see in the world. You clip it. There you go. Do you think Abyssal Lich is a good addition to Period 2? I like the idea of like this secret extra thing you can do to change or alter an Ascendancy. I'd be honestly stoked if they did that sort of thing with Period 1 too. Excuse me, sorry. Hey! The beacon! The beacon is lit! We found it. Ladies and gentlemen, we found it. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Ancient Jawbone. Ooh, I could sell that to Sushi and make some money. He's probably still working on the bow, right? He's probably still failing the bowcraft, surely. My goodness.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
This league has been great, but I saw Pox maybe doing a private league. I'm itching. For me, I don't think I'll do the Pox league unless it's Furisha.
Have an order?
I would be down for Furisha though.
But don't worry, check back soon.
All right, Jade Isle time. Wait. Time to rarity cope, guys. Why am I rarity coping? I don't really know, to be honest, but I am rarity coping.
What's new?
You guys have... The rarity copers, they've somehow broken me down. And I now believe...
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
The lies.
Hail. Have an order?
$127 rarity. Time for +1 Rockiatas. You got one earlier, so it's confirmed not cope. Yeah, my 1 out of 25. For regular, I was like 0 for 19. With rarity, we're 1 for 6 on the rarity. But let's be honest, like, come on.
Give up.
It's really just 1 for 25 is what it is.
A beautiful murder. Another corpse to serve me.
Is Lich Ascendancy a secondary Lich class? Yes. What it is, if you just look at the Ascendancy points, is Lich, except 1, 2, 3 of the Ascendancy nodes have been changed. Well, technically 4, because this has got changed to Fizz Explode instead of Chaos Explode. But these nodes got changed. The Apparition thing does not work with the build, unfortunately. I was hoping this would work, but it doesn't. So right now we have the Explode and the Umbral Souls. Unwilling Offer may be good. I don't know. It seems kind of like... maybe not very reliable, maybe. Got Spellslinger Wand, but whenever I proc Spellslinger, it seems to drop my health so hard and dying. Ooh, Divine Orb, nice. Spellslinger Wand dropping your health. So what's happening is your snap skill must be very high level. I would recommend grabbing a lower level snap skill, because what's happening is the it's trying to spend depending how much snap you have saved up, it's trying to cast a bunch all at once. You can make it not do that with this keystone here, or try to de-level it so it doesn't cost as much life. Even then, you still have the base cost of Wrath Pith. So the other thing that'll help is getting Tech Rods. So even when it spends a bunch of your extra life, you get healed up like right away. So you can try de-leveling the snap, because it's you just want it to like generate a infusion, so it doesn't matter if it's a lower level. That's some of the options you have. I'm not Wrathpith yet, so my best guess then, Tony Williams, is you just needed to get a low level snap. Most likely you just don't have that much HP, and whenever you click it, it's just spending a lot of life. If you don't have Wrathpith, it's all based on the gem level of snap, and you just want to use it as a utility infusion generator. You can also try out Living Bomb, which I think has a limit of like 1 being cast at a time, which should also limit the cost. There went your RNG, buddy. No, I got more. I got more where that came from, baby.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama! This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it.
I need more
I will
time.
save my people myself.
Holy. I didn't know Lance was the voice actor for that. I'm not.
Of the ancestors is mine. Tremble.
Dang it. All that for a Calm's madness. Unfortunate.
The tide turns.
Can I help?
I think it's safe to say this guy's a scam artist, right? I think if anyone like really is like running the numbers here, I think we all can agree. He's a bit of a swindler, right? Right? Like, come on.
Serve as I have served.
Ooh. I'm getting kind of cold. I got pants, guys. Ooh, these are gonna feel good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff right there. Ooh. I was getting a bit chilly, and I remembered I have pants nearby. My Axio Sardoni or Sardoni. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. Did he go to the bathroom without muting? No. I was wearing shorts because we were walking earlier. And I just swapped on the pants. I feel good now.
I will put you down.
Lance was playing with them. I was in shorts, guys. I wasn't like naked. I was in shorts. Okay, and I just swapped the shorts out for pants. It's not weird, okay? The pants were in weapon set 2? Hell yeah, now they're weapon set 1.
Death is my power to wield.
New strat, eat cheese before the next Jade Isle. Is that a new strat? It sounds like the old strat. Just eat cheese. No, I'm kidding. I don't eat cheese that much, guys. I know we had the alert that said I was like dying without cheese, but that was just not correct either, just so we're clear. The Patreon feet cam was worth every $1. I can highly recommend. Just so we're clear, Hillahoy invested in a Patreon feet cam for somebody that is not me, because I don't have one of those. So
What's new?
I wouldn't blame you guys if you looked a little bit weirdly at Hillahoy over there, okay? Because he's making a little bit of suspect decisions with his life right now. Oh, that's gotta be like 3 essences of horror, right? At least. Did the math, ran the calculations. This is gonna be pure profit. This is gonna be pure profit. Don't mind me.
Break the dam.
So I should believe you over an innocent Twitch chatter. Hillahoy is far from innocent, okay? He said earlier, and I quote, I have 8,000 life without Veil the Night, okay? That's crazy numbers, okay? That's crazy numbers. The only way he got that level of numbers, you guessed it, he took advantage of some players, okay? He was doing some, we'll say, suspect business deals, okay? I'm not calling him a thief. I'm not calling him a scam artist. But I wouldn't be surprised if he went around strong-arming people. Take the deal or your house burns. You know, like, I'm just saying, okay? He might be doing some shady stuff, okay? I'm out of Val Orbs. Hold on, I'll be right back. Can I pour it out from here? This one's Essence of Horror for sure. This one's gotta be Essence of Horror. Dang it. Scammed again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we done messed up. Hello, all man. Write a warrior question. You're gonna ask a specific question about warriors? Well, go right ahead. Don't let me stop you. I got a warrior in chat, guys, and he needs an answer. Did I make a mistake? Eh, maybe. Can you fix it? Yes, reroll bloodmage. It's that easy. Proper rarity run a Citadel map on? I don't think I don't think Citadel, the Waystone drop isn't tied to rarity. It's tied to Waystone chance, I think. was a close one. How do you scale damage with this build? Spell damage we get from thread of light, threaded light, which is from spirit. Spirit gives ES through the skeleton, frostal mage, abyssal lich, and we get cast speed, and that gives, you know, obviously more cast per second, and we have int for flat damage.
Not against it.
How does raise shield use empowered attack? Raise shield? No idea. Anyone know? Raise shield and power attack. I don't know. Can you empower with like a war cry or something? Can raise shield have support gems? I know you can do resonating shield, and that counts as like raising your shield, right? How do you get 3 sockets on gloves? You get a base that starts out with 2 sockets, and then you val on another socket.
I will feast on your soul.
Does percent life on kill break it, the build? Or is it good for sustain? Percent life's just, it's good extra sustain. And land's better than farmer. That's true and based, Modican. True and based. I have to go to Twitch to ask. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up. He asked earlier in chat something. Let me find it. I follow the build for every few deals, which is nice, but I feel like AoE is slow. AoE is low. For AoE, you want to get fork, and you want to get split shot anoint, and you want the
This wretch, it belongs to the flame sworn.
oh, what's it called?
Too soon.
You want to be generating infusions via snap with Spellslinger wand. Which curse do I need to start? Bloodmage? If it's Bloodmage you're talking about, not that much. If you're talking about copying what I'm doing right now, this is not made on a budget whatsoever. I would check out Rise, who League started Doedru's undoing and on an actual budget. And the answer is, I don't freaking know. I think he was pretty happy with his character on a budget, but I cannot stress enough, I am not playing on this character on any sort of budget. And I have not tested how well Doedru's performs on any level of budget gear. Double stone citadels. You have budget, it's just very high, stuff like that. The split shot annoy helps quite a bit. Technically, you can also get some more chance to get the third fork, but Stone Citadel. Corruption when entered. I don't want corruption. I just want an extra shrine. Rarity for map bosses might be actually good too. Corruption, contaminants, and ancient contingency. That's how we get the fragments to be the good ones, right? All right, we'll see how this goes. Our damage is probably too scuffed for 5 mil HP bosses, but whatever. We must continue onward. Okay, grand project. What did you say about fragments? The versions that give you the upgraded arbiter, I think needs all those nodes spec'd. I think that's how the upgraded fragments drop. I could be wrong about that though, but I think that's how they drop. Oh my word, this guy has a lot. Just out of curiosity, any divine hits in here? What is this guy up to? Doesn't look like he has any divine hit swindles in here.
Sure thing.
It's just like the occasional an orb scam.
It's yours. Bye then.
Another water with no Jade Isles. We've fallen on hard times. Okay, we'll put these over here. Then we'll click this. We'll go over here. Can I get multiple fragments this way? Let's check. Quantity of waystones. It rolls up to 20. 20% quantity of waystones. All right. Is there one for waystone quantity too? There is, right? Ritual. Was active, your next server will place modifiers waystone that grant rare magic, grant rarity, grant pack size. Okay, so it's just there isn't. All right. It was worth a gander, you know. The distill the green one. I don't think I care that much. I just don't think I care that much. Let's run these two apps. 90 waystone and 85 plus the 20 from our thing. Maybe that'll give me a double drop. I don't know. The double drop of the fragment is based on waystone though. I'm pretty sure. How you playing with controller, or how come? Because I think controller feels good gameplay wise. Trying to make dual Mjolnir Titan work currently, and Earthquake doesn't feel good. I don't love Stampede, Molten Blast. Doesn't trigger any advice. Do I have any advice for Mjolnir build? I have not played with that item at all, so I don't really know much about its interactions and stuff like that, unfortunately. I can't really give you advice. I have not played with Mjolnirs. I did one with 385 Waystone and I still just got one. Okay, maybe it just doesn't matter that much then. What's your despair DPS? The Doidry's Dark Design tooltip, it said 60k in hideout. What that means in terms of her actual damage, I don't freaking know. We're about to do a boss with what will have like 5 million HP, so we'll see how it goes. I think right now we'll probably feel a bit ZDPS for a 5 mil HP boss, but we'll find out. Going in.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Exile has finally come for me.
What a twist!
Simple.
Dude, you're phased. You're phased. I think he's phased. Is he not actually phased? Am I just coping?
Give up all hope.
Nah, he's phased. He's phased.
I must save my people. No, I will succeed. There is no escape. Burn to ash, demon of Exile. I plan for every contingency. Now, you are within my grasp. You leave me no choice. This is not over yet.
We definitely deal more damage against this thing than we do the whatchamacallit guy. Like, it's very clearly we're getting extra hits against the bigger target boss versus the initial form. Once we get that AoE. Oh, once we get that AoE, he's done for.
Keep your head above water.
Hail. I'll do you proud. Hail.
Funny, people who haven't played PvE1 will have no idea what the Demon of Exile means. I played PvE1 and I think somebody told me what it means. I'll just skip all the lore. If you have time, will you look at this? You're doing a Wrathpith trample toe. Oh no, trample toe. Dude, I don't know, man. That's like, yeah. How much movement speed does trample toe have? Every time somebody mentions trample toe, they're like, but the clear, Lance, the clear. I don't know, man. I'm zooming around with 100 MS.
Death is
100 MS. That could be 160 MS, right? Whatever movement speed you have from other buffs and stuff. Like 100 MS, is that like just assuming you have HH buff, you have charm movement speed? How many assumptions are we making here?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally.
He can tilt his monitor so his character runs downhill. Now we're talking.
I bear the burden for our future. Observe. Pathetic. Behold.
You finally crafted the scepter? Craft is a bit of a loose term, I think, in this situation, considering what happened with the fracture. We don't need to talk about that, though. We don't need to talk about that, though.
I will succeed. Do you truly think you can match me? Face the might of Eval. Nothing will stand in my way. You leave me no choice.
Well, I can't even target him during this.
It's not over yet.
He's a bit rigged.
I will burn you alive.
Body will fractured. Yeah, there wasn't the. There was a bit of a situation there. We'll put it that way. There was a bit of a situation. How much is that key? That's what we're about to find out, or see if it was worth it. See if we made the right call.
Yes.
All right, Ange. We have the tertiary calamity key. Survey says, hey, it's pretty valuable.
I'll fill
Not
these in as soon as
bad.
I can.
Go on.
2x? It looks like it's more than 2x. Looks like it's more than 2x to me.
Indeed.
All right, that was worth it. That was worth it. Sacred Reservoir. I think we need to start going towards the tower up that way. There's more citadels down here and over here, but I'm a Jade Isle searcher myself.
Keep your head above water.
Your towel's out of his nose. Took like 36. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. For context, what my wife is talking about is Lance got a bloody nose, and there may have been a paper towel piece that got stuck in his nose, and Bree took him to the doctor, and he got it out within 30 seconds apparently. So that's good. That's really good. You didn't know, not me, my son. For 3 weeks. Okay, I didn't want to include the context. I did not know about this, that had been stuck there. I was not aware. What? Hopefully little dude's feeling a lot better not having that stuck in his nose. He was keeping it there for a future sneeze. Yeah, he didn't act like it was bothering him at all. Like I freaking had no idea that he had that stuck in his nose. But either way, hopefully he's feeling pretty good not having it stuck there now. When are we reaching the top of the ES ladder? When are we reaching the top of the... Okay, so there's a bit of a problem with the ladder. Pee-wee Ninja doesn't know how to do math. And what I mean by that is it does not register Umbral Souls. The highest ES character right now is this character at 31k. Our character would be at 26k with a rare helmet. But there's a couple things I need to change that are going to boost our ES, I think well beyond 30. But right now, today, I wanted to take the day and I wanted to just map a little bit, you know? I wanted to drop a couple Rockiatas, make some money, fund future upgrades, because there's some important tree change things I need to do and upgrades I need to do. Like that Against Darkness will be pretty strong to change. We need to do the Megalomaniac. We do have that purchase. That's a change I need to make. There's multiple things that need to be adjusted, so to speak, so... Is there a safe way to get a magic base with the 2 modifiers that you want, or just gamble and purge or transmute? Depends what 2 mods you're going for. There isn't really a... I don't know if there's much targeting you can do with a magic base. I think magic base is pretty much perfect dogs, perfect transmutes. There's other things you can do once the item's rare to force good outcomes, but the currencies to force those outcomes are expensive. A lot of them require expensive omens or doing some desecrated homogenous stuff that can be less expensive but targeted. I thought your next build was going to be a Hollow Palm Deadeye. At no point did I say I was going to be playing Hollow Palm Deadeye. You might have me confused with... Who on earth would want to play Hollow Palm Deadeye? I don't know, actually. I have no idea who you'd have me confused with there. Flubgun, maybe? I think Flubgun's burnt out for the time being in PoE 2. I think he's ready for the next patch. Kongor's going monk? Yeah, maybe Kongor. Because he played a bunch of warrior. Maybe he wants a variety from that.
The waters lie still. Too still.
Sounds like Mathel. I think Mathel did start Hollow Palm, but he didn't start as a Deadeye, did he? Is this helmet valuable? Survey says, how many people like to die more than they would otherwise? 8x for a corruption. 37 divines if I hit 61%. Guys, hold on. Quick money making opportunity. Say it with me. Plus 37 divines. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Easiest 37 divines of my life. Just have to hit a maximum multiplier. How hard could it be? I literally do this every day. Easy. 61%. Hey, 57. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. 57's pretty high. All right. What is... Show me 57. Hey, that's valuable. 9D. Now we're talking. What's the max? 61% I think is the max corruption you can get on this. Dude, thank goodness for people who like to die more often than not. Those people are my true heroes right now because they're the reason I can sell this for that much.
I have no idea.
For the people that like to die more often than they need to. Truly valiant individuals. Make build, people don't follow the guide. Profit. They're following something else. Okay, guys, come on. Are you kidding me? Look at this body of water. Look at where this is. My goodness. If this telescope doesn't give me I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised. That's for sure a hit.
Let the tide take you where it must.
Have the sandpit not spawn. That's the shark guy, right? I think you have to like walk around near the edge to like start his spawning animation stuff, maybe. That is a vast body of water. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a guy who would like to carry around Rakiata's flow would be on that level of body of water. You know what I'm saying? That water is worthy of some Rakiata flow.
None can oppose me.
Some thick body of water. Exactly. Exactly. You break 10k HP. To break 10k HP, you need the cheese helmet, which kills your defense, which I was just making fun of. Could you break 10k HP without the cheese helmet? Maybe on a ritualist. I don't think you could do it on anything else. Maybe a ritualist could break 10k without the cheese helmet. Titan, perhaps? Does Titan get additional HP somewhere? Oh, Titan does have 15% more HP. Yeah, I forgot the Ascendancy point. That's a good point. That will get you another 1k at least. Fizzle, sorry to bother. Do you know if Grand Spectrum rubies with Omen of Corruptions are guaranteed implicit? Do you know if Grand Spectrum rubies are guaranteed implicit and can't get bricked? So Grand Spectrums, yes, they cannot get bricked. No, they're not guaranteed to give you implicit. It's a 1 in 3 that they give you an implicit, I believe. Got him.
Another pretender to power. I think not.
I was curious if the Omen would force the change. No. No, it will not. It will not force the change. But it does make it more likely. Like if you're corrupting a Grand Spectrum, absolutely you should be using Omen of Corruption. Moment of Zen. Yeah, this is an extensive lake, guys. This is an extensive lake. This is for sure. For sure. Jade Isles, here we come, baby. Jade Isles, here we come.
A single drop can split the storm.
Did Sushi finish his second Mirbo? Somebody said he maybe finished it for 3 mirrors of investment yesterday. Don't quote me on that. I do not know. He did, but he also quit. Was he pretty tilted afterwards? He was getting pretty destroyed.
Give up all hope. None can oppose me.
He said he was burnt out and might play HCSSF. Other than that, he's done. Is he just gonna pass the bow off for somebody else to mirror service for the... What the? Where? No! There's no Jade Isles. Okay, well, it was actually a scam. I got my hopes up and this is what we got. No Jade Isles. I mean, I guess I could check over here real quick just in case. That is a large lake to not have a Jade Isles for sure. I'm gonna scout this map real quick and then we'll go scout the next tower. I just got 10D from a unique strongbox. Hey man, GG. Congrats on the 10D. Congratulations. Does that boss even like lakes? He does usually. Be a perfect environment for him. Got fire and cold res. Hey, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Oh, this build so chill and feeling vulnerable, Richie. Hell yeah! Wait, are you playing? Are you playing the character I'm currently playing? You logging in? You having a good time? We're a bit on the lower D. I mean, okay, like to be fair, I just got done playing bloodmage, which was just completely illegal damage, right? This is like ethical damage. It's not ZDPS. It's ethical. Okay, it's just it's heaven forbid we have some ethical damage. You know what I mean? Bloodmage was just illegal damage is what it was. It's sullied my view of the world, you know. Also, I had a question about Black Flame Blood Mage build. I'm swapping to Calms with Staff. Wondering what spells I assign to weapon 1 and 2 at that point. Calms with Staff. You should not be using a Staff. It's just weaker than 1 focus. But if you're saying you're just talking about adding on like the Chiming Staff in your weapon set 2, your Curse goes on weapon set 2, and everything else is weapon set 1. Your main skills. As my second, yeah. You just have your Sigil as weapon set 2, and your Curse is weapon set 2. All your main skills should be weapon set 1. Basically, you just snapshot the value from Sigil whenever you're about to do single target, and the Curse will have the extra snapshotted value from the green passives. I'm gonna go over and grab this tower just because I'm curious. This leads right to one tower. Maybe there's like a river. You know, maybe there's a river, it just goes straight through here, and then boom, on the other side, Jade Isle. You know, just come on, let me cope a little bit longer.
Go with the current, not against it.
26k is highly unethical. Okay, we're gonna make that number go up. Okay, just mark my words, we're gonna make that number go up. I ain't done yet, boy. River hunting, we're getting desperate. No. I am a seasoned veteran of the Jade Isle discovery process, okay? I got a bit of a nose for this sort of thing, you know what I'm saying?
Death is my power to wield. Give up all hope.
River hunting is pretty valid. There's a lot of citadels. Well, I'm not really going for citadels. I'm more looking for Jade Isles. Not really the same. Okay, we're not the same. Okay, listen, you're going for consistent profit with citadels. Okay, I'm gambling on Rakiata's flow. Okay, don't try to freaking associate. Like we're with different situation going on here. Okay, how dare you assume I'm going for consistent profits here? I'm doing both. All right. In that case, based. All right, never mind. I wasn't familiar with the game. Uh-oh. No, this one I actually have to log. Yep, I actually have to log. that is a blood mage would have survived situation. That is a blood mage would have survived situation. The old defiance difference is that scenario right there. Too bad of a situation. Granted, that was like, I don't know. Sprint deaths are like super like, I don't know if it's skill issue is the right word or if it's like a greed issue. It's kind of a greed issue, like greeding the sprint as long as you can and then getting punished for it.
None can oppose me.
Sprint deaths are 100% avoidable. Yeah, well, I mean, you 100% can avoid them if you like, oh, I sprint heavy stun, you just log, right? You have time to do that 100%. Like what I did there. I was like, okay, I'm not going to get back up in time to click convalescence, so I have to log. Usually it's enough of a barrier, the ES is, where I can just stand up slowly and still be alive, but that was a lot of mobs all getting direct hits right at once. So that one we actually had a log for. Despair. Bit of a sprint issue, bit of a sprint issue.
I will dispel you.
I have 2 level 96 characters and I haven't found a Citadel yet. Haven't found a Citadel with 2 level 96 characters. That you need to go straight out. Okay, that is completely useless. That's cap. That's like you have just been doing every single close by node, I think, and never gone outward. I know it shouldn't happen.
Have an order?
The only way it's happening is you either like straight up bugged or you're literally just doing all the closest nodes and you're not getting far enough away from your center area. Oh, it was worth it, baby! I told you guys were like, oh, he's coping. He's reaching at straws. He's going for the river. Oh, you think this body of water isn't gonna have at least one Jade Isles? Nah, man. Nah, you gotta. That's a skill thing. Okay, I knew. I have a bit of a knowledge for these sorts of things. Okay. River strap paid off. That's right. Although it looks like the tower that I was going to use to hop into the Jade Isle without wasting time, looks like there's no pathway to it. Doesn't look like there's anything connected to it. So hopefully there's just like a hopefully we get the pillar without too much effort this time. We're lag. Appreciate the sub, man. This thing's less fatiguing. I feel like it's pretty chill. Just kind of out and go and then portal around. Not really caring about what's rolled on my maps and whatnot. Whether or not this is even the thing is though, is this a good financial strategy? I don't freaking know, but I was definitely getting burned out on grayscale delirious maps. Definitely not dropping as many divines or whatever, but I'm enjoying it.
Death, take you.
Almost 6 months of. Hell yeah, Vertilac. Hell yeah. I think that was your 6 month, Vertilac. At least that's what it said on my end.
have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them!
Holy creepy fish.
Are you stronger than the rest?
Can you resist the urge to...
Wait, what happens if I stay in the light? Does she get like frozen or something? What actually happens?
Crawl back to the deep!
Does it do anything? Petrify? How long does it take? Oh, I have to face her. So it does literally nothing if I'm just looking the other way.
Drown! Drown!
It could have been.
Rest in peace, fishy. What'd you say is the min budget to farm before we're trying to play this? Tried checking Rise as you recommended, but he ditched Lich and went boring mage instead. Well, he went blood mage because it's got really good scaling, right? If you can actually make this scale with crit, it's a very big damage multiplier to the build, right? Yeah, I don't think the tower connects. So I think we just have to like kind of run in circles around and we'll see which thing lets us open the door here. Hopefully one of these do.
New challenges await.
And as for minimum budget, I don't know, Neon Classy. He did play Lich before he played Blood Mage, if that helps. If you look at some of those earlier setups, he did play Lich. Beyond saving caught. The crazy fish mermaids is that's your kind of thing. I mean, each their own, I guess.
Aren't you beautiful? None can oppose me.
Always perma petrified. It's an unbeatable boss. Always perma petrified. It's an unbeatable boss. Well, that's just unfortunate for you, I guess. You have your Atlas tree saved somewhere? My current tree, I'm just doing essences plus shrines and just Alk and go looking for Jade Isles. I'm Jade Isle fishing. Right now we're 1 for 26, so you know that makes it not sound too bad, right? That means on average from all my Jade Isle maps, I've gotten 1D per map, right? Just from that one hit, it made the average value of every Jade Isle I've run 1D. That's not that bad, right? It is bad when you consider I've spent over like what 50 divines on the rerun Vision Paradise thing, but that's like, hey, that's just hey, part of the cost, baby, part of the cost. I'm about to pay it off. Plus all the grand projects. Oh yeah, every single time I find a tower minus 100 exalts or whatever. What if I math it out? I mean, okay, the vision, I definitely lost money on the Vision of Paradise. But what if I'm also losing money just with the grand projects? Because I'm using a lot of those too. Surely not. Surely it's not that bad. I might try a strat. I'm getting tired of doing juice maps. Okay, well, don't be surprised when you're not making any money. Okay, so to proceed to copy this strat with caution. I think if I don't, I should make sure I'm doing citadels. I have been kind of skipping those a little bit, so those are definitely worth. Because they were like those fragments were almost a divine a pop, right? So I should be doing those. And Atuli's are, I think, good average profit. I think. Ooh, divine orb. Or just don't be Lance and hit an average number of Rockiatas. Are you telling me 1 out of 26 is not average? That could also be the case. How do you get the higher tier map fragments? You need to have your Atlas. Where is it? I think it's this. You need to have all these completed. I think the way forward is what unlocks it, and this unlocked when you have all the nodes clicked, I think.
Give up all hope.
I'm 0 for 5 and my buddy's 3 for 3. Your buddy's 3 for 3. Oh my goodness. Some people just have the god seed, don't they? I don't believe average numbers. They say 15 centimeters is average. 15. I mean, it might be depending on where you are. Bear talisman. What you give me? AOE.
I will put you down.
Yes?
Is he about to buy something? What you looking at there, huh? Huh? You gonna purchase something from me? Thinking about maybe buying
Have an order?
maybe buy the 95D boots, huh? 3 Saga ones? Those look good, right? 500 ES, basically the highest on trade. Think about it. Think about it. No, he didn't buy anything. All right, okay, maybe there's a little bit too much customer intimidation going on there. We maybe we're a little bit too in his space, you know? Scared him off a bit there. He was about to buy the boots though, I think. He was about to buy the boots. He was close. He was thinking about it. Made him shy. Used boot salesman. The Timo boots didn't sell. Those are good boots, man. They're 3 socket, giga res, socketed effect, top roll T1, top roll T1 on the ES rolls. Like it's literally 1-off perfect on the ES rolls. Okay,
Another call.
that was a good pair of boots. Okay, it's the one of the only like 8 pairs of boots I made that actually added a socket. I debated buying the +3 Frostwall jewel the other day. Oh snap! That's an almost sale. I just thought to myself, you know, I think I'm done playing the bloodmage. I really like the Frostbolt, but I was like, okay, I don't want to take apart all the bloodmage gear. That'll happen when I get more desperate about needing currency, which I'm not that desperate yet. I'm not that desperate yet. But maybe we do some more crafting and I'll be like, wait a second, I need some money. The one-off made him not buy. You think it was the one-off on the ES roll? I guess maybe. It could be. That very well could be. He didn't want no budget boots. I debated returning a pair I bought from you last week. No, I'm not doing I don't have a 1-week return policy. I did it for that one guy because he was like, he had just bought it. But freak, you come to me 4 days later. Can I return these boots? I'm gonna be like, I don't even remember those boots. All sales are final. That's the answer you're getting, man. This is the first league I really played PvP instead of just dirtling. I don't know what that means. And I love bloodmage. Let's me pray whatever skill I want it. Yeah, you kind of just swap stuff around depending on how you're feeling, what kind of mood you're in. All scams are fine. No, it's not. They're not scams. Okay, they're reasonable deals. All right. I have no way to access this tower. Wait a minute. Wait, do I go? Okay, we got a couple options here. I could either A, keep searching for the thing, or say screw it and then go to this tower, which is in range of that. Oh, there's a lake up here. Oh, I'm going to this tower. What if, guys? What if it's a double jade isle one tower situation? Huh? We have to consider that possibility. We have to consider that possibility. Grand Spectres are now 31 div a pop. My word. The life ones or the spirit ones? Surely the life ones, right? Not the spirit ones. Glad I bought mine at 5 to 7D. Yep. That was a good investment.
Death, take you.
Rite of Passage, not buying a 12 to 14D. I'm in shambles. Well, what are they up to? I guess Rite of Shambles is such a non-existent drop, right? Because it's tied to like the worst mechanic. 50 to 60, yeah, that's pretty oof. Depends on what animal. You know, he's probably talking about bear if he's doing the blood mage. I'm thinking we are gonna get a double jade isle. I think there's gonna be one like right up like right here, just at the very edge of this thing.
Let the currents guide you.
Ox is still around 20, and Ox gets you pretty decent stats. Is Ox like 20 DR gain fizzes fire? I kind of forget what. Oh, it has like the slowing potency debuffs, right? I think maybe.
Get out of my way!
Do you sustain maps with this strategy? Yep. You basically always guarantee sustain, even on like white maps. I mean, I'm doing like all like transmute aug regal or whatever, or alk if it's a white map. I'll start with that, but I think literally just completing the maps, you always get like a guaranteed waystone basically. They should remove scarabs or towers. We'll see if they do it next patch. Next patch is going to be a pretty telling one. We'll see how that goes. Gonna try Ravenous Swarm. I was not planning on trying a Ravenous Swarm build. What does Ravenous Swarm do again? I don't even remember. I know it's a spirit reservation. Ravenous Swarm BOE 2DB. Ravenous Swarm. 3 active swarms. While active and enemies are present, swarms of insects emerge from your body to pursue nearby enemies. The swarms are untargetable minions that attack and poison enemies. I mean, I have a bunch of minion levels. I use it on ED Contagion. Does it feel good? Like, even though you don't have any actual scaling for it, like in terms of like nearby ally damage or anything like that. Because we don't have scaling for it, right?
None can oppose me.
I use it to spread debuffs. Ooh. I can put like Withering Touch on it. Maybe it'd be better than Withering Presence is, actually. Does it hit pretty often? Does it have like good attack speed and stuff? Because right now I have Withering Presence. Withering Touch goes as well. Okay, I'm not following. Did it feel decent or did it not feel decent? Ashamar, look at my ring. Nice ring you got there, Ashamar. I'm gonna have to turn off my whispers. I can link things. Use it for poison for dark effigy. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we'll give it a try. I'm curious. I mean, I have a +4 freaking
Hail. Have an order?
I have a +4 scepter, so that would help, right? And it does maybe get us a bit more reservation. Yeah, put this away. Put this away. All right, let me go to... I will play this build. This guy's in my hideout. What does he want? What's he asking me? I need to swap the mouse and keyboard. We might need to turn the whispers off. Our hideout's getting invaded. All right, Ravenous Swarm. Spirit Gem. Turn them off? Yeah, I think it's time.
Yes.
Level 15's expensive. Spirit Gem's just always expensive. Less expensive. Way less expensive.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Let's try this. Ravenous Swarm. Spawning swarm once every 6 seconds. Swarm duration is 9 seconds. Limit to 3 active swarms. They attack enemies within your radius. What's the quality do? Is a bigger radius, I guess. Grab some Omen of Corruptions. Grab some Val Orbs.
Have an order?
Grab a couple more perfect jewelers.
I'll post it right away.
Bop, bop, bop. 23 quality. -1 gem level.
Have an order?
We go again. Gem cutters.
All right, your order is registered.
Aren't you testing first? Nah. Surely it would be a better applicator than Withering Presence, right? If I put Withering Touch on them, and there's like 3 of them hitting constantly. You guys think this is a bad decision? Talk about misuse of the company. No. This is a good investment. Probably, maybe. It's...
Oh, it's you.
Perfect. Jeweler. $20 quality, 6 linked. Dude, like what? We've done -2. So the amount of -1s compared to +1s I've gotten throughout the course of this league.
Hail.
I just want to say right now, it ain't right, okay? It ain't right. The RNG seed I rolled for this patch has
I'll post
been
it right away.
abysmal.
Yes.
So target outcome is just +1 level? Correct. Looking for +1 level.
Can I help?
Perfect Exile. Oh, not perfect. Perfect Jeweler. Bop, bop, bop. Valorb, 20 quality. Nothing. 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 Surely the next set hits, right? This doesn't hurt too bad because perfect jewelers are like
What's new?
way more affordable than they were on League
Let's
Start.
see if there are any takers.
But still hurt. It still hurts. Minus socket. There we go. Plus quality. All right. So from 12 corruptions, we got 1 + 1 out of it. Nice. And then we'll put this other stuff somewhere else, I guess.
Hail. I'll do what I can to
Maybe
sell it for you.
the non-bricks ones will sell half the price of a perfect
Seems
jeweler.
like a good deal.
It's get some retention on the investment. That's minus a socket.
Someone is bound to buy that.
That was brick corruption level. Brick corruption level.
Someone is bound to buy that.
All right. 99% of gamblers quit before hitting the jackpot. Now the question is, do I want to invest the spirit gem into this? Because that's the real investment, right? This level 20 spirit gem, that's actually like, that's kind of a pretty big commitment. I think we buy the level 19 spirit gem, and that way we could test beforehand and see if it feels like it's doing something. All right, I'm gonna take Withering Presence out. Wait, I need to make sure I actually have the gem in my inventory. So upgrade. Level 24 is what it's considered. Cool. It does have minion tag, so it should take less to reserve. Right? Than what we had before. Is that enough to get my another skeleton? No, it's almost enough though. Okay. What support gems do we want?
Hail.
Did you make a rational decision? It happens occasionally. Okay, don't get used to it. Don't get used to it.
Your order is registered.
All right. So on tooltip, they last 10 seconds. They spawn every 6 seconds. So I probably need them to have prolonged duration still, right? Press duration, no prolonged duration, right? So that way there's more that are out on the field. Okay. Limit is 3. We want Wither. Wither lasts 4 seconds, support skills, deal less damage. Chance to inflict Wither on hit for every 0.57% of enemy ailment threshold dealt as chaos. Wait. You think they actually do decent Wither, or am I just coping then? I don't know if that means they need to deal actually more chaos damage, right? Yo, DM's raiding. Yo, DM, appreciate the raid, man. How's it going? How's it going? Would Esh's Radiance work? Esh's Radiance work with what? What does Esh's Radiance do? Esh's Radiance. True to shock chance. Sport skills gain 20% lightning is extra. Well, I don't think they have any base lightning. Same old, same old. Are you still enjoying the I think the last time I think you probably swapped out of it now, but I do remember I raided you at one point and you were doing Chonk, and Chonk was like you were doing Hollow Palm, and your unarmed void portal skill thing didn't scale with the unarmed at all. I'm gonna do a fresh start on HCSSF tomorrow. I think a lot of people are thinking about doing that for some fresh HCSF runs. I'm still trade league gaming. I'm trying to make a I'm trying to get to 40k ES. I have dreams of making the number go up and convincing GGG ES not balanced. Maybe at some point. Kind of bored of trade with all the annul price manipulation going on. Oh yeah. Everybody listing everything as annulment orbs, just complete scam prices. No, it's the worst defensive player. Stop. Tomato, tomato. So support attack skills gain 25, deal less non-chaos damage. I need this to get Wither, right? I don't know what their base damage is. I'm just assuming it's maybe part physical. And the Wither is about the ailment threshold that's been dealt. That's chaos damage, right? We'll have to see on bosses what it looks like they're doing. I don't think I'm particularly confident in them right now, though. How do you get the what's your ES? You have the numbers off? Right now we're 23,000, but we're missing a lot of things, and I'm trying out a something that currently doesn't really help the ES. Never mind, I'm blind. It's okay. We've all been a little blind every now and then. It happens to the best of us. Rapid attacks is probably good. Calling strikes kills normal enemies at 30% below. Magic enemies are instead killed at 20. Rares at 10. 5% on uniques. I mean, technically that's a damage increase, but it doesn't really help them inflict withers, though, is the problem, I think. How fast do they even move? I don't know. I have actually no idea. I've never used these things before, so I don't really know what to expect. Damage enemy with the projectile hits. Fizz leech. Elemental armaments. Combo. They're pretty slow. We just need to see if they inflict withers consistently. That's the question. If they're better than Withering Presence. That is the question. Armor explosion. See if we look around for things that say more damage. Brutality will break our chaos. Melee physical. A chaos wand. Nah. No, I'm not doing that. That's not happening. We can make them gigantic, and it'll cost us a little bit more spirit. They'll have more size, more damage, and it has a reservation multiplier. Give them AoE too. You think AoE helps with them? I'm gonna try the call. I'm gonna try the call. And I'm gonna add clarity, I think. I don't really have any good options right now. Yeah, I'm gonna grab clarity.
Yes?
Where the hell did the clarity go? Went on to my purity of ice. Okay, fair enough. That works. Multi-strike? Is there a multi-strike? Do not see any multi-strike thing. All right, we'll see how they do. We'll find a random boss and we'll see, does it look like they're actually inflicting wither, yes or no? I can't say I'm confident. I feel like the chance they're inflicting the wither is going to be a little bit suspect, but we'll find out. We'll give them the try, okay? We'll give our little bugs a try. Feeding Frenzy 2 should be one of the better gems. What is Feeding Frenzy 2? We'll check real quick. Level 4 support gem. I don't know if it's level 5 or not. Minions for sword skill deal 30% more. They take 15% more. Oh, that would be awesome, actually. Yeah, let's do that instead of the Culling Strike. That should maybe help them deal damage. We'll find out if these guys actually deal damage or not real soon. That was a YouTube chatter, by the way, guys. You guys need to pick up the pace. The YouTube chatter knew about Feeding Frenzy. He had the tech.
Another corpse to serve me.
You guys see any withers on that guy? That's just a random little slug.
Ready? Let's do this.
They ash? What does that mean? So, I don't know. That's looking suspect. That's looking like they are maybe just useful for Dark Effigy then. Is this character budget friendly? Not if your budget is small.
You're a natural at this.
Yeah, I think I don't know. That does not look like we're getting Wither. Well, time to go back to Withering Presence. And that's why we didn't invest in the level 20 Spirit Gem, guys. All right, let's see if they get any Withers on this guy. I mean, if they don't get it on the bug, right? They're not gonna get it on this guy. Yeah, they're not proccing Withers, guys. Can we report the bug? I don't know if we can, unfortunately. I think it's just the situation it is right now. Have you considered swapping any of your ES minions to AoE minions for the triple overlap? I'm pretty sure I can get triple overlap without that. Could I swap them right now? Would it be a good idea? Sure, maybe. Freaking screw that. Okay, I'm gonna craft some rare jewels that give me the consistent triple overlap. Eventually, I'm working on it. Okay, it's in the works, I swear. I just have to redo my tree a little bit, add a couple jewel sockets, get a couple more proper AoE jewels, and boom, we're there.
It's but death in disguise.
Why would I go for this halvesy solution of a couple AoE minions when I don't have to? I will say, however, yeah, I'm not. The Ravenous Swarm adventure was a mistake. We're going back to Withering Presence, okay? We're going back to Withering Presence. I'm sorry, Withering Presence. I'm sorry I disrespected you. That just wasn't right of me to do. All right. This doesn't actually work, right? Mana recovery 390. Wait, I thought this didn't work anymore. Okay, now I'm hella confused. Wait, so I can do the spirit reservation things on the Aura Gem?
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
When I'm deactivating and fly, the Carrick vault. Wait a second. Can I do this stuff then? If Clarity 2 works? If Clarity 2 works, does the other stuff work? Didn't they fix it? I mean, it looks like it's working to me. Character sheet, mana regen 443. Character sheet, mana regen 393. Spirit reservation doesn't change. ES doesn't change. Should turn off when you change zones. All right, let's see if we change zones.
Oh, was that it?
Looks like it works. I don't know. Kind of seems like how it's supposed to be working to me. Hey. Sounds like a Scepter is supposed to give you some free spirit reservations. It's how you justify how weak their base auras are, is because you get a little bit of extra value. That checks out to me. Are there any other good reservations I can put on this? Vitality 2 doesn't work, right? Unless Zealot's Oath somehow works with that. Which I kinda doubt. Upwelling, your minions deal increased damage. Thorns, accuracy, attack damage. Hey, Kongor, how you doing? I heard you betrayed the warriors. Is that true? Would you care to have any comments on the said betrayal situation of the warriors? $64. 62. I mean, it looks like it's working. It do appear to be working. Not yet. I'm going to go to 98 first. I'm almost near perfect gear. That's when I'm going to move on usually. Hey, fair enough. That's going to be me. I'm about to get near perfect gear on this Lich maybe, and then I'll be 40k ES. I don't know what build to play next. Well, the people were theorizing, the people who were assuming that you were a betrayer of the warrior cause, they were saying you were going to play a monk.
Floodgates open.
Only 40k. 40k is a big number. What do you mean only, Kongor? What do you mean only? 40k is a good number, man. How does your wand crafting guide change for endgame wand? Top end? I mean, if you really want to go perfecto, you can use like more effort annulling off the prefixes till you hit good double % damage type of thing, and then you corrupt on an extra socket. But you also could go the route where you start out with the T1% damage on the main pool and try to slam on the +5 you're looking for on the opposite pool and work it from that route. 3.5 thousand HP. How do you live like that, Kongor? Honestly. 3.5 thousand is crazy. I don't die at all anymore? Anymore. Something smells fishy. Wait a minute. I have a res shrine. It said it was off there for a second. Also a divine orb, nice. Standing still regen. Moving regen. I died a lot before, but also know about some insane tech. The Progenesis node is so strong. Insane tech Progenesis node. You talking about bloodmage? Did you swap to a bloodmage? What do you mean? What do you mean Progenesis tech? I have so many questions right now. Dang it! It wasn't in range. Nah, man, I got robbed. That's so in range. The hell is this? I think I just got scammed, guys. I think I got scammed. I don't know how to deal with this. How the heck do I get there? Okay, so I just have to try other things nearby. We might actually be getting swindled. We might be getting giga swindled here. I want to check some things right now because I'm not confident about this scepter if it's turning off and on and stuff. Because it was literally like off in that map and then I turned it on. Shut the front door. Wait, I have way more cold res than I need. Wait. They're telling me this whole time when I had this thing on, I didn't actually have the res from it, and I still have more cold res than I need? Where the heck do I have so much cold res from? Oh, the freaking helmet we put on. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Which we're not really going to use this late game, are we? It's just, okay. Okay. Fair enough. That makes, that checks out now. That all makes sense.
Serve as I have.
Does the jewel stack with bloodmage? I didn't test it. Maybe. But it's hard to justify not going, who's you, what's he? The thing, you know what I'm talking about? Tech rods. Tech rods is so good. It's on. I guess it unequipped itself at some point. It does appear that I'm getting all the benefits from it. I think I was just lied to about the fact that the spirit reservations don't work with the free aura scepter now.
I will feast on your
My wife agreed to yell, "Get Lance." That's... I don't know why that was relevant to this chat. What you do with your wife, I don't want to know about, to be honest. You know, it's a little bit more information than I bargained for. Was there a patch that made it impossible to get knocked over while sprinting, or am I just blocking everything? You might just be blocking everything. They did do a patch that made it so sprint can't be heavy stunned if you accidentally start it, like in the middle of a pack if you're just trying to dodge roll through.
Not even your spells can slow my poisons.
Conqueror, they watch together every night. Oh, no. Oh, no. Part of the ritual, don't say that.
I will feast on your soul.
Hey, there it is. All right. Brewery beacon acquired. It's time to get paid. Who's with me? Who is with me? Everybody in chat, you guys ready to get paid? Are you prepared? They call this the old plus 26 div. The old plus 26 div. Watch and learn. Man, I can't believe I let you guys gaslight me into wasting 40x every time I run this map. The rarity matters, Lance. The rarity. I can't believe I fell for that load of malarkey, and here I am spending money on the rarity every time I run the map.
As the river winds, so too does fate.
If you miss one of the beacons, there's no going back. I think it just resets to a new map, maybe. How do I get the Ascendancy? I didn't take the finger yet. I beat the boss. Did you do all the phases? There should be like a person that appears, like an NPC that appears after you go through all the phases.
None can oppose me.
It's not just the first part. You have to do all the phases, I'm pretty sure.
A good find.
Jade Isles, yep. Kongor, I'm 1 for 26. Have you been keeping track of your Rocky auto drop rate? Just out of curiosity. I'm trying to find somebody with a worse drop rate than me, and I don't think they exist. I did the same map 3 times yesterday. Only 1 drop. I've gotten 2 total. Only 1 drop. The fact he said 3 maps and then only 1 drop sounds like he's ran the map 5 times and gotten Rockiatas twice. I'm disgusted. Done about 10 to 15 total. I'm disgusted. This unethical RNG will not stand. There was one guy. No, you know, now that I think of it, I think there was one guy in chat. It was first time message. He could have been just lying, but one guy in chat said he did 37 without dropping 1. I think there was like one guy yesterday. Oh, wait, special lessons. Which one was it? That could be horror. Which one is it? Oh, dang. It's Delirium, also known as Worthless. No! So close to big money. Is this build like Impending Doom? Correct. It is like Impending Doom. It is not Impending Doom, but it is like Impending Doom.
I must be stronger.
All right, time to make it 2 for
Must they always run away?
27. I think this is 2 for 27, or is this 26?
Let them know the might of the Karui.
I think this is 2 for 27 if we hit. Believe in the dream. Believe in the dream.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
When Kevin visits my chat, I find big items every time. I hope I have that effect on him now. You know what? I like the sound of that, Kongor. You show up and I get good drops. That is true. When I have visited your stream, one of the more, I don't know, it actually wasn't too recent, but one of the times I visited, I was there for straight up only a few seconds, and then you drop the +1 all spell thing that was worth like 6 divines at a time, and you're like, is this valuable? I don't know. Freaking disgusting. No! Tawahos! We've been robbed. We have once again been robbed.
The drought stretches on.
Surely next one hits. Surely next one hits. King Kongor, you need to work on your RNG sharing powers, because that just wasn't good enough. We need better.
The floodgates open.
I'll be better.
You should have served me.
Lance's RNG is far more powerful than Concor's ability to share RNG. Maybe so. Maybe so. The RNG must get absorbed by the armor. You know, yeah, maybe it does. Congo, are you an armor believer? I know, I'm definitely aware you're a warrior believer. Are you an armor believer? Does your setup invest into armor? I don't actually use it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're a warrior that does not use armor? Isn't that like against your guys' religion or something? Is that, are you gonna get like excommunicated from the Church of Warriors? Wait, what is your defenses then? I don't use armor, evasion, or EF. And you have 3.5k HP and you're not dying? Is you're not, are you playing the just don't get hit method? Prophet Noogie would like a word. Yeah, Noogie's gonna mess you up, man. People always ask, why do you armor this? ES that? I just say blind. Is this better than the fireball build? I would say blood mage is going to be better for the price put in. For sure, damage-wise. This will have a better max hit. And maybe you'll like the play style or whatever. That's kind of a personal preference type of thing. This is like a triple tower overlap. Nah, I don't care. I'm looking. I know what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm looking for Jade Isles. I don't care if I'm wasting a triple tower overlap. I'm trying to find my Jade Isles.
Release the river.
I just have some big AoE, the entire screen explodes, and I got the pro-gen thing, instant leech and life on kill. Boss insta die, so I'm kind of safe. Yeah. You really, like, for this game, I feel like if you don't have any extra defenses, 4k HP gets you out of the one-shot threshold of most mechanics in this game. Just like that amount of HP. So if you have some like instant recovery, like you have life on kill, good leech, and you're already killing things fast anyways, you're kind of chilling, right? Like, I don't feel like there's too many things that hit that hard in this game that make you feel like you need much more. What's your damage on this? I don't know. It's pretty mid. Good enough for like the plus difficulty bosses though. We doing all right. As a noob, I'm a bit offended by the nothing really one-shots you. What do you mean? Like the level, I'm talking about like the level of damage spikes you run into in this game is very, very minor compared to the PoE 1. Warrior needs more stuff that moves and does damage. Standing still does still get you killed. So you are dying, Conger. The truth comes out. Truth comes out. He does still die, guys. Confirmed. Jade Isles? Question mark? Jade Isles. Okay, so this is a bit of a. Okay, I'm gonna look at this tower real quick. This tower could have Jade Isles. Surely this tower could have it. As a noob, I'm offended that nothing really one-shots me. Ah, okay, I'm following more. I think when you said that, I was like, I was thinking you were saying that I was offended that I was saying things don't one-shot you too much if you have a baseline of defense. And I was like, I don't know, man. But yeah, no, it sounds like you agree with what I'm saying. It is like, there's just not a lot of very dangerous things. He's stalling. Stop stalling. Still no overlap. I'm gonna get the relax. I just wanted to map today. Okay, I didn't want to. Are you guys gonna bully me into no. I can enjoy mapping. I can enjoy mapping. 10 Uber Arbiters down, 0 prisms. F this guy, I'm out. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound like the Arbiter experience right there. All right, I need to get some water. I need to get some water. I'm out, guys. I'm out. I need hydration. No overlap. Not 40k ES. ZDPS must be a light. I'm gonna get the overlap. Okay, I'm gonna get the ES. Just you wait. Okay, just you wait. Wait. I was just getting some XP today. That's not a crime. I'll be right back.
And my axe.
Alrighty, water acquired. What is this prediction? How? I'm already back, guys. Let it run. Let it run. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing now?
Sold it. Hail.
Holy 5x sale. Let's freaking go. Now we're talking. All right, back to business. Back to business. Does not appear there's Jade Isle over here. You know, there's a citadel and there's a tower right here. I think I'll do that. I think that's the play of our exploration options. Gonna be a little bit picky and choosy about where we're spending the points, you know what I mean? Do I hear some snacking? I'm gonna there's a wager running. The integrity of the wager. I can't tell you if I grabbed anything.
Give up all.
Tell us the truth. Console player, I'm disgusted. Okay, listen here, you little. I'm a PC player, okay? Through and through, okay? It's in my blood. I'm just using a controller. It's just plugged in, man. This is a PC, okay? I have the freedom to boot up all the PC programs at any point whenever I want to. Snacks or snacks? I did not get snacks, guys. I don't know why you thought I get snacks. I literally said, I'm going to refill my water. What on earth would give you the idea that that meant I was going to go grab snacks? I'm honestly just a little bit insulted.
Think, not be.
Liar? I'm not lying. I didn't grab any snacks. When did my int scaling get so bricked? I did something that bricked my int scaling. I mean, we might need to address that situation, start fixing that for sure. May the guy who never got lured by snacks while getting water throw the first stone. A lot of judgment going on around here. Is the spirit of this build for damage from the focus? It is for damage from focus, and it is for the percent ES from the skeletal frost mages from Umbral Souls, from the Abyssal Lich Ascendancy.
Get out of my way.
Do I think this build could work on bloodmage? Yep. I'm pretty sure Rise is doing a bloodmage setup. Bloodmage will probably scale a lot better damage because it actually gives you crit, which is another very large scaling vector for DPS. Am I cooked? Relogging didn't work and you did the full like 5 freaking repeat fights or whatever. Okay, I think it's that corner. This map boss I always run past. I think it's actually back that corner. It's a hidden mini. That's not true. That's not true. Don't lie. Can I try this on SSF? Are there any required items? You need Doagers Undoing, and outside of that, not really. I mean, if you get Int and Spirit on gear, that's... You're probably gonna have a lot more scuffed Int than what I have, and your cast speed's probably gonna be a lot slower as well. Keep that in mind. Do not play this in SSF. I think you could say that about everything. Don't play SSF in general. If you're not ready for the grind that is SSF, you might just not be cut out for it. Best SSF starter build? I don't think it would be like if you drop Doadries and you have some okay int gear, you're probably gonna deal like acceptable damage, I would think. You're not dealing like freaking S tier damage, but you're probably still gonna be pretty viable for content, I would imagine. If you just have a threaded light and the Undodri undoing. I think without threaded light though, your percent scaling would probably be a bit cooked. Will you be playing the next 2 leagues? I think probably, most likely. Unless something happens.
Another corpse to serve me.
Dude, that's just like straight to the bloodstream every time. That sound. Oh, it feels right. There it is. All right, I did my job. Conqueror, were you legitimately just waiting around for me to get one good drop? He's like, all right, job's done. I can go now. You can rest. You can rest. You did well, Conqueror. You did well. Finally provided us with a div. Your service, it has been completed. I have that sound alert on my booty call. I guess you got your priorities.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Cut down the spirit's hunger.
This guy's got a lot of HP.
Perish.
Real question, what was your favorite faction in HOM 3? My favorite faction in HOM 3 was Stronghold, I think. I think it's because I liked Cyclops and I liked Behemoth. A lot of the factions are pretty fun to play though. Like they're... Like I say I think that was my favorite, but I honestly enjoyed playing most of the factions. I was a filthy Necropolis spammer. It's a little bit questionable, not gonna lie, but you know, to each their own, I guess. To each their own.
Flow like water.
How many builds are you doing? I don't know. For sure this build. Maybe we'll do one after it if there's something we decide we're excited about trying out. I'm still waiting for a war cry. Okay, we did briefly consider the war cry. I mean, we could try. We could try to do the war cry. There's just no damage scaling, guys. Like, this character's damage is kind of mid, but like... A war cry character damage would be about 1,000,000 times worse, right? I understand after 5 minutes in the wiki. Hey, that's pretty quick. 5 minutes, not too bad. They're coming in a few weeks. Well, I mean, that's a few weeks is a large amount of time, right? That's like you can get multiple builds within that time, right? Don't. I went full physical node to the left side of the tree, and I only got up to 8k damage. So it's like the way I'm thinking about this is, okay, I have about 1,000 int on this character. I could get more if I was really full investing into it. For example, if I'm playing a ritualist and I'm really giga full investing it. But how much more can I actually get? Let's say 1,500 strength is a number that's possible. I think that probably is a number that's possible if you're really full investing strength. Where does that put you? 25% of that's like 400 base damage or whatever. And then 10 stacks makes it 4k base dot. And with 1,000% increased damage, which is, can you even get to 1,000% increased damage is probably cope to begin with. 1,000% increased base damage. And you're all of a sudden you're at, with 10 corrupting blood stacks, you're at 40k DPS. Like, you put I guess there's a couple supports. I don't know, brutality might work for it. Swift affliction.
You cannot stop us.
Does swift affliction even work for it, or is it considered like an ailment?
Not if I take yours first.
Seems the wolf wants seconds.
First one's iron. Run, little rabbit. You will falter.
Too soon.
I mean, I'm down to try it just to see. I mean, at the very least, it could be a fun project just to see how much strength we can get, I guess. You know? Like, there is that upside to it. Seeing how much strength could we actually push. Wait, I got 2 fragments. What the hell? I didn't, like, roll this map at all. I have 85 waystone chance on this.
Still waters run.
Okay, because I got 2 fragments on that, which I don't know, maybe I hit some giga RNG situation for that. That makes me not want to that makes me not want to I don't think I roll the maps anymore. Kongor's rarity lingers. Yeah, it must linger. Yeah, it all checks out.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. All right.
All right.
Your order is registered.
What about this other one? Do I have to worry about trying to sell this one harder? I got undercut by quite a few people. Nah, I don't think I care that much. Let's keep mapping. Is this for a starter build? I would not start this. I mean, you can, but it's not really a league starter, guys. It's not really a league starter.
Take you where it must.
How bad could the damage be, really, honestly? Is Ritualist the correct play? It is, right?
I will feast on your soul.
Neither was the Bone Cage. What's the Bone Cage? For all builds? Okay, I think Ritualist could be decent, but for all builds, that's a bit of an exaggeration, right? For all builds, it's a bit of an exaggeration. Let's not get too crazy here. Wait, I can't even do Ritualist though. Isn't the ignore cooldown stuff bricked? Like, didn't they just like it's literally Warbringer or you can't even play the build? Or am I crazy? Easy build the transition from ED Contagion. I don't think I would describe it as easy per se. It's a pretty different character. If all you need is gold to respec and you can like buy the proper gear, but the gear is quite a bit different than, I guess ES gear is the same, but other stuff like Spirit Scepter, Thread of Light, scaling, investment, other things is important. How do you get to Wages Undoing? It's just a random drop. I don't think it's too rare. We dropped 2 of them literally today, but it's a random global drop, I think.
What's new?
I have ability, I think. You're the one that can pull it off. I'm not really like a custom build idea maker happener, you know what I'm saying? Are you so fast? We had a speed shrine in that last map. Was giving us extra speed more than we would normally have.
What's new? All the best.
Fractured Lake. Guess we do a little bit of that tower hopping.
Go with the current, not against it.
Are there any other lineage gems that tickle your fancy? I don't know. I haven't looked too intensely at most of them. I mean, I'd want to do Picati's pack, but it's like there's a damage scaling issue. And I am remembering now, I think there's an issue with the cooldown thing. I don't think you can do like the multiple procs.
Give up all hope.
I think that bricked your ability to have the get around the no cooldown.
Another corpse to serve me.
Hear me out, Thorns? I don't really want to play Thorns.
Invader. Too soon. My pet's hunger.
Don't do Thorns. I did. It's so bad. I don't think I have any intentions to play Thorns. I think the closest thing we played to Thorns was oh, what was it called? Magma Barrier, the shield one. You guys know what I'm talking about? We did the Molten Barrier or whatever. And it was just, oh, it was such terrible quality of life. And it was like required that you had to like time a block to proc damage on enemy. It was super cooked. Hey, another pair of boots has sold.
None can oppose me.
Now all that's left is the 3 socket pair. Excuse me. Well done, agent. That's not an agent. Okay, that was an upstanding customer who wanted a good pair of boots. You will look back and regret it when they nerf thorns. I don't think I will, actually. I don't think I will regret. Ahoy, good sir. I like your opening. I like your opening. What are we supposed to do again if we don't have snake pit? Did the wild charge nerf affect the fireball build? You just use fork. You spend like 2x buying 5 links and you just put fork on both your fireball and your fusillade.
What's new?
It's time to price drop. Time to adjust the listing on the boots. Wild charge nerfed. There's a targeting change they did to them, which basically means you have to cast a second time after you get a wild charge proc. A little bit annoying. It's not really that big of a deal. I didn't really even notice it, and for some people it was the end of the world. Never-ending questions. They were dark times.
A single drop can split a stone.
Best way to get more damage on bloodmage before you can afford a Wrathbith, make a good focus. So what I would do is if you have Black Flame set up, if you're percent chaos damage, buy a magic focus with like high percent chaos. Use a spell damage essence on it. That will give you like almost 200% damage on a focus. Then whichever the suffix you have that's open there, do the crystallized suffix essence with the perfect essence of sorcery. That'll make it like 200% damage with +3. Then do homogeneous greater exalts, dextral exalt, so it slams on 2 suffixes. Very high chance you get cast speed. And then just slam a random prefix. That shouldn't be too expensive of a craft if you approach it like that. What controller? Yeah, just an Xbox controller. Dropping prices on Granny's. Those are good shoes, man. I'll prove it. I'll prove it. What is all these tabs, man? This is a disgusting amount of tabs I have open right now. This is a ridiculous amount of tabs. Yo, what the hell is this guy? What, this guy's undercutting me. Well, he undercut me 3 hours ago, I guess. So there's basically the 35 MS pairs for 500E, and then there's my pair with this amount of ES, because I'm one off. I'm one off on this. 59, 100. This guy's like friggin' 3 off, you know? What the hell is that? The undercutter isn't getting sales? Yeah, this is messed up stuff. How much lower can you go? You can go a decent amount lower. Get a quite a bit worse pair of boots. This is bad suffix. Bad suffix. This one's okay. It's a, you know, it's a pretty big ES drop to do the T2 pair of boots and not a good roll. I think there's a good chance it sells overnight, guys. I think there's a good chance. I have faith. I have faith. Is this character expensive? Depends on your definition of expensive, but yes. We're trying to min max here. A lot of things we need to do to change the character though. So way to get third saga without corrupting an item? No. You gotta take the 33% Val Orb gamble. 5 div enough? I would not try to make this build for 5D. I mean, you can make a budget version of Joe Agers or dive 5D, but it's gonna be a vastly different setup. Put it that way.
Have an order?
Strength of the Mastodon be with you.
Could you go bloodmage like your first character for 5D? Bloodmage would be very strong on 5D. Like with just rare gear, you have an insanely high DPS character with bloodmage. Like bloodmage would be more damage than this character on 5D. But that requires you to like bit of a caveat. You have to actually like use the 5D intelligently, right? You have to have some level of idea of how to like spend money wisely, not just throw 5D at one like decent item and then the rest of your character's crap or something like that, right?
Give up all hope.
You done any bossing? Not really. I mean, there's not really much bossing. This is like, I don't know if other people feel this way about bosses, but I feel like it's just another part of endgame that's lacking. The bosses right now are like 10 mil HP punching bags that don't hit very hard. Like the only dangerous boss mechanic is like Arbiter Corridor phase or like the Donut Nova, and that's about it. Ice Nova with Spellslinger with Frostbolt feels insane. Does Ice Nova like proc around on all the Frostbolts? Actually, never check if that mechanic was the case with this. Surrounded Wildwood. Tower going that way. We'll go ahead and do this Citadel roll that's over here real quick, I guess.
New challenges await.
Annoyance, pre-tech rod, Fusillade, split shot if you're not Fusillade. Chakra is good, life chakra, chakra of life. I don't even know what the notable's called. It's something like that. Uh-oh. Crickets. Nope. 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 Not today. How would the Chaos Palm feel with this? I don't think it would be worth it. I mean, the AoE covers like the entire screen. What is Explode getting me in that situation? Like, you see the animation of them poofing, but you also see the fact that the AoE is covering all the mobs that died anyways. We don't have a lot of % chaos damage either, so it's not like the explosion chains much, right? I don't think it changes too much. I think you just lose scaling to do it. You can do it though if you want though. Don't let me stop you. What felt best in switching for Fusillade? Felt best. I really liked playing with oh, what's it called? Frostbolt, but Frostbolt was definitely lower damage. Arc and Spark were both very strong. I like playing with Frostbolt myself. Somebody was saying just a little bit ago that they like Ice Nova with Frostbolt, which maybe that would be pretty good. I don't know. I've not tested that myself. Fake tank.
How useful.
Few monsters remain. I thought this was a boss map, so I kind of was walking past some rares. All right. Crimson Shores, Moment of Zen, boom. In the money.
Let the tide take you where it must.
Would this character be viable for hardcore? Are you playing hardcore? I need another data set. Ashura, are you playing hardcore currently? You have a hardcore character that's above level 80. I'm collecting data.
Death, take you. Give up all hope.
I got to 93, but I got bored. Okay, so you are a hardcore player.
Let's move.
Yeah, you could probably play this character. We have 20,000 ES. Typically, that's pretty forgiving. Obviously, with more budget gear, you're not going to have this much ES, but you're still going to have a lot. Sag, no one trading in hardcore? And there's just less people that play hardcore. And maybe the hardcore players are less interested in doing market lubrication. So thus there's just a way less market movement because of that.
Death is
is my power to wield. Woven, whispered, writ in.
Why'd you skip the Cursey Strongbox? I think I just didn't even notice it, to be honest. Strongboxes, I mean...
I need more time.
Have not done a lot for me. Holy, this guy's HP bar is insane.
Too much. Clutter.
What's the purpose of the cast on crit setup on max roll? That's just literally getting me sockets for gem enthusiasts. There is no purpose. I mean, I guess, the gem sockets is the purpose, right? But you get the idea. You get what I'm saying. For gem enthusiasts. That's all there is to it. Ye old gem enthusiast. Okay, let's think this through. I could. Yeah, I'm going through the moment of Zen. What am I even saying? Absolutely going through the moment of Zen. Time for this guy to give me. I'm gonna call a Rathbith. I'm gonna call Rathbith. Yeah, I should have called useless garbage. The hell am I supposed to do with this stuff? Everlasting, yeah. Everlasting got destroyed. It's no longer with us. It didn't quite make it.
Serve as I have served.
I wonder how good Frostbolt will be when I actually get a Frostbolt wand. It would help. It would help.
Give up all hope.
Like I went for the +7 generic wand, but a Frostbolt wand would be quite legit, right? The Frostbolt bloodmage clear is pretty insane. I just like the way Frostbolt looks. I think that's what I liked about it the most. Just the cold orbs just floating over across the screen, just mowing stuff down as they went by. Huey's hardcore population never had the growth of the softcore population and didn't help when SF was added, fragmenting it further. What the hell are you talking about? Wasn't hardcore like the popular thing to do? Like in the earlier leagues? Am I crazy? Was hardcore not like the mainstay league at one point? I think it's as simple as tourists took over. You know what I'm saying? I think we had an ethical population of gamers, and all these softcore tourists friggin' started messing everything up. You know what I'm saying? They came in, started ruining everything. The tourist.
None can oppose me.
Just a few weeks, these period tours are gonna go back. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? It's uncalled for, don't you think? Oh, one good game, man.
Oh, it's you. I'll tend to the books.
Is that a castaway? Oh, it's a castaway. We have a castaway spotting. Plus 700,000 gold incoming. I'm so ready.
As I have served.
Give up all hope.
Does it say playing hardcore on PvE2 at the moment's kind of dumb? Is it? What? Why is it? It's not like hardcore PvE2 exactly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I obviously haven't played hardcore, so I've maybe my perspective skewed. But I feel like it's less. You have less like random spiky damage in PoE2 than you do in PoE1. And you have more opportunity to like just freaking run away from an engagement in terms of like time to kill in a lot of situations. But I haven't played hardcore, so there's probably something I'm missing about it. Or 3KS? Well, that's the thing, is that you can just go kind of like giga tanky, right? And then you have like all the time in the world. I think if I wanted to play hardcore, if I wanted to like giga safe, I feel like you can kind of giga safe with like a minion build. I feel like it like minion builds seem like the easy mode hardcore option. You just freaking go high ES. Chuck on a scepter with some minion scaling and just have them do everything while you just kind of like do nothing and run around. What do I think about the current endgame tower system? Not great. Kind of lacking. You've probably already heard that a gajillion times.
Too soon.
Point 4, they're going to be going for endgame. Yep. Here's hoping. Stuff is addressed. The concerns are answered.
Break the dam.
Not even 25? Are you guys gonna make me switch back to the rare hat? I'll do it. I'll freaking do it. I'll switch back to the rare hat.
Death.
You guys got to keep up with these sassy remarks.
Give up all hope.
This is such stupid gameplay, but effective, I gotta admit. What do you mean? What do you mean stupid, huh? Who are you calling stupid, buddy? Huh? You want to say something to my face? What do you mean stupid gameplay, huh? You gonna clarify? What level are you now? Level 94. Maybe level 95 we'll go fix some archery and stuff.
Don't be shy.
One way or another, this ends here.
Don't make me kill you again.
The Malekith
Actually,
will
it's
pay.
wonderful.
Reprisal.
Please do.
Too soon.
Mess him up. I love to see one-click builds, but I don't know about this one. What do you mean you don't know about it? What's wrong with this one? Everybody's a hater, man. Everybody's a hater.
What are you doing?
Can you get +3 overlaps? Yes. I don't have it yet. I'm like 48. I'm like 50 AoE short. Okay, I'm close, guys. I'm close. I just need to make some rare jewels, change the tree around. I'm gonna do it, okay? But I just wanted to just let me get one more Rakiatis flow. If I get one more Rakiatis flow, we'll fix the AoE. Deal? Deal? Why am I dodging?
The era of the Faradun is now.
That actually stun locks me? Yo, what the hell is that?
1,000 spears. Grind you into dust. Endless.
Wait, why did that stun me so much? I'm not really getting stunned on this character like much at all. Why did that do that? They just add like some mechanic to it or something?
Oh, look. The Sekhem is still alive.
Fun fact, Thorns can kill this really well. Yeah, because he has like 1 billion hits that can get Thorn reflected.
Not yet.
This build will be 200% better with the overlaps. I'm getting there, okay? I just wanted to play the game a little bit. You guys want to know why I have all these you guys want to know why I'm throwing all this trash rares into this tab? Do you guys know why?
Have an order?
Gold broke. This is the emergency fund, okay? When we run out of gold, I'm gonna break out bartering omens, and I have all these rares. Okay, it's the emergency fund.
Oh,
it's you. I break that little tab out. Hey, we get the money back real quick. You know what I'm saying? We get the money back real quick. Whoa! Why is this one so much higher priced?
I'll post it. Right
Sure,
away.
deal. I'm interested.
Sold it.
Have you considered Castaway? Oh my goodness. Yep, we got one. We got one. They don't know. They don't know. They're putting on a helmet to lose defense. Holy. Easiest sale of my life. We got one. Yeah, we'll run the Castaway.
Let the tide take you where it must.
You seem like you would be a D4 enjoyer. And what on earth would give you that impression?
Give up all hope. Death is my power to wield.
Because I have a controller. Sounds like you're making some assumptions there. Okay, some uncomfortable assumptions about my choices of game input. I don't appreciate the disrespect and the assumptions. Controller +1 button? That makes me a D4 player? Huh? I'll have you know, when D4 launched and 99% of all ARPG content creators were playing D4, and the content creators could literally get like a free copy of D4, I didn't get one. And you know what I was streaming? PoE. It was me and freaking Belton. We were the only people streaming PoE. I'm pretty sure it was literally, I was me and Belton, and every other freaking ARPG streamer on the planet was streaming D4. I was like, screw this garbage. All these ARPG streamers that went to D4 tourists, they do, yeah, maybe. You never know. You never know. They're being optimistic. Did they showcase? I know there were like reasons I had no faith in D4. Did they showcase the skill twig prior to like the game launch? I know that I can't remember what my reasons were, but if they showcased the skill twig, that would have been an instant like I'm not. There's no way I'm playing this game. Like that alone, if they showcased the skill twig, would have been a reason by itself. I don't know if they showcased it or not. I think they might have. But like if I didn't know about the skill twig, that would have improved the chances for sure. But you once you see the skill twig, it's just like, nah, man, this ain't it. This is not it. I had 2 IRL friends that wanted me to play D4 with them, and I told them to play PoE base egg. You told them to play a real game. All right. So for contrast, does rarity matter on Castaway? What do you guys think? I did a chaotic rarity, and I got like 700k gold. It does? You think it matters? Okay, well, we'll invest into a rarity thing then. Pack size 2? Is pack size better than rarity? Gold found in maps. You can buy 100 rarity maps for cheaper. Yeah, or I don't deal with trade. And I just do this. And you get to onlook in horror as I lose money by clicking this omen. Thoughts? Rarity. Castaway.
May Halani sustain you.
What is this build? This is a Doedre's Undoing Lich, Abyssal Lich Curse Master style build. I should do the filter thing though, right? So we see all the gold options.
Gold is a poor substitute for power. But I suppose they may do.
Gold is a poor substitute for power, but it may do. Interesting.
Give up all hope. Pathetic creation.
So what exactly are you a captain of? Are you questioning my rank, sir? Are you questioning the status of my captain's hat? Stolen valor? Yo, let's relax. Okay, let's relax. Captain of not good luck at dropping Rockiatas. Now that's pretty true. That is very true. Like, what the hell is going on there? I lost a lot of money because those Rockiatas bets. Well, how do you think I feel? I didn't drop any. Well, we did drop one. Okay, there was that one time we did drop one. It was awesome. Now I'm just looking for that second hit, you know what I mean? That second pull.
None may leave this accursed island.
How's the build work? Odoiger's Undoing says once a curse activates, it blows up and deals damage based on int. So you need int for base damage. You can scale with spell damage. So we have a bunch of spell damage increase through our spirit shield. Abyssal Lich gives ES based on spirit investment via turning skeleton summoning into reservation, basically for a passive benefit. And then you need faster activation of curses to make the damage apply right away, basically. Ed's boss has like no HP. Yeah, I don't know why. A little bit suspect. All right, 700k gold. Another successful castaway heist, if you ask me. Now, where was I? Check out what's over here. Do a little exploring, a little scouting. Can you share your better trading on Lich? The better trading I have on Lich is not like... What even is this? It's a 2-socket scepter that people were putting up scam prices for, and I was failing to fracture. This isn't even related to the Lich. This is just me trying to buy some wand bases to attempt to craft for profit. Grand project. This is me. This is like none of this stuff is. The only thing related to the Lich, I guess, is this curse jewel search. But you can figure out how to make your own curse jewel. If I do a more involved, like better trading, yeah, I'll set up like a search for it. But I know it says Lich, but there's like one Lich related thing, which is the curse jewel search. Not exactly a proper like buy list or anything. It's basically just I've been recently purchasing this. I'm gonna chuck it onto this folder, even though it's not technically really related to Lich. Well, it's one of those situations.
Get out of my way.
Do you have the Frostbolt 3 anywhere anymore? The Frostbolt 3. What do you mean by the Frostbolt 3? You mean the Prism? Yeah, I listed that. Because I'm not like playing. I'm not gonna probably play the bloodmage. I haven't listed any of the other bloodmage gear though. I still kind of want to hold on to it in case I want to do some other bloodmage build, but I don't know. I might get desperate because there's other things I'm gonna probably want to craft, you know.
Another pretender to power.
My hands are nuked. Dude, my hands feel good. My hands going into this PoE 2 patch were like trashed from PoE 1. And then playing controller, I feel like I just got like my wrist got like a 3-week vacation so far out of PoE 2. Like I feel, oh, it's beautiful. All right. Nobody panic. Nobody freak out. I'm glad your soft hands are. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. I don't remember asking for your thoughts.
Break the dam.
You can play PoE1 with a controller. What a missed opportunity. PoE1 is much worse in terms of controller support than PoE2 is. They add a hot swap. They port back a lot of the support they have in PoE2 to PoE1 for controller support. I will be interested, but right now the PoE1 controller support is quite a bit weaker. It also is a different game in terms of, I'm thinking specifically of movement skills, which is a pretty big separator, I think, to some extent, in the value of doing a mouse and keyboard versus controller. You don't have that in PoE2, right? You don't feel that opportunity cost on a controller. Whereas I feel like you feel that opportunity cost, you know, pretty heavily on a PoE1 for controller. I remove Blink for PoE2. I like that skill a lot. Blink still exists. It's just it's hard to want to click Blink if you're losing sprint for it. I ended up updating the Essence Drain guide, swapping Blink for Blasphemy. Like initially when I did the update based on like the information about the new league, I was like, okay, we can't do Complacence and stuff in the offhand. We're going to have to give up Reservation. We're going to give up Blasphemy because Blink's really good. But after playing with Sprint, I think Sprint's just better. And you might as well just get the Blasphemy curse. Like, I went and changed it back. Is this character high investment? Yeah. We're pretty high invested with this character. We're not sparing too many expenses, if you know what I mean.
New challenges await.
How much longer are you gonna stream today, Cap? Yeah, maybe at least an hour. How long have I been streaming already? I guess I started actually pretty early today. I'm trying to make up for yesterday, guys, for my absence. Almost 10 hours, yeah. I feel a little bit bad about not being able to stream yesterday. Betting Doom in PoE2? Yep, pretty much. Lance is overworking. How about that? I thought you died. I didn't die, no. I just remembered, Lance, how did your meal out go? Meal out? What the hell is a meal out? Date night? Oh, so we were gonna get hibachi, but after I ended stream, I found out my wife just felt really nauseous and sick, so we didn't actually go out. It was kind of we're gonna go out another time. This is like, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Oh. Wait, is that in radius? That's in radius, right? Is this a justifiable vision of paradise? What do you guys think? We have not only a citadel and a Jade Isle, but we have a vault. If I need an excuse to buy a vision of paradise and turn what would be profit into a loss, this is one of them. This is one of them. It's got to be, right? It has got to be. For sure.
You definitely want that one, right?
Vision of paradise acquired. Mine now.
I'll tend to the books.
When it comes to gambling, chat has your back 100% of the time. See, that I do not believe whatsoever. But we doing it. We doing it.
Oh, nice check back soon.
Sorry, by high investment I meant to get started. Does it have a big investment or is it budget friendly-ish? My current setup is just not budget friendly at all. Could you start wagers and doing on some level of budget? Absolutely. Rise literally did it on like, he was playing it on day 2 on his league start and he liked it quite a bit. How good is it on a budget? I don't know. I think the best example you can see is like if you look at Rise's gameplay and see, you know, if it seemed like it was performing well or not, right? That's kind of what you can do if you're gonna try to look around, see what it looks like on a budget. Okay, what do I need here? Chaotic rarity.
All right, your order is registered.
Get a couple of those. Break out a little bit of this. Bam, 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 bam. All right, got some rarity on these maps. Let's go get the Rockiatas first. Let's go get our 26 divine paycheck. I'm ready.
Keep your head above water.
Buy cheap Undying Hate and divine it to tech rods, or save money and buy Undying with tech rods. Depends if you want to gamble. At one point in my league, I was in a I had a bit of a, I'm not gonna say addiction, but I was rolling those tech rod dice. We'll put it that way. But in my defense, it was literally expected. It was expected gains, okay? Like, it was an average outcome of gaining 1 div, okay, per divine jewel. Like, the price for tech rods was 60 higher, and the average cost was 5D, in divine orbs. Like, come on, that was freaking free money, you know what I mean? Lance was literally doing lines of tech rods. I mean, yeah, kind of, yeah, a little bit. I did line up like 10 jewels at a time and freaking click. It was free money, guys. On average, it was just like, listen, I know my rights, okay? I have the right to invest into divining tech rods if I want to, okay? That's the American dream right there, baby. Click if I want. Could have qualified for kick content. No blue sparkles. Blue sparkles is a mansion only thing. You just need to run the nearby maps. There is no like thing that tells you which thing you need to access it.
Remember this day.
you survive.
All right. All right. We about to hit big. Say it with me, guys. 2 for 27. Or wait, is this 2 for 28 now, dude? I need to stop losing count. I think maybe it's 2 for 27. I'm not. I can't remember. I think 2 for 27 is what this is if we hit.
Aid me, ancestors. Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramakoi.
You get it? Will you stop? Maybe. Nah, I'll just get another one. Just keep going.
Why do you reject me? All I have done in
Felt not unlucky. You're not getting one in 6 maps. Yeah, when was our first drop? Was it number 22? I think it was number 22. But currently, we're 1 out of 26. It's either we're 1 out of 26 or 27. I think 26. So this will be 2 out of 27 if we hit. Dang it. Yes, you. 1 for 27. You think it's 1 for 20 on the boss drop rates? There's so many people that are like have dropped a lot though. I don't know.
Break the dam.
It's definitely 5%. You think so, Aweezy? Think all these like low amounts of runs and high drop rate people are just flexing on the rest of us with their unethical RNG?
What's new?
Richie, for those of you who asked, I've bought a lot of the items and I'm at 22k and 890 int. Cost me about 230D and I'm missing a GG scepter. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Are you doing rare helmet or are you trying out the Alpha's Howl? Alpha's Howl is definitely like it's a nice little damage upgrade, but you definitely lose ES for it. I think from this, what I'm learning. What is this? Why is it a tank? Leopold's Applause. Your hits can penetrate enemies down to a minimum of -50. Is that a roll range? Wrong league. What do you mean wrong lead? What the hell is this? I've never seen these before in my life. Well, -50. Yeah, there's freaking Rockiatas exists. Oh my goodness. There's 3,000. They're probably not that rare.
Peculiar, but powerful. I will put you down.
Ben used those for a crossbow build.
Not bad.
thought Ben didn't even play that much PoE2. Congrats on your Tink worthless gloves. Thanks, man. But it is kind of like, what's the value of this when freaking Rockiatas exists, right? What is the point of having that extra pen? Holy visual blur. All right, get me away from this abyss. It's just so blurry. It looks fun. It is fun, man. You little curse master.
I'm the true Nakuramakoi. I must be stronger.
What is that animation? Animation of like the floating I ran into something.
Ugh,
must they always run away?
This outsider challenges us.
Some waystones with reduced life. An energy shield stop me from casting fireball. And I keep dying. How do I deal with this?
I am the true Nakula.
If you don't have enough recovery for the less recovery maps, you just have to skip them. The other way you deal with them is you invest more into life regen rate, where Tech Rods counterbalances it. So, like, for example, if you run a 50% less recovery rate map, in order to sustain your skills from just Tech Rods alone, you need 100% regen rate, or the equivalent of that, whether there's like multipliers you have invested into or stuff like that, right? Like my character with like the end game setup, I think had close to 3x the life spend as recovery rate, which means you can run up to like a 60%, 66% less recovery rate map and still net sustain. And then the leech is for your sustain on top of that. One thing you'll run into is if you get too high. This guy is such a scam artist. What's all this green stuff? He talks too much? Yeah, he's a scam artist and he talks too much for sure. Okay, sockets. Valorb. Get anything cool? Nothing happened. Okay, I should have I don't know what I should have done. That was just it is what it is.
Oh, it's you.
I was gonna say, if you have your life cost more than half of your life pool, you can get soft locked out of casting if you run into like an executioner mob. That was probably unrelated to what you're asking, but still, just figured it was worth mentioning. Okay, let's think this through. There is at least this tower here next to this. Should we consider going out and around to click the tower to see if there's like a Jade Isle over here?
Strength of the Mastodon, be with you.
So it's a little put together. Look up Rise QT. He's been playing it as his league start. If you want to see what it looks like on a lower budget and a obviously very different setup, because I think at this point he's doing a bloodmage. But Rise QT League started it, so if you want to like perspective of what it looks like on like budget League Star gear, that is where you can like check his VODs and see what his gameplay looked like and whatnot at various points of him progressing the build. I copied it with 5D and it felt nice. There you go. Hey, not bad. Unless that guy's lying. He wouldn't do that though. Surely I didn't pay that chatter. What's the Jade Isle drop? It can drop Rakiata's Flow. It seems like it might be a 1 in 20 drop rate or something. We don't really know. I've done the map like 27 times, dropped the Rakiata's Flow once, so I don't. Some people have gone 3 for 3. You know, there's a bit of a variance going on here. Can I use Bones of... Oh, no. No, I genuinely think dropping movement speed for those is not a good idea. You could do that. That is an option. You could do that, but I don't think it's a good trade-off. You gotta like your build? Thanks, man. All right. Time to get ourselves some fragments.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
Not if I take yours first.
Run, little rabbit.
More time.
Easy prey.
I need more time.
smell your blood!
Give me that fragment. So the movement speed you get from Amamanus is capped at 40. And that does require 600 spirit. Which the only reason I'm as high spirit as I am right now is because I have like the Alpha's Howl on. You also lose ES from your boots, right? These boots have 38 ES. So you will get more reservations for more percent ES, but then you're going to trade off and lose flat ES again to do it. I really for a budget option, you know, I could say that's fantastic, but if you want good movement speed, I don't think you should be sacrificing I don't like it for the loss of movement speed. I don't think that's that is the way.
Yes? Check back soon.
I'll be honest, I don't think this is a budget build to go on. I think you can do some things that would be justifiably decent on a budget. I don't think I'm not trying to go on a budget though at all. Now you gotta have to decide what you how try hard you want to be about how much power you want out of your budget. Like if you want the strongest possible character on a budget, then I think you just play like a blood mage.
Give up all hope.
But at the same time, I don't think the game's really... The scaling of the game isn't too rough, and if you're in trade league, even budget gear can give you some pretty like OP stuff.
What's yours is mine.
Can't scale maps to be too difficult anyways. Yeah. This game currently just does not have that much difficulty scaling. Pretty excited. I convinced one of my PoE2 friends to try PoE1 at 327. I just have to play group with him, but worth it to get him addicted to the drug. Sounds like you're going to be carrying him. Hopefully he likes it. He probably will. If he's enjoyed PoE1, then that's early onset. He's going to be a crack cocaine addict for PoE2. Or if he enjoyed PoE2, he's going to be probably likely to enjoy PoE1. Freaking saying it backwards. Does the curse AoE increase the blasphemy chains and stuff? Yeah, that would increase your AoE for that stuff too.
Still waters run deep.
How to reliably trigger fire infusions with Slinger, even after watching your latest guide video. Do I have to cast the spell manually, or is it a passive thing? Yes, it is a you cast skills and the game will start counting how much energy you've stored up from casting skills. And then after that, you press the button to actually get them to proc, is the idea.
I'll post it right away. All right, your order is registered.
How do you plan to reach triple overlap? I'm missing a curse AoE on some of my jewels, and I'm gonna grab more jewel sockets. I'm gonna do a tree respec. Stuff I haven't gotten around to yet. Okay, so I think what we need to do here, I do want to run this, but
Flow like water.
I need to traverse to go to the nearby tower to see if it is justifiable for another vision of paradise hit, you know?
You should have served me!
I just hold down the button and it just auto cast. Yeah, if you can numb lock it too if you don't want to hold down a key constantly. I know quite a few people did that, I think.
Come, sister! Let us bathe in their blood.
Yo, relax. Relax with the blood talk, okay? Let's all just chill out here.
Stand the test of time. I will avenge you, sister! Lineage of the Val! How dare you!
Dang it. Picatis! No, not like this. Got the old Picatis. Add it to the Picatis count.
Oh, it's you. I'll do you proud.
Yeah, so for me to branch out, I need to do this, I think.
Break the dam.
Right, little pest! Suffer!
This map reminds me of Strand. Kind of like a beach area along like a water surface with a wall on the other side.
You there, local, hungry.
Another corpse to serve me. Protect your queen! Second!
Can I help?
Nice. Okay, we'll run that map one more time. We'll break out. We'll go around to this tower or this tower, and we'll see if we're working with any goods. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we might be.
Keep your head above water.
0, triple. Listen, I will get AoE. I know I'm not currently overlapping. Stop making fun of me. You guys can see how close the circles are, okay? We're close. We're almost there. Relax, okay? You guys need to get a bit more AoE. A little bit. Is this just impending doom?
Another corpse to
Yeah, pretty
serve
much, to be
me.
honest. Pretty much. It's kind of impending doom.
Suffer!
The controller and keyboard more for gameplay on PoE 2 controller, for inventory management, mouse and keyboard. For PoE 1, mouse and keyboard. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Oh, relax.
Can I
I'm
help?
pretty close, okay?
Check back soon.
I'm close-ish. I'm close adjacent, okay? Okay, perfect. We go here. Boom. Tower, and we finally get some vision to see if there's anything in the vicinity that can justify another vision hit.
Knock, knock. None can oppose me. Give up all hope.
Raise the lava, beat it back to the blacksmith. This is a non-boss map. Should make sure I kill all the rares as I go through. One downside of the controller, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I noticed this on, I think, strong boxes and essences. Sometimes after I blow up an essence, the game is like disallowed from being able to pick them up. Like they're untargetable for like a bit, so I have to like wait around for the A button selection to pop up as like an available option. It's all a little cooked. I run 2 screens away. Yeah, if you get some distance on it. Ooh, there's a castaway. I don't know if you can do multiple castaways in a row though. Do not know if that is a thing.
As the river winds, so too does fate.
You can, I did. Well, that is a point for the paradise then. Why do you need Frostbolt, Frost Wall in your build? Gem Enthusiast, we're not actually using Frostbolt or Frost Wall. It's just there to add in green sockets to get 5% movement speed.
None can oppose me.
All the rares. Uh-oh, we missed a lot. Sell castaway slots and make back all the money. I'm not selling slots, dude. That ain't happening. That's like some TFT shenanigans. Selling castaway slots. That ain't right, man. Can you explain why higher max life roll is better than 3 socket corrupt on comms? 300 life versus 3% life. It's just a math equation. Three socket comms is, I think, priced pretty competitively. Whereas the higher life roll comms is way more expensive because it's like a premium item or whatever. So if you're on a budget, just do the 3 socket column. It's very, very good. It's not that much weaker than the 1800 life. And it's like hella cheaper, right? Way cheaper.
All right, your order is registered.
Lance is keeping chatters poor. Whoa, what are you trying to... I didn't do anything. Whoa, what is this? Keeping chatters poor? What are you talking about?
Not against it.
It's way cheaper? Yeah, it's very good. Don't burn your budget going for like a premium comms. It is a marginal upgrade over the 3 socket one. Not helping them with castaway. Because I don't want to sell castaway slots. That makes me the bad guy now. I'm not following that at all. That logic, I'm not with you on that one. How do you find me on PoE Ninja? You just go to Abyssal Lich and you type the name Lance on it, and then you'll see my name is called Lance Ladder Climber, but I'm not really climbing a ladder because the game doesn't register my actual ES, and it's kind of sad. Or not the game. PoE Ninja doesn't. PoE Ninja doesn't know what Umbral Souls are. Sort by ES and go to page 4. Shut up! I would be on page 1 right now. Okay, I got scammed, man. I need PoE Ninja to freaking get it together. Okay, this is rigged as hell. How did I just drop? Was it just a map? Is that what I dropped? All right, let's see. Is there any value besides? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think this is a rerun angle. Copper Citadel by itself is like 250x, but that's not a rerun angle. This cost 100x on average, or 200x on average for every one hit, which means... I mean, I guess we could for Castaway. Nah, I don't think so. I just don't think so. I think this is just a Paradise and Go. But what if you get double fragments? I'm not gonna get double fragments. I'm not gonna get double fragments, okay?
Oh, thanks for the chat.
You guys think the Castaway is worth it? You show your nickname, Lance Ladder Climber. Lance Ladder Climber. I'm just clicking it. I'm curious though. I want to know what. I want to know if there's something in this radius that makes it worth considering.
Break the dam.
I get plenty of gold without Castaway. Yeah, all you need to get gold is not actually sit in your hideout. We're up to 2.7 million. And I'm not like intentionally farming it. We're just kind of like fishing around and I'm up 5.4 mil. I bet I could get a couple million just from my rares I have if I just grab some barter omens. We can get that gold number up real fast. The rainy day gold fund. Did you edit your filter to match the purple vibes? Nah, this is just a cobalt aesthetic you get with yeah, mansion. Tower over here. All right, I think we just run the vault. I think we just run the vaults.
May Halani sustain you.
What is the most expensive item for this build? Most expensive item I have on right now is probably this scepter. I'm pretty sure it's the scepter. Especially if I include the cost of Mist Fractured before I gave up and bought the Fractured base. The scepter by itself might be, unironically, like close to half of my build cost. If we consider the amount of money wasted on the fracture attempts plus the actual crafting it after we got the fracture. I missed the 50-50 recom 6 times in a row yesterday. That's pretty yikes, man. I'm gonna channel your missed RNG into dropping on 2 leaves real quick. Don't mind me.
Come, sister! Let us bathe in their blood!
Look out! Goddess crap!
I will avenge you, sister!
In your East KJ guy, you say you only need about 20 spirit to get blasting going, but with all the supports, that's 84 blasphemy, 40 withering, and 30 convalescence. I messed up on blasphemy then. Did I add a support that has a reservation multiplier? Wait, this is possible? Interesting. I didn't even know this could drop here. So that's where this drops from. Maybe this is like Rockiata's flow for this map, but they just messed up and a Thule should be the rarer drop. Interesting.
You vile dog!
Yeah, what's... I think I definitely messed up on the supports then. Because it should just be 60 reservation. So I messed up on the supports then if there's a reservation multiplier on blasphemy. And check real quick. Oh, it's heightened curse. Okay, you gotta drop heightened curse. Oh, let me edit that. You remove those. That is my bad. I did not realize I had a multiplier on it. Isn't Withering Presence 30? Yes, Withering Presence is 30, Convalescence is 30, and then Blasphemy is 60. That's why you need 120. But I have the I have Heightened Curse on there, which is making it more expensive. Clarity? Don't run Clarity. Run Chaos Mastery. I mean, you can add an extra 10 spirit for Clarity. It was suggested that you need at least 20 spirit. For the most part, you'll roll more on your amulet. Clarity 2, for example, is like 20 spirit. So if you have a 40 spirit amulet, you have that extra 20 spirit. It's worth adding in, but Heightened Curse. Goodbye, Heightened Curse. Make sure I take that out on the other links. Yep. Heightened Curse is gone. Withering Presence. Use slow potency? Ooh, good point. All right. That should be better now. Thank you for letting me know. I did not realize Heightened Curse had a big multiplier on it. That was my bad. I was swapping basically I was swapping Blink out for Blasphemy because I was like, wait, Blink's not really that good. I should swap that for Blasphemy, and did not quite think through the fact that has a big multiplier attached to it. So I'm sorry about that. Can I see my life recovery rate somewhere? It's on your character sheet. It would be like next to where your HP number is. If you are playing a bloodmage character, you won't see anything on this sheet until you spend life. So what you want to do is, if you want to see like the regen, you like spend some life in your hideout, casting some skills, then open up your character sheet, and you'll see like the number of the life based on how much like spend you had in the last 8 seconds or whatever. Well, I don't think it's Ziri's Allure is valuable. I'm gonna check real quick just because I'm curious, but I don't think it is. It's definitely way rarer than the other ones though, for sure. Yeah, it's not valuable at all. Basically no one's using it Ziri's Allure. It only shows me the HP per second. It doesn't show me my percent recovery. I don't know what you mean by percent recovery, but yeah, it'll tell you how much flat life per second you're recovering.
As the river winds, so too does fate.
What's your main damage? It's Doedre's Undoing, which is basically like Impending Doom, and it's attached to my Despair Curse is what's going on.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be pushed.
None can oppose me.
Man, that would be so cool if the Abyssal Lich one Ascendancy actually worked. We had like the extra cast going off. It's definitely a bummer that node doesn't work with this. I think GGG Stealth nerfed the Bloodletting Bloodmage. Oh, I forgot to corrupt it. Whoops. What do you think they nerfed about it? Is Echo useful? We have Spell Echo on the characters links already. The only change that happened to the Blood Mage that I'm aware of is they changed the Fusillade targeting, but that was like over a week ago. Are we at this stage of the stream? What stage of the stream is this? The tinfoil hat theory is out of the woodwork.
For my people! Nothing matters now but the beast. Go!
What are you doing?
Nope. Down we go.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Take our hate. Blood.
Why am I dodging? What am I even doing?
The era of the Faradun is now. 10,000.
It must be like leftover trauma from campaign runs doing this fight. Of losing to that attack and stuff.
Our gift to you.
Oh, look. The Sekhem is still alive.
Leftover trauma from fight ready as. I mean, more like campaign, yes. Because that wouldn't be dangerous for my blood mage either.
Not yet.
Campaign ready.
Have an order?
Time to sell another fragment. The secondary fragment. I'm gonna greed the 250
Your
sale.
order is registered.
See if it goes. Okay. Just want one more big hit. One more quickie, you know what I'm saying? Is this impending doom? It pretty much is impending doom. Is there anything like that actually makes it any real difference than impending doom? I feel like it's pretty much impending doom.
Sure thing.
Yo, this is a lot of grand projects. Yo, I want them all. I could teleport around so much with all this.
Oh, nice
yeah, that's the
choice.
stuff right there.
Check back soon. Oh,
What's your
it's
Doadri's
you.
tooltip? I think we checked earlier and it was like 60k. I'll check the thing again. Gotta go like to chaos damage node and click shift. Yeah, it's like 65k right now, is what it says. These grand projects, we're gonna teleport around so much. Believe in the dream. Thanks for having refused to play Blood Mage Guide. I like it. Awesome, Colts, man. Glad you like it. Doing Essence with Essence. Should I pick as more common on the Alice tree? I'm doing Essence with Essence. Should I pick as more common on the Alice tree? I know Battle is consistently a valuable one. So you could go Battle. That would do decently, I would think.
Serve as I have served.
Ooh. I think out of all the normal essences, that's the one that's the most consistently valuable.
A beautiful murder. Death is my power to wield.
Follow that wisp! There's our target. Strike fast.
How do I get the way forward from the boss, Alice? I've got penultimate node selected. The way forward from the boss, Alice. You might need to... The way forward. What? I don't know if I know what you're even talking about, to be honest. This? I think you have to have a full... You have to have a full tree spect. I think. If you haven't done Arbiter yet, maybe you need to do Arbiter on top of having a full boss tree. I'm not really sure. I think it just appeared when I spec'd the tree. I don't know what I did. +1 divine. Let's go.
pretender to power.
I thirst for freedom.
Says unallocated. Dude, I don't know then, man. I don't even know what it does, to be honest. Oh. Do you see what I see? We ride at dawn. Don't think that's gonna get it in radius. The tower should, though.
Flow like water.
You are school. Appreciate the sub, man. That node allows the Uber fragments to drop. Yeah, it changes them from regular to Uber ones. Why do we use Spellslinger? For utility. You can use it to proc Snap or Living Bomb just to save yourself some cast time to proc get infusions while you're mapping.
Give up all hope.
How much should you start with? 100 div plus. I'm pretty sure you can make a decent donations bill on less currency. I believe. Surely. Surely. I think the biggest thing about the wages I'm doing is your damage is gonna be. I mean, even with my budget, my damage is pretty mid, right? I think that's the real situation. Hard to scale damage. Well, I don't think that's a lot to do with I think you hit your baseline damage. The difference in the investment I have versus like just some decent rares. I feel like it wouldn't be like I have like 900 in with my gear, right? You could probably get to like 600 to 700 with like a lot more budget gear. And your scepter could have 180 spirit or something like that, and it'd be a cheapo scepter by comparison. Like a lot of like the scepter investment stuff and a lot of the expensive stuff is like
Another corpse to serve me.
scaling ES, not necessarily damage. That's the problem. Is it a problem? Don't play this character because other builds exist. Like I don't know, that level of reasoning, you could expand it further and say you shouldn't play Essence Drain at all because bloodmage does way better damage on way less currency, right? Like you're like fishing for a reason to not play builds at that point, right?
Let the currents guide you.
Just play lightning arrow. Yeah, don't play anything. Just do only this character.
You've already done this before. You are caught in a loop.
But don't you want to play a build that you can build you the right amount of currency to play a nicer build? No, most people don't think like that. Some people do. But a lot of people say, I'm just going to play what I want to freaking play. They don't force themselves to play a build they don't want to play so they can play the build they do want to play with more money. Some people are okay with saying they're going to play something with whatever amount of money they have. Even if it's not necessarily efficient. Not everybody feels like they have to play at maximum efficiency for the price point of their investment to then re-level to the character they actually want to play.
A single drop is all it takes.
I married one girl so I could find my girlfriend.
Rejoin the living.
Hey, wait, Lichborn, Lichborn, Lichborn. You know how many times I've seen one of these? I saw one on like day 2 and I haven't seen one since. Give me the diamond. We about to make some money, boys. We about to make some money. This is about to be insane. Most people want to amass their currency in the most boring way possible. I don't think that's true. I don't know, man. I think there's definitely people that do feel pigeonholed and like they have to make money the most efficient way possible, or that maybe there's like there's the contingent of people. I don't think that's the majority. 40% dead eyes. So of those 40%, how many people just wanted to play Deadeye because they wanted to play Deadeye? How many people just wanted to play an attack-based character? Like how many of the how much of that 40% are people that are solely playing it just because they're trying to be the most efficient currency possible? Because I think a large amount of them were playing it because they think it's good and they want to play it and they think they'll enjoy it. 70% of those are Fubgooders. I mean, yeah, there's a large amount of people that are just being like, okay, Fubgun's doing this, and I'm just gonna copy whatever Fubgun does or whatever, right? Here's a test. Take off all gear and expensive things and use 30 to 40 div worth of investment. Then we'll know. So what you need me to do is you're gonna tell everybody that it's unaffordable and unattainable without doing a test yourself. But in order for you to stop saying that in my chat, I need to go spend time, make a budget setup so you'll shut up. Is that correct? Otherwise, your assumption is like law. Like I had to deal with like the same garbage with the Frost build, which I then did a budget build. Turns out hella freaking good on a budget. And with the freaking animate weapon build, and that was also really good on a freaking budget. And I had to deal with idiots going around being like, this build doesn't work unless you have 3,000 divine, and like this stupid crap. I already said it wouldn't work. Yeah, and what you say is just fact, right?
What's new?
Oh.
I'll do you proud.
Like the stupid thing about this is there's literally an example that I can say, look at Rise. He played on no gear on his League starter and he enjoyed himself and it was fine. I think that's part of the reason this is like annoying, because there's literally an example you could look at right now if you really wanted to. Rise is also in hardcore. Exactly. Game is not hard. That's the whole point. It's like you're gonna be able to succeed on a lot of things. Now I think there's things that you can make the argument that they're so bad, what you're saying makes sense and holds water. Like maybe that makes sense for, let's say, maybe that makes sense for Corrupting Cry. I don't know. I haven't played Corrupting Cry. I thought about potentially trying it out. Maybe we'll try it out later. But there's probably some examples where you play a skill and it's just so terrible at its baseline, it's a non-starter or whatever. I don't think Doyager's Undoing is in that category at all, though. Like, that's crazy. All right, I'm going to click the first click. If I get a good mod, we'll echoes. Otherwise, we'll accept we've made a mistake. Minions gate. I don't think this jewel's paying out. I think it's already dead. What am I even doing? I think we just pack it up. We just pack it up. Yo, minion fizz reduction. Yes. Minions regen. Hey, look, 2 good mods. All right, let's grab the minion regen. Okay, listen. Listen, this may not look like a good jewel to most, but maybe a minion player wants minion regen, minion PDR, and minion gain ES. Okay, listen, that's it's good, I swear. It's good. There's gotta be a minion player who wants that.
What's new?
Obviously, that's clearly at least a div, right? Surely there's a minion build that wants those stats. There's a minion player somewhere who's looking at that jewel, you know, and they're sizing it up. All right, I don't see a reason to Vision of Paradise here. I think we just grand project. We go collect our Rockiatas paycheck. You know what I'm saying?
I have a buyer.
Chaotic. Rarity. All right. Time to get ourselves a Rakiata. Okay, that's clicked. Good there. Grand project. Let's get this done. It's time. It's time to end the night on Rockiatas. Who's with me? This will be our last map of the day, I think. And then I'm like kind of starving. I kind of want to eat some food. We've been streaming a long time. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Do we hit Rockiatas? I believe this will be 2 for 28 if we do. If we hit this, it'll be 2 for 28. Yes or no? 2 minutes to place your wagers. I know that's plenty of time because this guy's going to RP for at least 2 minutes. So we should have plenty of time for everybody to get their wagers in. If I go on the map right now, we should have plenty of time. Is Rockiatas guaranteed? No. Rockiatas is basically Tawahos and Calm's Binding are common drops, and Rockiatas is a rare drop from the boss. I mean, that's my perception, at least based on how many I've dropped. Maybe that's just not correct, and I'm just basing off of like getting unlucky or whatever you want to say, but I'm guessing that's the case. I feel like finding that Itziri's Allure reinforced my feeling on that too. Because I've dropped a lot of Picatis and a lot of Ataluis. I didn't even realize there was a 3rd gem on that map. So I think they probably did it for both of those maps. They have some common ones and then some rare ones.
See what you're made of.
Some anecdotal evidence. It kind of makes sense though to me. In terms of like how GGG does things. How to take a 40x perfect essence of battle and turn it into not an essence of battle. I freaking knew that was gonna happen. That's why you don't value your battle essences. But like GG does that all the time with things, with how they do drop rates just across, you know, looking at like PoE1 drop rates. They usually have something they decide is this is the worthy of being a rare drop, this is worthy of being the common drop or whatever. And a lot of times they have those drop rates correct. Sometimes they don't, and then they adjust them. Like, what's a good example? I think the amulets when they added Eater and Exarch, Crystallized Omniscience and Ashes were a good example where initially they made those the common drops because maybe they didn't, either they didn't think they were OP or they intentionally wanted us to have the ability to play with them at a cheap cost initially. I think they just didn't think they were super OP. when they added them, but they were
always run away.
dominating the amulet slot, those leagues, and then they changed them by making their drop rate bad and some other stuff more common.
I am the true Nakura Makoi.
Maybe thought most people wouldn't kill the boss. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, what's an example? Did they make the staff a rare drop and crystallized omniscience a common drop? I'm trying to remember what all the drop items were in their table. But there were like things they intentionally made rarer, and those things were like viewed as much less powerful than the amulets. They nerfed both omniscience and because Omni is now 1 in every. Was it 1 in every 15 and now it's 1 in 25, or was it 1 in 10 and now it's 1 in 15? They nerfed both the amulets significantly, right? Besides the drop rate nerfs, they did more than just the drop rate nerfs, obviously. Just like Whispers, yeah, I would not be surprised if we show up next league and Whispers is a rare drop. Tomohos. Like they'll make Whispers a rare drop, and then they'll make maybe they'll make the helmet more common, or I don't know what exactly is. I know the flask is rare, right? But the flask is also good. All right, well that's a no. That's a no for Rockiatas. So we're currently 1 for 28. Tomorrow we'll fix the tree. I just wanted to like map and get some XP today. The plan for tomorrow is we'll fix the tree based on Megalomaniac against Darkness. We'll see about including. I don't know if a From Nothing makes sense anywhere. I'll have to look into it. Look a little bit at some of the spots possible. Maybe combining that with Against Darkness could make sense. Pay me, please. Okay, relax. I'll get you your points. Relax. Do we hit the Rockiatas? No, we don't. No, we don't. Progenesis on Maven and Celestial Brace. Yeah. Progen started out common. They made it rare and then swapped the other items to be more common. Oh, the wand. The wand on Uber Maven. That was the rare drop. They thought that was going to be the more valued thing. And that was what they kind of swapped around with a Progen drop rate a bit. Yeah, that's a good example. Grace of the Goddess. Yeah. All right. Anyways, I think I'm just saying it's not. I feel like GGG would do something like that where they decide Rockiatas, we think this is going to be the valuable one. We'll make that one rare. We'll make these other ones common. And same thing with the +1 curse one. They probably thought that was going to be more valuable than Atuli's, I guess. That's what I think happened. That's my guess. All right. We just finished. Let's see who's online. Fubgun's online? Wait, I thought Fubgun like quit for the league. Fubgun's logging back in. The new project about being the fastest Deadeye. Sounds a little suspect. I'll send you guys over to Fubgun. Well, we're gonna. Ren's due? You think Ren's due? Had to boot up stream again. Had to log in. Enjoy Fubgun's stream, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys had fun today. And until next time, I will catch you all later. Have a good rest of your evenings, guys.